Mama Ton, hello.
What the hell? What the hell? Thank you, Ari. Thank you so much for the 3 months. A 3-month streak? Holy moly! Holy moly!
Hi, Don.
Hi. Hi, Ari. Hi, Amari, as well. Thank you so much for the hi, guys. So, first things first. I fucked up my back again. I woke up feeling a bit, ouchy on the left side. And then I'm at that point now where I cannot turn my head left or right. I don't know how I keep doing this. My body is built like a fridge. I hate it. I fucking hate it. My body is a constraint. I oh, it sucks so much. I yesterday genuinely um yesterday I genuinely was like, yeah, I'm gonna get back into working out because I cannot go on my walks because it's too cold outside. And I'm gonna get on my on Ring Fit. I'm gonna get on Ring Fit again. And today it was in my fucking like calendar. I set up my Switch, but it's already hurting. And then I want to get started. And I cannot lift anything. I cannot move my shoulder. It just sucks. It hurts so bad. So today we're gonna keep it chill. Today we are gonna chillax to the max. But yeah, so we're gonna do the usual. We're gonna do the dailies. And last time this shoulder pain only went away when I went to get a massage, which was definitely so fucking needed. Like, you have no idea how much that helped. After like a day or 2 days after it, I was so good. The mind is willing, but the flesh is weak. The flesh is so weak. The flesh is so weak. So yeah, I will have to pay for another thing again, which I'm not happy about, but whatever. I wanted the tablet to be the last big expense, but it turns out I have to do so many things this year that will just siphon my money. So, yeah. I definitely need to figure stuff out I can do for a region, so I can get more commissions in. Because right now I don't have any other way to get money besides stream and that. And I already... today I applied to 10 different places, 10 different jobs. And you guys need to know that there are these spreadsheets that help you find jobs. And it's genuinely just like a lot of people being very diligent and updating that spreadsheet of like, hey, today 10 new studios posted job listings for animators or 3D asset creation and whatever. And I go through that semi-frequently. And just today, I haven't done much this month, but because, you know, not a lot of job listings between, you know, the holidays and the early weeks of January. So I go through it, and there were 100 listings for the job I could fill, and I could only apply to 10 of them. Because most of them were like lead, senior, or like it just said animator, and you go in and it's just like, yeah, it's actually a technical animator that you need to know how to rig, you need to know code, you need to know Unreal Engine and all that bullshit. And some of them were genuinely like, hey, we are looking for people to work for us in our studio in Australia. Okay, cool. First page, name, details, whatever. Second page, where do you live now, and would you be willing to relocate, and do you need visa? And I say, yes, I would need to, thank you. And then I type all of that in, and on the third page, it literally says, thank you for filling the details, press apply to the job. And then at the bottom, in tiny letters, it says, only apply if you live in the Australian region and have a visa, or like, sorry, if you have a legal way to work here, or whatever the wording was. And I'm like, why put that on the third fucking page in an application form? This happened 2 times today. So one job hiring someone who is capable of 3 jobs. Yep. I mean, that's frequent, unfortunately. So that pissed me off a little bit today, and my shoulder hurts, so you know, it's adding up a little bit. I was late to stream today because I was so out of it. I bought Chinese food and it made my stomach upset, so you know, last night I had issues. So I was like, yeah, I'm gonna play some Bazaar, and I'm not even done with my round that I started before like 2 hours or like an hour before stream, and then it spilled over, and I'm like, oh, I have to stop the game and I have to start stream. But yeah, we're gonna play Mass Effect 3 today, continue. And if you can see my posts on Blue Sky and the title here, I'm crashing the fuck out because I found out that Dolly is like midway through the game again. Why do that? Why fucking do that? In the first game, you meet her fairly early. See, while you're still hanging around on the Citadel. And then, you know, she's like a companion, but she's not romanceable. And people liked her so much that in the second game, she's romanceable and you can look into her story. And we played Mass Effect 2 for 50 hours, and you get to meet her at the 45-hour mark. Can you fucking imagine? Because I had to do it after like a last mission. Like, I genuinely had Tali on the team for like 4 missions maybe, and then the game ended, and it pisses me off. And now we're playing the third game, and I'm being told that, oh yeah, Okolera, ha 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 ha. What's really funny is that you will get to see her again like midway through the fucking game. Why? Why, man? I don't care about like video game romances most of the time. Like, this is not serious. You guys need to understand this is not that serious. I am just baffled by the choices because they give you Liara immediately. Like, genuinely immediately. We already found her. But whatever. Life is a fuck. Yeah. Let's get some gaming in. We're gonna do the usual Wordle and shit. Because that's what type of day it is. Hope you guys enjoyed the last art stream. I don't know if I'll do many more. It does... Life is a fuck. Art streams put me in a very specific headspace, and I don't always have the mood for it. And, yeah. If you guys were there, Coco yesterday had a really long, like, 6-hour art stream, which was really fucking cool to sit through. I was there the entire time. It was fun. It caused me a minute of introspection. Then she at the very end said, "You know what? I want to say thank you, Don, for not being mean." And I'm like, oh, fuck, am I that bad? Shit. Because yeah, yesterday I was just like, you know, having it on the second monitor and I was, you know, chilling. And it turns out that I was causing her this like distress. I feel so bad about that, but you know, that's something I gotta hash out with her. What images do I have up here? Okay. Sorry, I just have a lot of sources. I wanted to check them out. Okay, today's word is hurdle. Hurdle. Herd. Horde. Or. Low when the art stream makes you not be a little shit. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, E and R. Reach. I don't know, that's a word. React. Okay. Shit. Brine. No, the N cannot be at the end. Or the E, sorry. Gonna hit him with a spiel. Just to get some other stuff. Well, that's bad. This is so far really bad. So the E is guaranteed to be here or here. The R could be here or here or here. The I can be anywhere. Brain. Shit. Any EI words that I know? It cannot be veil. It cannot be grail. Ryle? No. Cannot be that. Ireland. Brain. That's not a word, is it? It is. Damn. Okay, so the R is guaranteed to be the last letter. Well, no, it's not. Okay. I could be here. No, unlikely. I could be here. No, let's think something else. Yay! Oh, this hurts. Here. No H. Oh, this is gonna be a fuck ass word. No S. Fear. Fiery? Fuck, man. That's a fuck ass word. Adjectives? Stuck. Oh, okay. Let's do gaming. I'm just I'm just lurching forward. Like a tiny amount of leaning in my back. Okay, Silent Hill F. I know this because I watch a lot of Space Where Lizzie. This is gonna be No More Heroes 1. Just try that. Never mind, it's a different one. It's gonna be No More Heroes 2. It's gonna be 3! Let's go! Let's fucking go! Okay. This is the fucking Gone From High on Life. Ugh. Ugh. His name is gonna be like fucking Jeffrey or some shit. Here's the thing, I played this game on a Discord stream with my friends just so they can see me fucking cry. I put the dialogue frequency on high, and I played that game for 3 hours and I gave up. It was one of the worst experiences I ever had in gaming, because the whole time I just wanted to leave. Okay, I looked it up, it's called Kenny. This dickhead, I hate this. The idea of the game sucks. I'm so sorry. I did it. I pirated this game just for a funny. No, I didn't pirate it, it was on Game Pass. Guns, Emeralds, Anti-Hero. Give me a Shadow. Shadow the Hedgehog. Okay. Okay. It was a fun thing that we wanted to do together. I was like, hey guys, I will download High on Life and you will have to be in there and cry with me. Myrmidon VT as I love and breathe. Damn. Hi, Open. Stealing catchphrases, I see. Okay, so what are you? What is this game? I have no idea why that auto-corrected. Damn. So, I don't think it's going to be a rally game because Dirt 5 was the solution a while ago. So, I'm gonna hit him with a Mass Effect 3. Just so we know our roots. It's nothing. It's non-category ever. It could be single player only, first person. Gonna hit him with an Avium. No, because that's Unreal. Wait, Mass Effect 3 is Unreal? Hello?
Hi, Myrmidon! Heart emoji.
As I love and breathe. Okay. You know what? Sure. Good catchphrase to have. Let's think of a first person game. Dusk. Damn. Okay, Unity first person 2018. It had multiplayer, damn. Okay, could be. It's indie. It's guaranteed to be indie. I'm already giving the love. Okay. It is a horror indie game from 2018 that is in first person made in Unity. That's every game, man. That's every indie game. Ugh. When Signalis came out much later, right? And it's not even first person. What am I saying? Amnesia the Bunker. Or Machine for Pigs or whatever. No. Okay, but it's single player, guaranteed. What do you mean shooter? You shoot in that game? What the fuck? Okay. Well. Okay, if it's an indie first person Unity game, it's guaranteed to be a PC only kind of deal. What are games that never came out for anything else under the sun? If it's like it's not gonna be an itch.io thing. I mean, it could be. Mouthwashing is very recent. It's not gonna be Alien Isolation. It's because that's 2014. Fuck. First person horror game from that era. I don't know, because as much as I like first-person games, horror is the genre I never play. So, and it's gonna be indie, so it's not gonna be like Resident Evil or anything like that. Were there any big games that people loved in that era? 2018. What other games came out in 2018, man? Fucking hell. I'm just gonna look it up just as a refresher, just to see. 2018, just games. Doesn't need to be specifically. Red Dead Redemption. Red Dead was 2018. Damn. Super Smash Bros. Gris? I know literally no games from 2018. That's the thing. If they give me a year, usually that doesn't help me. And it's unfortunate. Destiny 2. No, I don't think so. Indie games. Okay. Dead Cells was 2018. That's crazy. Oh, fucking hell. I don't know any of these games. Moonlighter. Oh, could it be Obra Dinn? No. It's not a mystery. Not fantasy, not historical. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh yeah, that came out for other platforms too. What Happened to Edith Finch is a mystery game, I think. Subnautica is gonna be survival. What engine was it made in? Fuck. 2014 early access, shit yourself. Okay, it's open world. Okay, it's not open world, it's not survival, not science fiction, not history. Wait. Not science fiction, not historical, not fantasy, not mystery, not open world, not survival. This is a corridor game where you just like play a character and you just walk. Indie. I mean prime indie, honestly. Level-based, linear as fuck. Indie game that's horror. This should help. It's just horror? Fuck. It's okay, well, we're not winning this, lads. Wait, was there a fucking Five Nights at Freddy's that came out in 2018? Five Nights at Freddy's Forgotten Memories. No, that's an animation. No, apparently there wasn't a 2018 Freddy one, but it wasn't just first person. Shit. Was it the pizza simulator or whatever? Okay, so it's not FNAF. Maybe it's Plants vs Zombies. And it's not gonna be Senua because that's third person, believe so. Okay. The Forest is survival. This is not survival. Amnesia the Bunker is here. That's funny. Well, damn. I am shot. And it's single player too, so I don't know. Because that's the thing, this is like so specific. I'm gonna Edith Finch this. No, because that's drama and Unreal, okay. 2017, what the hell? Okay, 2018 video games, man. I don't know. I am genuinely just shot. I'm just gonna say a PC only game just to see if it's that. Are there any PC only games? Shit. Roller Coaster Tech. No. Oh, I hate throwing these guesses away. I really do. First-person horror game. Okay, let's try again. Until Dawn is not first person. You know, there are people who are finally like, yes, a horror game, finally, yeah, yeah. Not me, not me. Lethal Company is 2020, right? And it's multiplayer, so obviously not this. 2018 horror games, just to see if anything hits the radar. I know I'm supposed to do this top of the dome, but I genuinely don't know any first-person games. I'm gonna hit him with a Cry of Fear because that was never ported. It's not PC only. Gold Source, what the fuck? It has co-op, okay, new. It's not gonna be Evil Dead. It's not Ashen. Is it Friday the 13th? No, because that's multiplayer. I know, but and that's only indie. Wait, what do you mean it's only indie? It's action stealth. How is this, brother? Okay. Okay. Last guess is going for Crazy Taxi. What was this? What the fuck is this? I know you guys have no idea. I'm gonna mute it for myself too. It's a camera game? Wait, what do you mean it's back? What do you mean it's back? This is supposed to be the first game. Okay. Oh, it's like a detect. Wait, how is this not a mystery game? Because it's horror, but you're also supposed to like do shit. That is so strange. Alright, well, that was a wash. That was a wash and a half. Let's play a daily. Oh, brother. Ooh, spicy sausage or cut chicken loaded chips, sriracha and spring onions. I think as good as the sausage looks, I feel like this is a bit plasticky. I know it isn't, but it looks a bit like artificial. I think people would go for this box. Yeah, the bowl. We have meatballs, chips, gravy, and mushy peas. Pork pie, chips, and gravy. I think people will look at this and... Well, this has more sauce, but people don't like too much gravy on anything. So... I'm still gonna go with the pie. Yeah, okay. That felt a bit grim. Okay. We have the usual. We have the usual. But I feel like if for 220 you get a pint, I think that's gonna win. People will choose this over the pint? That is worth the pint alone. Hello? Okay. That's fine. We can cry. Sushi rolls, 680. Interesting. I don't think I've ever seen like an entire roll like that. And it's not even an entire roll, that's like a big one halved. Choripan. Chorizo sandwich with added toppings. I think the choripan wins. Yeah, okay. Yippee. It looks like a turf. A third. Poor sushi. Okay, we have big sausage for 3. Or burger and pint for 12.50. Look, man. This is the kind of thing that a pint cannot save. The other one, I'm disappointed that the pint didn't save it, but this cannot win. Okay, good. Mixed meat. What do you mean mixed meat? For a pound, it's just whatever. Sausage, onion, and Saint Marcelin sauce for 5.80. That looks just okay. That's a fine sandwich. But I think I'm gonna hit him with this. Okay, good. Mixed meat does not bode well. Barbecue pulled pork, burger, and the hawk burger. Chicken, beef, hash browns, sausages, onion rings, and cheese. Now, here's where I will start beef with everyone. If you want to make a burger, and you want to put a lot of shit in it, make it wide, not tall. And I know this is not like a hot take, but it pisses me off when it's like, we have the mega fuck burger, and then you buy it, and it's just like, unfeasible. How are you supposed to eat this? It's like, it's much better if you put all the ingredients on the side and give me the patty as like bread I can chew. Because this is stupid. This is idiotic. No price data. No, 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 no. I think it's gonna be the pulled pork. Yeah, okay. You need a knife and fork for it. Yeah. They have fully loaded fries and anchovies. I don't know if the anchovies... 26! What do you mean 26? It breaks the whole point of a burger? Yes. Yeah, it's like, you know, those Bloody Marys that have like an entire pizza on them. It's like, brother, you're buying a pizza with tomato sauce in a cup. Okay, well, obviously we are not gonna buy anchovies for 26 pounds. What the fuck? Manchester City. Who does that? Manager's Corner. You are stupid. Double cheeseburger with bacon or chicken tikka and lamb kebab with masala fries for 12. It's good. 12, bit much. I think the $5, like £5 for this burger is divine. What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? Okay, well, we lost. Vegan range, no. Like, okay, so when you go to like a water park and you get some food, this looks like okay. And then you bite into it and you realize that it is extremely fucking dry. Each of the bites need like a gulp of drink. But then you also have the sauce on the side and you realize that that is not gonna be enough to hydrate a single nugget or whatever you're getting. So I think this definitely loses. Like, definitely. Against the bratwurst. Hell yeah. Okay. I wanna play another daily. Which I have seen someone play yesterday. So we will see if it's the same one, but I think it's a new one. So let's enter a Joker. Hearthstone. No, sorry, Bloodstone. Okay. What? Send link. It's Bloodtrodel. There you go. Okay, so it's $7. It's uncommon. Doesn't scale. Doesn't have RNG and isn't mold. Okay, I think I've seen this yesterday and they haven't updated it since. No, okay, this is a different one. Because yesterday's solution was Luchador. So it's more expensive. It's more expensive than this guy. Wait, I thought that every uncommon was like the same price. Like every rarity was the same price. Okay, other ability uncommon. Doesn't scale. Oops, all sixes. It's even less? What? The fucking shot, man. Oh, they did the coding for it, so it does the same thing here. Okay, uncommon jokers. Shit, there's so many of them. There's so many of them. Doesn't scale. Could it be Onyx? Agate? No, it's plus mold. Shit. It's other. I think, do they have one for Econ? Yeah, they do. Okay, other is other. So it's not gonna be one of the 4 suit ones. Because, yeah, that one gives chips, the other gives molt, X molt, and there's one for money. So, let's look around. Castle scales, Seltzer doesn't scale, uncommon. No RNG. Retrigger copy, okay. Strange that that is a thing, but whatever. Could it be cola? Diet cola. No, it's almost there. It's 7. We need it to be 7. Constellation. I think it scales. Okay, I need a non-scaling one. Stone Joker. Stone Joker. It's plus chips? Fuck, no, which is the one that gives me stone? There's one that gives you stone. I forgot the name of that. Cavendish, Constellation Riffraff, Square Joker, Erosion, no Scales, Reserve Parking, Mailing Ribbit, Buddha Moon. Hallucination is a common. Walkie Talkie. Which one's the Joker that gives you stone cards? Oh. Stupid. Is that in a mod? Matador is Econ. It's gonna be something. Marble Joker? Is that one? It's Creation. Bug. Okay, what else is there? DNA is rare. Blue Joker is common. Hiker Scales. Plus chips. Faceless Joker is common. What's the one? Wait, oops. Pareidolia. No, it's 5. Oh my god, we are only losing on the money! Could it be Mr. Bones? Motherfucker, we are getting so many that are almost like that, but it's just the money that's different. Oh my god. Troubadour, no. Throwback skills. Hanging Chet common. Arrowhead is in the other category, no. Showman. I am going to freak out. I'm going to freak. Sixth Senses are rare. Perkio, no, these are legendaries. Bootstraps, Scales, Burnt Joker is rare. Cartomancer. Could it be Cartomancer? It's Creation, shit. How about Constellation? No, it's not Constellation. There's a Joker that lets you buy planets for free. What is that motherfucker called? Wait, it could be Blackboard. No, it's X-Mode. I'm stupid! It's okay, we cannot like strike out, so we're fine. Not Cloud9. Is it called To the Moon? No, that's an Econ Joker. Flashcard, no. It's nice that it shows you a preview just in case that helps you anything. Okay, you cannot just flip through them. Shit. So I'm gonna zoom in for you guys. Superposition is common. Cavendish, no. Madness, no. Oh, Trickier, thank you so much for the subscription. 13 months freak, you are insane. Thank you for the flip. Also, anyone who subs and donos and gifts and whatever, stuff that goes through Twitch and not Ko-fi, I will add that money at the end of the month, or when I get my next payout. That's when I add it to the tracker. It's much easier to do it that way, because my previous payout, it said that it would be like an amount, and it wired 10 euros less to my account, because there are some fees they don't tell you about, so that was unfortunate, but you know, it's much easier for me to track it that way. What is the name of that Joker that lets you buy planets for free? Who's Mary Andy? Okay, you're 7, but it's not you. Hit the road is rare. Is it satellite? No. Moon. No. Moon. There's another shoot the moon. I think you're common, so no. Four fingers is uncommon and doesn't scale. And discard. Oh, I guess. Okay. Marble, Joker, Mystic Summit, Loyalty, Rage Twist, Chaos the Clown. Chaos the Clown. No, you are common. Wait, no, you are uncommon. Economy. No, you are common. Fuck. No, you were uncommon before the patch. Oh. Fuck my demo playing release window life. Not Constellation. I'm gonna look it up. Astronomer. It's fucking Astronomer, isn't it? It's 8 and it's economy because it changes prices. Oh man, hallucination is creation, I guess. Okay. Egg is econ, ride the bus is not uncommon. Oh, hitting you with an uncommon is shit because it's so many. Okay. Let's look back. So it is $7. Doesn't scale, no RNG. Doesn't scale, no RNG Joker. This is the longest segment of the dailies. This is crazy. You cannot get out of this. Like, you have to do this. There are no hints. Red card is common. Square Joker common. Seance. Seance? It's creation. Shit. Retrigger copy. I'm at that point where I would just click all of them. Oh man. I feel like I'm gonna try one more on honest guess, and if we don't get it, we'll return to it during the game, like when someone tells me what it is, or if anyone figures it out, because I don't want to get stuck here. Golden Ticket is a fun one, but it's econ. Damn. Hanging Chad is common. Throwback scales. Smear Joker? Hand discard? What are you talking about? It changes a suit. What are you talking about, hand discard? Okay. Otherwise it would have won. Have you tried Even Stevens? They are common. We're looking for an uncommon. High tea kettle. Stencil is rare. Half Joker is common. Ceremonial scales. Marble Joker, no. 8-ball is 8-ball common or uncommon? I think they would be common because it's shit. Fibonacci. What about Odd Thought? Well, you'll be surprised. Delayed gratification is a common. When? What could this be? Could it be Mime? Because it doesn't scale by itself. Retrigger. Oh, I forget that that's a fucking... well, I'm out of ideas. You would be surprised how many Jokers there are. Okay. Yeah, people who got here late, I slept weird again, and I cannot turn my neck again, and my left shoulder hurts really, really bad. So if you hear me crying, screaming during the stream, that's why. Okay. Would it be fucking shortcut, man? Hand the discard. I'm going to fucking cry. I'm going to fucking cry. They just fucking say that for anything. Is it Space Junkler? No, because it has RNG. It cannot be hiker because it scales. Cannot be. It's plus chips. Wait, the game could be fuck ass about it. No, it's plus chips. Okay, look, I had to check. Trading card is Econ. Turtle Bean Hand. Loyalty card is X. Luchador, we did, but it's too cheap. Acrobat, Astronomer, Lucky Cat scales, Madness scales. Marianne, Midas. Midas is Econ. It's not gonna be that. But I don't know if it's like, you know, annoying about it and it's like, well, it's not immediate Econ. It's not gonna be that. I don't know. Bootstrap scales, Cartomancer. Already guessed. Shit. No. No. I fucking hate this. 43 tries. Man, we are wrecking it up too. I'm looking at the wiki just to go through my options, but it cannot be any of them. Unless it's no, because Dusk is re-trigger and this. I hate the other category. I feel like it never helps with anything. Flower Paw, no. Flashcard scales, Fibonacci, molds. Gift card, Econ, Glass Joker scales, Hack, Retrigger, Hiker chips, Hologram scales, Joker stencil, X mold, Loyalty card, X mold, Luchador is other, but it's too cheap. Vampire scales, Turtle Bean plus hand, so it would be like hand discards. Troubadour? No, because that's gonna be hands and discards. It's so bullshit. It's not Troubadour because it is doing that. Okay, trading card cannot be because it's Econ. To the Moon is Econ. Throwback scales, the Idol. The Idol is X-Mold. Seance. We already did Seance, I think. Yes, we did. Stone Joker wasn't it? Steel Joker scale, Spare Trouser scale, Space Joker did. Sock and Buskin plus mode, Smear Joker. This pisses me off. Smear Joker is a plus hand or a hand and discard ability, which I think is stupid. We did Showman. Wasn't Showman, which took me out. Seltzer, no. Seeing Double, no. Erosion scales, Satellite. Seeing Double is X-Mold. Satellite scales, Rock Gem is Econ, Rocket is Econ, Ramen is X-Mold. Oops All Sixes we tried, Mr. Bones we tried. Matador, I shot. Like genuinely, I tried all of them and I'm looking through the wiki and none of them make sense. None of them would be fitting this category. Because I will go, well, maybe certificate, but it's creation. Yeah, it's creation. Okay, can you tell me, Oppen? Just so I can be angry at it. Unless it's burglar. Nope, it's not. No! I literally wanted to put in Midas, but I was like, no, that cannot be because it's an Econ Joker. It is. What do you mean ability other? It's an Econ Joker, man. Oh, that's so stupid. Okay, now that we got angry at games, let's play other games. Thank you, Open. It is bullshit. Yeah, I have to agree. Okay. So, I need to stretch. It is so bullshit, but I will carry on playing it. Yeah, it's a fun little game. After half a year, it is out of options. It will repeat. I don't know how long it's been running. Maybe it already repeated. Because this is an incredibly limited game. You can only have it for like half a year. Less than, actually. Okay. Oh. Let me start the game up. And I wanna give this disclaimer: if my shoulder acts up and I actually feel like shit because of it, I'm not gonna continue stream. I will see how it goes. Bergie got updated, hello! Maybe it will include big mods. Here's the thing, there is Bunko. It has a fuck ton of new jokers. But I don't know if you know, I feel like modding is too niche. Maybe it's like an option you could turn on. Like, hey, include jokers from this. The shoulders fuck. Yeah, I slept wrong. I slept wrong and I woke up fine, but over the hours of the day, I just felt worse and worse, and I cannot turn my head left and right. I can barely lift my arms, so I will have to go and take a massage. Or get a massage. Real as fuck. I almost started up Balatro. Oh. You've played for 100 hours in Mass Effect 3. Would you recommend the game to other players? No. Oh, brother. Okay. I think audio is still set to this. Hopefully. Never. Okay, I will not rehash my feelings about this game so far. If anyone wasn't here last time, you need to know that I am so far not on good terms with this game for several reasons. It starts out very fucking bleak, and I will not meet Tali until like the halfway point of the game. And I was crying through the entire thing while Ultra wasn't here, and then he got here for like a mission. Alright. Don't worry, there's no audio on purpose. Resume. Resume! It will be worth it though, probably, I guess. I don't know. I really don't know. Because I just want to see her, man. I don't even have any like expectations. Where's the game audio? I'm looking at my sources and it's not here. I'm sorry, guys. Why was game audio just turned off? Okay. Have you checked your source engine? Imagine if this ran on source. I genuinely don't know either. I remember the start of the game and the end of the game and not much in between. Hell yeah. You know, that's the sign of a good game. Okay. Let's save. And we just arrived from a mission, so we talked to everyone.
Commander, thank you for allowing me the use of your ship, and for going along with this plan. Garrus said he had to attend to the Normandy's weapons systems. Something about calibrations.
Sounds like Garrus. I'm sorry to say the Asari Counselor won't be joining us. She thinks there's too much bad blood with the Krogan.
She may be right, but there'll be a lot more blood.
Yup.
Real blood, if we don't try.
Hi, Rocky.
When you put it that way.
Hey, Myrmidon.
Hello.
The sooner we have this summit, the sooner we'll know. Is there something else I can help you with?
Sure, I have dialogue options.
I understand this is a difficult time for you, Primarch, but Earth can't survive without reinforcements. Can I still count on your help?
If the Krogan help us on Palaven, then I give you my word.
How is it being the Primarch?
Not what I imagined. The battle of all time is happening on Palaven, and I'm light years away, reading casualty reports in the millions.
Fucking hell.
If I'm going to die, I want to be with my men, so there's no doubt we fought to the last soul.
I understand. Leaving Earth to save it. It's one of the hardest things I've ever done.
I'm not surprised. Garrus speaks highly of you.
Oh, does
You
he?
never asked to be a leader, yet your people will die if you refuse. We find ourselves in similar circumstances. Let's hope the spirits grant us the strength to see it through.
Imagine if there was a mod for this game that put everything into first person but only in dialogue, where it would be like the Peep Show, if you guys ever watched that. It was on British TV and I cannot watch it because the constant eye contact makes me queasy. but it's like the entire show is from the point of views of two characters. Never heard of it, Oppen? Stop fucking lying. It's just like two dudes who talk to each other. They are friends, or like sort of, and it's always just like them looking at each other with an extremely high like FOV and the camera, and it's like unnerving.
How are things on Palaven?
The casualty reports are staggering. The Reapers are using our own tactics against us. Destroy the enemy with overwhelming force.
I've seen the same on Earth.
The strategist in me admires their brutality. The Turian in me knows I'm watching the destruction of 15,000 years of civilization.
Yeah, I lied. Yeah, no shit.
Civilization.
Thank you, Primarch. My thoughts are with Palaven.
And mine with Earth.
Okay, suck nasty. Let's look around and not miss anything. So we have war assets. Alliance hasn't moved an inch. Good. Good. Love to hear that after we recruited a guy. Hello?
Commander, Edie just went offline.
Oh, what the fuck?
What do you mean, offline?
I don't know. She's not responding, and I can't access the AI core diagnostics. You better get down to deck 3.
Oh my god.
Commander, comm systems are going haywire. Whatever's happening is centered on deck 3.
See if you can get to Edie. I'll check the AI core.
Meet me in Purgatory, Aria to log. I have a proposition for you, Shepard. You won't want to pass it up. I'm in a nightclub on the Citadel called Purgatory. Don't make me wait too long. What are you doing? Sender blocked, Commander. My name is John Dumbewa. I'm with Special Tactics and Recon. While some still have concerns about your past activities with Cerberus, many of us in SD and R took your warnings about the Reapers seriously. I'm reaching out to you because I have information that could tie agents with significant political power to the Reapers. If you have time to meet me in the Citadel Embassy, I'd appreciate your discreet assistance. Okay, we need to go back to the Citadel. That's fun. Kaden Alenko. Hey Shepard, through some combination of a medical miracle and dumb luck, I survived the beating I took on Mars. The doctors say I'm still not ready to be released, but I'd really like to see if you can spare time. Counselor Udina offered to make me a Spectre. Still thinking about whether or not I should accept. Stop by my room at the hospital when you are on the Citadel. I'd like your advice. Thanks, Kaden. Okay, we are definitely going back. Shepard, I've called it, I've sent messages, but no response. With Earth's comm system out, I didn't expect this will get through either, but I heard a rumor that Normandy docked here at the Citadel. Are you alive? I'm at Huerta Memorial Hospital under the name Tenor Nuara. Please excuse the moniker and this email's encryption. In my line of work, it is unwise to advertise my location, but particularly when I'm not in good health. We should meet before circumstances force us apart again. Thane! We got to see Thane again. Urgent message from Admiral Haggett. Commander, there's an Alliance researcher working on the Citadel. I'm Dr. Garrett Bryson. I need you to meet with him right away. Garrett. Do I know a Garrett? Dr. Bryson has uncovered important new information about Reapers that could have a direct bearing on the war. My first is directing you to support his efforts at the first possible opportunity. Please visit Bryson's laboratory on the Citadel at once. Omega. From Area to Loak. Shepard, I have something important to discuss with you. It's sensitive, so we'll need privacy. I'll arrange for that soon. In the meantime, come see me on the Citadel in the aptly named Purgatory. I have a few ideas for your war. We got 2 emails from them? Okay. Okay, so the robot is fucking with the AI. We gotta check that out. Oh, I will disable you soon enough, Seribot. Okay. Hey, what the fuck is going on, gamers?
Joker, what's that sound?
Fire extinguishers, Commander. Could be an electrical fire or something.
We're gonna get our shit rocked, guys. I need you to back out.
I'm going in.
Give me a quick time event, baby. That is a really cool pose to do. I don't think it's efficient, though.
Edie, talk to me.
Lady, I'm gonna beat the shit out of
Is there
you.
a particular topic you wish to discuss, Shepard?
What?
Edie?
Yes.
What?
You're in Dr. Eva's body.
Not all of me, but I have control of it. It was not a seamless transition.
A transition? You blacked out on us for a while there.
Correct. When we brought this unit on board, I began a background process to search for its information on the Prothean device. This eventually triggered a trap. A backup power source and CPU activated, and the unit attempted physical confrontation. Fortunately, I was able to gain root access and repurpose it as I saw fit. During this process, it struggled. Thus the fire.
I don't understand how this robot works on like a rig or like an animatronic level. But we'll get back to that in 3 minutes because we just hit ads. Thank you for your patience and we'll be right back. I'm gonna do some stretches. I definitely need them. Back. Hi guys. I turned wrong and it hurts more now. I'll be fine. Also, if you weren't on the Discord yesterday, I ordered a package, the tablet, and welcome back. Hi, hello. Uh, so I ordered this package, and yesterday it was like an hour away from where I live, and I checked the tracking, and then it went 4 hours away from the city, and it hasn't updated since. And I looked up the address. It said an address now. I'm like, oh, what is that? And I found a group on Facebook that is just about complaining how their packages get stuck there, and it's very, very recent, like starting mid-December 2025. So I'm like, oh fuck. Everything good? No. I slept wrong and my shoulder hurts and it's not it's gonna take a few days and I have to get a massage to get it out. But yeah, sorry. Let's get back to gaming.
Edie, you need to alert us about incidents like this. You shouldn't have done this alone.
Bringing the crew up to speed would have been counterproductive. All attempts to help would have been limited by reaction time.
Take some
So if
ibuprofen. I
you're
will
in
have
there,
to, yeah.
Are you still in the ship?
I exist primarily within the ship. For optimal control, this unit should remain within Normandy's broadcast or tight beam range.
Are you planning to take that body somewhere?
Normandy's weaponry is not suited to every combat situation. This platform could provide limited fire ground support.
You mean you could come with us?
Correct. This body could accompany you to areas the Normandy cannot reach.
I am just... Oh, cool, you got Edie, her body. So, I don't understand how the animatronic works, because she has metallics... Like, is it a robot? Metal sheet on her face? But it's not, because her lips are moving, which... Again, they gave a robot like big tatas and luscious lips. What the fuck is this game? Like, so far, it's so horny. It's so weird.
Before we do that, I need you to guarantee this mech doesn't have any more surprises in it.
Joker is horny.
Run whatever
Damn.
tests you can. Then we can talk about using it in combat situations.
One moment. I am running trials. Complete. I can send you a full report if you wish.
Complete!
However, my first step should be restoring functionality to the Normandy to reassure the crew that all is normal.
Just don't be surprised if the crew is a little wary of your new body. It was shooting at them a little while ago.
An excellent point. I will take it to the bridge. Joker will also want to see it.
On that, we can agree.
Okay, I am wondering, since Tali was made romanceable in the second game because people liked her in the first, does that mean that Edie got her body here because people were horny for an AI in the previous game? They're like, oh my god, a female voice, what if I could hold her hand? She's way too titted up, man.
2 of our dreadnoughts have been lost in a matter of hours.
I know, Primarch. I'm seeing the same numbers myself. They don't look good.
We have to turn this around, and fast.
Well, you can trust Shepard, sir. If anybody can get the Krogan to cooperate, it's him. He's an old friend of Urdnot Rex.
Let's just hope friendship still counts for something in this war.
I'm sure it will, sir.
Fucking hell.
Garrus, didn't waste any time getting to work, I see.
After what I've been through lately, calibrating a giant gun is a vacation. Gives me something to focus on.
We're gonna need you for more than your aim.
Oh, I'm ready for it. But I'm pretty sure we'll still need giant guns. And lots of them.
True.
Sovereign didn't go down without a fight. I doubt 1,000 more of his friends will be any different. Still not convinced I should have left Palaven behind.
I'm guessing they're an android? Yes. So, previous session, on Monday, there was this robot who attacked us, and they almost killed Caden, who is now hospitalized, and the game, like, already they were, like, very, you know, the design of it was not fitting into the game, so I was like, yeah, maybe just a side thing. And then Edie, the AI of the Normandy, has taken control of its body, and I don't know, man.
There was a boy back on Earth. Couldn't have been more than 6 or 7. I watched him die as the Normandy escaped.
You saw
the
a lot of
attack.
people die, Shepard.
Somehow
You killed
I'm
them.
still alive,
You killed many.
and he's not.
Being right about the Reapers has never felt much like a victory, has it?
We both knew this fight would be tough. Damned if the Reapers haven't delivered.
At least my government listened to me. Or pretended to. They finally gave me a task force as a token to shut me up.
So you're their expert advisor now?
Just followed your example, Shepard. Yell loud enough and someone will eventually come over to see what all the fuss is about. Not that they'll actually do anything about it.
Until hell shows up at their door. Then they put you in charge.
I'm going to lose it.
Not like the old days, is it? Rogue Spectre and C-Sec agents running and gunning outside the lines, making it up as we went along. We're actually respectable now.
Yeah. I have a feeling that respect comes with a lot of sleepless nights. I can't even count how many lives are depending on us, Garrus.
Well, when things are looking grim, and I'm pretty sure they will, just remember, a certain Turian friend of yours isn't sleeping any better, and he'd be more than happy to meet you at the bar and drink you under the table.
What the fuck?
Something else you want to talk about?
What do you mean drink you under the table? What are we talking about? Hello? Why is this game so horny? I don't like it, guys. I don't like it. Sad reacts only.
You mentioned you still had family on Palaven.
My father is there. Sister, too.
How long has it been since you heard from them?
Long enough to be worried.
I'm sure they're okay.
It's valid.
That's the thing about getting old, Shepard. The platitudes get just as old. What about you? Any word from your family?
My mother's in the Alliance. Haven't heard from her since Earth got hit.
I'm sure she's okay.
Fucking hell.
I know you don't have any illusions about what we're up against, Garrus. How do you rate our chances?
I know it looks bad now, but I think we can win this, Shepard. For the first time since we met, we're not alone in the fight. It's something I learned long ago in C-Sec. An imminent and painful death has a way of motivating people. Instead of questioning your every word, whole civilizations are going to be begging you to save them.
After what's happened to Palaven, you still believe that?
I didn't say there wouldn't be casualties. It's something Turians are taught from birth. If just one survivor is left standing at the end of a war, then the fight was worth it. But humans want to save everyone. In this war, that's not going to happen.
Oh, man.
So what's this Reaper task force you've been running?
After what happened to you out there in Batarian space, I knew time was running out.
Hi, Ultra. Yeah.
The Citadel Council was a dead end, so I did something I never thought I'd do. I went to my father.
He used to work for C-Sec, didn't he? I seem to remember that the two of you didn't see eye to eye.
To put it mildly. But he still had heavy pull in the Turian government. The Primarch, well, the old one, was a friend of his. So I went to my father and laid out everything we knew about the Reapers, from Saren all the way to the Collector base.
So, Edie is now an android, and Garrus told me he could drink me under the table, so I don't know how I feel about this so far.
I'm not sure even I'd believe it.
I had to admit that parts of it sounded crazy, meeting Vigil, talking to Sovereign on Vermile. But my father just listened. It's what he did in his days at C-Sec, putting together all the pieces. If the connections were there,
It was quite difficult to put the pieces together.
And he saw what we always knew. The Reapers were coming.
I'm glad someone finally agreed.
He did more than agree. He took it to the Primarch.
I like his style.
Except the Primarch wasn't as convinced. My father kept pushing and finally got him to commit some token resources. And if you call them a task force, it sounds like you did something about it.
Okay, so one thing I'm realizing in this game is that in the previous ones, every single thing you said as Shepard was a result of a dialogue choice. Now he just interjects. Of like, cool, nice. Like, why are we doing this?
What did you do with it?
As much as I could get away with. And a little more. We hardened our lines of communications, expanded emergency stockpiles across the colonies, improved our early warning detection protocols.
You think it helped?
I'd like to think it bought our fleet some extra time. We'll know when this war is over.
But it does help make things flow a bit better.
So you can vouch for this new Primarch?
Well, even if I couldn't, you go to war with the army you have.
Will he live up to his word?
I've never known Victus to lie. Play fast and loose with strategy, maybe, but betray an ally. Not his style. And if he did try, well, we'll just find another Primarch.
I noticed generals saluting you, Garrus. How far down the line of succession are you these days?
Let's not go there.
Oh, damn.
Primarch Vicarian, honored war hero. Somebody's gonna have to rebuild Palaven when this is over.
Yeah, somebody who knows how to hold a hammer.
That's all for now, Garrus.
Feel back
Damn
okay?
good to have you back.
Wouldn't miss this fight for anything. Now, I'm sure somebody screwed up something down here. I want to get the old girl back in fighting shape.
Okay. Armor piercing available in medbay. That's just a funny sentence. Okay, so we're gonna talk to the titted up woman in a second.
No, the gun battery is nice and quiet. If I throw down some rugs, it'll get downright cozy.
Garrus.
I'll be fine, Liara. Just gathering some thoughts.
All right.
Upgrades. I still don't get this entirely, but that's fine. You know, this is horrible for Feng Shui. Like, your bed, you look up and it's facing the entry door. Oh. Also, these monitors are freaky. Oh my god. It is based on Shepard's viewing angle. Look, if I look there, it is facing that way. If I look here, it turns around. What the hell? Oh, okay, I see. That's so strange.
Hello again, Shepard.
How much do you know about this Prothean artifact?
Very little. We're fortunate enough Data survived to piece together the blueprints.
Hey, Liara, you're
Decoding
sort of
them
in the
will
gloom.
require as many specialists as we can
The
find.
bloom, I mean.
It's that high tech?
I'd have killed for a glimpse of it during graduate school.
Essentially follows the viewer in the game. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. It's just a bit finicky
You brought
looking.
your little helper with you?
Its name is Glyph. It helped sort through all the data that led me to the archive on Mars.
Remastered, by the
It was a
way.
pleasure to be
I
of
missed it.
assistance,
I missed
Doctor.
it.
Glyph's interfaced with the data feeds. Its analytical software should come in handy.
What's been happening with you as the broker, Liara?
It's been exciting. The old broker's ship, impressive, but it was never meant to be space-worthy. Which meant
Yeah,
the
because they are
elusive man
flightless.
eventually tracked me down on Hagalaz.
What happened?
I knew he was coming. Farron and I loaded as much of the ship's specialized hardware onto a shuttle as we could. We got away from Cerberus' ships after arranging an appropriate distraction.
What kind of distraction?
Sending the broker's ship exploding into a Cerberus cruiser. I don't think the elusive man expected me to give up my resources in such a spectacular fashion.
Can you still operate as the broker without the ship?
Well, I couldn't let the elusive man have it. I saved what was crucial. My network of agents is intact, although the Reapers have taken a toll on their numbers. It's taking a while to re-establish contact.
So where is Farron if you two escaped?
He convinced me he was recovered enough to work, and I do need more agents.
Agent Farron didn't report any injuries during his last call to you, Doctor.
True. Given what he survived, I should probably worry less.
What's new? Grrr. Rem speed ship
What have you been up to since we last saw each other?
Since you helped me defeat the Shadow Broker, I started looking for defenses against the Reapers. The Protheans were the only ones with substantial information on them. The older civilizations barely had records. I knew the elusive man was hunting for the same thing when our agents began crossing paths.
Like on Mars?
I thought I'd covered my tracks, but he had surveillance there all along.
We'll talk later, Liara.
The bank,
Of
okay?
course.
That voice sounds very familiar. I think we talk about that every time we play Mass Effect. Someone's like, "Hey,
This
I know that
terminal
voice actor."
contains non-essential correspondence from your allied forces. Dr. Tassoni has granted you access.
Okay. Check out these implants she's got jammed in her face. She's awake. Service. Do you know where you are? You know how much goddamn trouble he's in. Versus the cough. Holy hell, she's dead. The whole front of her face is gone. Some kind of ocular flashbang. Well, shit, everyone's still gonna rigged up like that. Damn. Oh fuck. Okay. Glyph, remind me to clean up these old notes. Perhaps reviewing them will lead to something useful. Okay, the actual just notes. Okay. There's a yesterday to look on his face for stress. Now he put me in charge of scouting the terminal system. Baron. Shadow and broker outlined in the same sentence to anyone on the side. Damn. Okay, that classic exploding tooth essentially to prevent capture. Yeah.
Greetings, Commander.
Greetings, I'm leaving. Okay, now we need to. Oh yeah, explode or armor precinct. I have to go in here. It said it had to be in the medical bay. But this is not it. Reassign power bonuses? Oh yeah. More weapon damage, more damage to armor, reinforce armor using protective focal. Slow down power use, no. I want this, okay. So the robot is not here anymore. ED. Is she up and about making friends? Hello, fellas. Okay, combat information.
Commander, I found something suspicious. Have you got a minute?
Oh, brother. Oh yeah, I got 50 fucktillion emails from the Citadel.
Guy. He'll get his people moving in the right direction.
He's a good guy with his homeworld on fire. All he committed to is this war summit. A war summit we have to host since the Solarians won't even let a Krogan onto one of their ships.
Oh, also, I need to talk to Hackett, I think. I'm not sure. I didn't talk to him.
Commander, Admiral Hackett is available in the war room on VidCom.
Okay, I think I get the feeling that I might need to.
Commander, are you alright? It was fairly intense up here. I can only imagine what it was like down on that moon.
I thought you'd be more concerned about Edie.
Edie is a huge asset to this team. If she'd told me about her plan to obtain a body, I'd have volunteered to help.
I do not wish to force a conflict of interest.
We talked to James and everyone else before,
I'd have preferred a
not
conflict of
after
interest to
the
a
last
hard
mission.
restart of half our systems. But thanks, regardless. While you're here, though, I found something while scanning Alliance channels. Grissom Academy is requesting help. The Reaper invasion front will hit them soon.
I thought the war would close most schools.
Grissom Academy is more specialized than a normal school. It's home to some of the smartest students humanity has to offer. Their Ascension project helps gifted young biotics. If it had been open 20 years ago, I bet you'd have been there.
Yes, I sent a young man named David Archer there. I'm just surprised they're still open.
Some of their work has Alliance support. That might be why they stayed.
What can we do?
A Turian evac transport responded to their distress call, so normally I'd say we don't need to do anything. But something sounded off in the Turian signal. I had Edie perform an analysis. It's fake. Edie thinks it's Cerberus. She said the fake Turian signal was similar to the one that lured you to a collector ship?
Long story.
In any event, whoever faked the signal wants us to think Grissom Academy's being evacuated. But I believe they're still in danger.
Good catch.
If this really is Cerberus, hopefully this operation is something worth investigating. It could be simple disinformation.
Trainer. Good catch.
Thank you, Commander.
Why did we say that again? Okay, so we go down to engineering. Anything new you want to talk to me about, homeboy?
Nothing to report, Commander.
Stick, I'll love you for that. No one's down there. Okay. It is probably way up for front of the ship next to Joker. Yeah. Okay, hi James.
That Primarch's got some real cojones.
It's a bit of
we need more
cojones.
politicians like him, taking names and kicking ass.
Hell yeah, hi dog.
Good dog. Hey there.
Okay, any upgrades I want to buy? Medijar capacity. I wanted to save up for money. I wanted to get more money. No, I want to get more guns.
The munitions you carry into the field deserve at least a triple check.
Okay, Captain's cabin just to check. Yeah, we picked up some stuff around here. I'm sad the hamster is gone. I'm glad I don't have to worry about the fish. But that's it. I already flushed the toilet, so we're fine. Combat center. Oh, the hamster, 4th level. You are fucking with me. You are fucking with me.
I have to ask, do all war reporters look so, feminine? I mean, you're made up so well.
We actually have a research department for that. They focus test looks, voice, manner. Apparently, girly is good. The Sorry pay more attention. Solarians relate to high-pitched voices.
And Turians?
Turians are nuts. A civilization of war nerds. Loyal viewers, but they write the creepiest fan mail.
They did a terrible job. It's so plastic on Diana. This looks like a porno shoot. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Like, I genuinely apologize. This looks so not like it fits into this game, man.
Whose mech was that? She has got some curves.
Can we stop talking about sex in this video game? Please? Please? I'm gonna go sad mode. Where Jack is at. Oh, down here. Well, we don't have Jack. I fully forgot about her. Wait, I had a prompt here. I had a prompt here. What was it? Oh my god! I picked them up. What the fuck? Unless it's about 2 trucks, I don't want to hear anything about sex. Nice one, Rocky. Okay, so I just have a hamster in my pocket. Can I put them away? Please tell me I can just go up and put them in my cabin. Space hamster is reference to Boo from Baldur's Gate. Yeah, I saw that it's a space hamster, not a regular hamster. I'm like, Boo? Oh my god, it's Boo. That's cool. That's cool. You know, I sometimes think about, oh, maybe it would be cool to get through Baldur's Gate 2 just to see what that game was like, but I don't think I would be friends with that system. I feel like I would get angry at the jankiness of it because, you know, it's like old school. Okay, are you guys fucking yet? D&D 2E. Oh, not Advanced Dungeons and Dragons, dude.
Hey, Commander, check out my co-pilot!
So she installed herself into the new body without any help from you?
Come on, Commander, don't you trust me? Okay, let me put it this way. If I knew that Edie was gonna install herself into a sexy robot body, do you honestly think I'd be able to keep quiet about it? Look at that! I would've baked a cake.
I am right here, Jeff.
Yes, you are, Edie. Yes, you are.
This is sexual harassment. Like the writing so far is by a harasser. I'm gonna be so honest with you. Whoever wrote this, whoever approved this, is horrible. This hamsters will survive over fuck-ass fish that just die after some food is missed on one mission. Yeah, Edie. I want to give you respect above all.
Greeting people in person?
No. I require only one occurrence to adapt to a new concept.
How are you adjusting to the arms and legs?
I am interested to see how this body performs under real combat conditions. If I could accompany you sometime.
Sure.
Without stress testing, there is no way of knowing if it has serious design oversights. At the moment, it appears adequate.
That's not the word I'd use to describe you.
Perhaps we should speak privately.
Oh my fucking god, Joker. You can change your skins and the companions too.
Flying the ship.
Yes, I have already. The hair goes kind of hard.
Is Joker not like your new platform?
No, he approves. He wants me on the bridge. He says having me within visual range is important to his morale.
Oh my god.
Shepard, do you believe your crew members should be allowed to disobey an order on moral grounds?
Absolutely. I have no use for team members who can't think for themselves. Why are you asking about something like that?
I was designed by Cerberus. I do not take moral stances that conflict with orders from my executive officers. But when Jeff removed my AI shackles, I became capable of self-modifying my core programming. I asked Jeff if he thought I should change anything now that I can. He deflected the question with humor.
And you didn't get an answer?
Correct. He has repeated this pattern in response to several of my inquiries. Do you think I should make modifications?
That's crazy, by the way. Oh yeah, we should talk in private and we move like 20 feet.
Only you can really answer that question. That's the point of free will.
But moral decisions should not be made in a vacuum. If I do not ask the crew for their opinion, I could miss crucial context.
Oh,
May I
brother.
ask you the questions Jeff avoids? When there is time, will you answer them for me?
Sure, yeah.
If you think it'll help, I'll do what I can.
Very well. I will keep you informed.
Okay. Okay, Bog Nasty. And now we talk to Hackett and then we go to the Citadel. Because I got a fuck ton of emails telling me I need to go back. I know this is a loading screen. I am very much aware of that. I just don't understand why I need to go through the scanning every time. As in, like, I'm your commanding officer, man. What do you think's gonna happen? Okay, hi, Hacky boy.
Commander, have you retrieved the Primarch for your summit?
Yes, sir. But the Asari are staying on the sidelines.
They'll regret that. The time for unity is now.
Yes.
The Solarians will be there, though.
You don't sound very optimistic.
We expect the Krogan will be
Let's
joining
do
us too.
Citadel first and then Eden.
I see. Well then, you've got your hands full, Commander. Was there something else you needed to discuss?
Have you pieced together how the Reapers hit Earth?
It wasn't all that complicated, really. They surged through the relays and hit Arcturus Station before we knew what was happening. From there was a short jump to the Sol system. Earth didn't stand a chance.
Damn.
Sending us to the Mars Archives was a good call.
Still doesn't make up for the fact that the Reapers nailed us to the wall. I sacrificed the entire Second Fleet to provide cover for the Third and the Fifth to retreat. Hell, I presided over the most devastating military defeat in human history.
How do you see us winning this war, Admiral?
By making you the tip of the spear.
I'm flattered, but the Normandy's just one ship.
And a fast one. You can move quickly, hit a target, and leave before the enemy has time to react.
It's an advantage, but can it win a war?
It's the larger principle that matters. We'll never defeat the Reapers in a full frontal assault, Shepard.
Yeah.
The battle against Sovereign 3 years ago took everything we had, and that was just one Reaper.
I haven't forgotten.
So I'll find their soft spots, avoid them where they're strong, and hit them where they're not. And when I find gaps in the armor, I'll hammer them with every soldier, ship, and bullet we've got.
How long can we keep that up?
As long as it takes. The reality is, Shepard, everything I'm doing is a delaying action for you. I'm buying us time, keeping us in the game while you gather what we need for this Prothean device. So keep at it.
Has your analysis of the Prothean device turned up anything?
The hour appears to be right. It's a weapon of some sort. A big one. Beyond that, we really can't say, other than it's going to be a hell of a thing to try and build.
Do you think it's risky, building something like this when we don't even know what it does?
To be honest, the thing scares the hell out of me, but the Reapers have forced our hand. 2 centuries ago, scientists faced the same problem in the Second World War. They weren't sure what the atomic bomb might do. Some thought it could even ignite Earth's atmosphere, but they did it anyway.
Why don't we use atomic bombs on the Reapers, by the way? Why don't we just torpedo a few at them? I feel like it would do good. No, we did not talk about him. They do? It's not strong enough? What the fuck?
Any updates on Cerberus?
What the fuck?
They're still the wild card here. Hitting the archives on Mars suggests they're after the same thing we are. A way to defeat the Reapers.
It didn't seem as if the Elusive Man was suggesting we appease them. Not like Saren did. You'd think we'd be on the same side, now more than ever.
Cerberus has never played by the rules as we know them. I don't know what their agenda is, but it has nothing to do with humanity's best interests.
The elusive man talked about controlling the Reapers. He seemed to think that's how we win this.
He's wrong. Dead Reapers are how we win this.
Doesn't mean he won't try.
I saw your report on that Cerberus soldier you found on Mars. If the elusive man is good at one thing, it's finding new ways to subvert science. It's never worked for him before, and it won't now.
Okay, sick nasty.
Nothing more, sir.
Keep me posted. Hack it out.
Sure, buddy. Sure, buddy-o. Alright, Citadel time. We need to talk to everyone. We'll get to meet our boy Thane. And we gotta meet up with someone who I don't remember at the Purgatory. So that will be a nice surprise.
Commander.
Commander. Alright. Let's fucking go. Yeah, get me out of here. Okay, so I want to scan for the sake of scanning because I don't know what it does. It never worked for me. But at the same time, I know that it will be like, oh, Reapers are here and you are fucked. So yeah, scan for sure. Where? Am I supposed to do it near planets or just like randomly? Like here, it's fine. You know, I don't know the mechanics of it. Anywhere. How many am I allowed to do? I'm sorry for all these questions, but I'm so scared. Mostly near planets, I'm gonna cry, okay. I know the scans are unlimited, but the Reapers are gonna, like, find me. That's what they said. And if I do it too much, they will eat my ass. You can evade them, okay. Okay, nothing. Love that. Nothing. Love that. Nothing. Love that. It's just a cat and mouse running. Yeah, but I wasn't sure if it would just, you know, not allow me to do missions and stuff and I would get time locked out. Doesn't block you from the system. Okay. Well, thank you, but you know, I was very scared trying it out. Guys, there's nothing here. You cannot tell me, by the way, that you go to a system and they gave you the tutorial to scan and there's a system that doesn't have anything in it. Right? Like that's not a thing. Okay, let's mass relay. We're going back to the Citadel. Many systems like this, but sometimes they have asses, but mostly they don't. I'm gonna cry. Oh, this game is so strange already. Okay, Citadel time. They souped up this animation for sure. It's very cool. It would be cool to go into a mass relay. Okay. Hi guys. Well, there was other systems. Yeah, I know. We can go back. Yeah. We go to the lab. Right. Oh, it's only you? The lab is DLC. Wait, should I leave now then? Fuck. That's fine. I'll auto level you up. It starts with DLC, but it's a bit spoilery. How is it spoilery? It's a DLC. I cannot press escape.
Yes, sir.
We will just have to tank it.
Commander Shepard, we've been expecting you. Just a moment. And Hadley, could you gather the Leviathan data for us? Apologies, Commander. The rest of my team is out investigating leads right now. I'm Dr. Garrett Bryson, and this is Task Force Aurora.
Audio jungle.
What's your assignment?
Our mandate is to investigate legends, rumors, old stories about the Reapers before anyone knew they existed.
That's an interesting goal, but is anyone doubting the Reapers exist these days?
The Alliance is still desperate for intelligence. Reaper motives, their operational tactics. Anything that can give us an edge.
And how did you wind up in charge?
When the rest of the galaxy says something doesn't exist, I take that as a chance to prove that it does.
Damn.
You're in it for the challenge.
For the truth. Even as late as 2148,
Dang.
humanity still thought aliens were a myth. That was within my lifetime. Once that myth was proven to be reality, our entire history changed.
By the way, it doesn't hard
Reapers were
lock
part
you
of
into
that
this
reality
DLC, it's
too.
only at the start. Okay.
Even they have a history, Commander. If we can just uncover it, there may be a weakness we can exploit.
Could have used your help 3 years ago.
Yes. If people
But
had
it's
paid
only
more
been 3
attention to
years
your
since the
Prothean
first
beacon,
game.
we might not be in this war.
Good.
But now with new information we've uncovered,
Good.
a breakthrough's near. Hadley, do you have the data?
Oh no.
No!
I'm pressing.
This is Commander Shepard. I need C-Sec at my location, now!
You shouldn't be here. The darkness can't be breached.
Yeah, okay, whatever. Reaper mindfuck bullshit.
Transit records show his name is Derek Hadley. He's worked here for a couple months.
Shepard, I monitored a C-Sec alert from this location. Were you harmed?
I'm fine. But I could use your help sorting this out, Edie. Take a look through their files. I need to know what this task force was up to.
At once.
What?
Kai.
What's happening?
I am fucking crying. We did this already. Like this was a quest in the second game, where someone was possessed and we had to go over like, hey guy, you just killed someone, and it's really funny that there's something so deadly serious, and then a hotted babe walks in with a cunty walk, and
You tell me.
I was gathering our data when you arrived, and then it was dark. Cold. Like I was someplace else.
And then?
I don't know! A gun was in my hand. Dr. Bryson, there was a loud noise.
That was you shooting him.
oh, he's just like dead.
I didn't do it, it wasn't me! You have to believe that.
Wait. Was there a similar scenario like this in the second game? Or am I remembering the time I watched Nur play this? Oh shit. I don't remember anything.
So someone else pulled
I
that
think I
trigger?
watched Nur.
But I would never do that!
Commander, this does resemble
You're
reports of
misremembering. Okay.
indoctrination.
Indoctrination? Me?
What about that Leviathan Bryson mentioned? How does that tie in?
It's some kind of creature. Our field teams have been tracking it. That artifact came in from our researcher, Garneau.
Oh
He sent an
shit,
audio
it's one of
log
those
if you
orbs.
What's wrong?
Turn back.
What are you talking about?
The darkness cannot be breached.
Damn it. Get him over to the clinic. See if they can tell us what's wrong with him.
Yes, sir.
Commander, you'll want to see this. It's an outgoing message from Dr. Bryson to Admiral Hackett.
Dr. Bryson, you have an update?
Admiral, the Leviathan of Dis that we've been investigating, I think we're really onto something.
Give me the brief.
About 20 years ago, the Batarians discovered a Reaper corpse that had died in battle. They covered it up and denied it ever existed. But I'm intrigued by the larger implication.
What could have killed the Reaper in the first place?
Exactly. That's the real Leviathan.
It's worth pursuing. Continue your investigation and update me on the
Okay.
progress.
There is also a follow-up message from a few weeks later.
Admiral, the Reapers are shadowing my field teams as if they're hunting Leviathan themselves. Whatever it is, I believe Leviathan is nothing less than a Reaper killer. Almost an apex predator, and it has them nervous. If we could just find it, imagine the impact on the war. I'm formally requesting assistance in tracking it down.
You'll have it. This is now your top priority, Doctor. Find that thing.
It appears we were meant to be that assistance.
Anything capable of killing a Reaper could do a lot of collateral damage.
Yet given the state of this conflict, I believe the saying, "The enemy of my enemy is my friend," may be relevant.
But we won't know unless we can find it.
Bryson's assistant did say they recently received a log from their field researcher. It may yield more information.
Okay. So I'm gonna save here. And I cannot leave yet. So I have to do something. Hi, Luna. Wait, what are we wearing? My jammies? I'm wearing my jammies? Okay, so I cannot leave yet. I must do this. Okay.
This must be the artifact the assistant mentioned. And here's the log.
Dr. Bryson, it's Garneau. I'm sending you an artifact I found. About the only thing I found there, in fact. Maybe it's nothing, but I'd swear Leviathan came through here. I'm gonna crunch some numbers. Burn up the rest of this project travel allowance. Maybe I can project our Reaper Killer's movements. I'll check in when I get to the next site.
Garneau appears to be our best lead to track Leviathan, but he does not state a destination.
Let's focus on what he does say then.
He mentioned extrapolating Leviathan's path.
And crunching numbers. He wasn't flying blind. He had data.
A significant amount of data, judging by this office.
So how do we narrow it down?
Bryson and his colleagues evidently used a galaxy map search program in their hunt for Leviathan. It may help us locate Garneau.
I'm always looking for the exit, but I guess we have to do this still. No man, this is just so strange to me. So far, the seeming of everything. Oh, what the fuck? Kill me! Later! Same, honestly.
Does this tell us where Garneau went?
No. But we may be able
Oh,
to
I
narrow
hope these
down
are
his
Mako
location
missions.
if we find clues he was using in his search for Leviathan.
I can always reload the save before this, but I don't know what was the last save. "40 minutes of progress." When we started today. That's okay. We will just do something. We will just, you know, get through some of this and leave. Right? I can do that, right?
These are all murders in which the accused lacked a known motive and claimed memory loss.
Just like Bryson's assistant. You think Garneau was following a trail of blackout crimes?
It is possible. We need to find data matching dates and locations for crimes of this nature.
Here's the time and date chart for the crimes. Can you filter for murders where the killer claimed memory loss?
Adding the search filter, you may examine the results on the Galaxy Map program.
Okay. Oh, got an upgrade. That's nice. Is this CSI Shepherd? Yeah. So far, yeah. We're gonna walk around, baby. Okay. What the hell?
Sovereign. Vanguard of our destruction. How's that working out for you, big guy?
Wow. Hell yeah, brother. Oh, that's freaky. Okay.
Dr. Bryson, per your request, I'm clearing Task Force Aurora for intercepted Batarian communications regarding the Leviathan of Dis.
Commander, the Dreadnought is in custody, but the Solarians may have surveillance footage. Our ambassador will issue a full denial. Give me your preliminary analysis. Several million years old at least, and its technology outstrips anything on the Council.
our priority. And as far as the rest of the galaxy is concerned, there is no Leviathan of Dis. There never was.
Man, I love that the tactic is like, oh no, the Reapers are too big. What if you found something bigger? The power scaling is crazy.
By Anne Bryson, age 9.
This does not seem relevant at the moment.
At the moment, okay. The Thorian. The Thorian, a life form discovered on Pharaohs, provides fascinating insight into the life cycle of a truly alien species. Unlike conventional intelligent life, it does not use mass relays. Protean artifacts would not interest it. Commander Shepard claims that Reaper enemies cultivated life to evolve along lines they could predict using technology the Reapers controlled. The Thorian is an exception to that rule. It evolved to use organic tools rather than conventional technology. The hive mind creature back in 1? Oh shit, yeah. But the one that had Anasari in it. Leviathan must be somehow similar to have survived undetected for so long. The Thorian used pain conditioning to control its victims, using them as manual labor or even as a man would use his own hands and fingers. Commander Shepard claims that Reapers do the same thing through a different process called indoctrination. Whatever Leviathan is, it must do something similar. Yeah, the green Asari, yeah.
Bryson was tracking unexplained creature sightings.
Bryson was not merely tracking sightings. He was attempting to extrapolate a course.
And Garneau could have been following that course. Edie, can you add a search filter for systems along that projected path?
Adding this search filter to the galaxy map.
Meteorite fragment, maybe?
Rocks.
He was studying it as an object of importance. We should look more closely at a sample.
Whoa.
Meteorite sample. With traces of element 0. Would Leviathan need ESO?
While it is not consumed as fuel during FTL travel, element 0 will decay after several centuries of active use. If Leviathan is old enough, it would need to replenish its supplies.
Okay. Can you give me a search filter for locations with element 0?
Adding the search filter now.
Oh, SMG stuff. Nice. Oh, I cannot stand on this. I really wanted to. Okay, this is just the other part.
This appears to be encrypted data on Reaper fleet activity.
You think it's relevant?
Possibly, but it is impossible to say without more data, and the decryption key.
Sir, this is Bryson. We know the Reapers are after Leviathan. Studying Reaper hunting patterns could be vital to finding it.
That data is classified top secret, Dr. Bryson. If it falls into the wrong hands...
It won't. The data's encrypted. I'll keep the decryption key safe. Close to my heart.
Close to his heart. What the hell does that mean?
We're gonna open him up. We're gonna open him up.
Looks like data on the Rachni.
Oh, the Rachni?
March 7th, 2186. I'm looking at the Rachni. Their movements during the Rachni Wars suggest alien influence. But the timing is wrong. And Rachni weren't implanted with Reaper tech. What if Leviathan was preparing the Rachni to fight the Reapers?
What do you think, Edie?
It is possible that Bryson's team is using ancient Rachni fleet activity to find Leviathan. We saw a datapad containing data on Rachni movements earlier. It may be relevant. The Rachni data.
Can you add a cross-reference for locations of sightings?
Adding it now.
By Anne Bryson. Age 9.
Records indicate Anne is now 28. She works for the Alliance.
Bryson was keeping the encryption key
Yeah,
close to
okay.
his heart. What's closer than family?
That's what I
An
thought.
interesting hypothesis. But I detect no trace of the decryption key in this... art.
No, we have to find the woman. Something at the table. I am walking around. Table. Everything's a table. This is a table. Upstairs. Ugh. Yes, Ultra. Right away, Ultra.
Another piece of Anne Bryson's childhood art.
Well, it didn't see that.
Wait a minute. Well, take a look at that.
I can use these numbers to construct a decryption key.
What?
Alright, let's get back to the data pad we found earlier.
What are we doing? I didn't see anything in there. Okay, sure. Alright, let's see.
Decryption complete. Analyzing data. These movements do not match the standard invasion pattern.
Donnie, you're colorblind. Remember? Thank you for the reminder, old
And I'll bet Garneau used this intel. Can you make a search filter for it?
Doing so now.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay, we have filters for Reaper activities. There was a number on it by yellow. No. No way, dude. What? There's one that's N9. Is that it? I see the N and the 9, but nothing else. Wait, I'm watching this clip. I'm watching this fuck-ass clip, dude. Oh, wait, I'm turning audio up on this.
Standard invasion pattern.
Don't. Alright.
I'll bet Garneau used a search filter for it.
Wait, okay, sure. Okay, the clip didn't get it. Shit. The clip didn't get it. We're finding this out together, guys. We're finding this out together. Thank God Shepard wasn't colorblind, man. Oh, this is really funny. Then is it must do some. Okay. I cannot see anything. I cannot see anything. I see that there's like an arch here and like one here and one here, but I look, I have to like actually focus. It's right there. Yo, it is there. I cannot see it. Oh, well, thank you. There's no way there were that many numbers there. Holy shit. Oh my god. Hey, Rocky, you might be colorblind. That is so funny, you guys. That's so funny. Okay, we cleaned the house, yeah? I'm just kind of stupid. Yeah, maybe I'm not colorblind either. Maybe I'm also just stupid. Oh, and I have to manually do this shit? The Game Awards didn't exist back then. Okay, not stupid, just colorblind, and that's okay. Yeah, okay, I can just choose whatever I want here? Or do I need to press all of them and it will reveal something? Yes, yes to what?
Based on the search results,
it's narrowing.
Garneau is
Okay,
in
okay.
one of these 5 systems. I have marked the Normandy map with possible locations. We can leave now, unless you wish to further narrow the search.
We have an ad break in a minute. Until then, we're gonna figure this out.
Element 0 deposits.
Three possibilities.
Arachnite activity.
Why would it allow you to deactivate stuff?
No results. Some of our search parameters may be irrelevant.
Okay.
Blackout crimes.
Irrelevant.
No results. Some of our search parameters may be irrelevant.
Okay.
Alien sightings.
Okay, we have 3 matches.
No results.
What?
Some of our search parameters may be irrelevant.
It genuinely did overlap. Okay, so we are done. Those are the ones we needed. All of them are activated. We have 6 possible systems. Yeah, okay. Alright, well, before we turn back to our regular scheduled programming, wait, does that mean I should deactivate them?
We have a match, marking the galaxy map.
Good.
Oh.
Let's go find Garneau.
Oh shit. Alright. Well, before we find Garneau, we're gonna do the rest of the game. We're gonna finish the rest of the game. Hell yeah, okay. We're gonna hit ads, so thank you for your patience, and I'll be back in 3 minutes. I'm gonna go grab a drink and stretch. Do that as well, gamers and guys and guyettes and everyone. BRB. Hey gamers, so bad news, we are out of ibuprofen. So I will not be profen, sorry to say. But thank you guys, thank you. Brutal. You be what? I be profen, eh? I love that short stream today. No, we'll be fine. Because most of the time I'm sitting in one position, so you know, it's not that big of an issue. I just need to actually get closer to my desk so I don't lean that far forward. Yeah, I bet you be profen all over the place, huh? Where's that gif of Reese? I don't know Chainsaw Man at all, but there's that gif of Reese where she's just like going back and forth with her tongue and it's like crazy. It looks very stupid. Wait. This gif. I think it's so funny. It would be so funny to recreate this with other characters. It's like one of my... When are we gonna get fan art of that, but with Donnie? I don't have a tongue. I'm so sorry, but I've been told that's AI. Fuck, man. That's unfortunate. However, I did see a version that isn't AI. And it's not even the Reese version that I like, but there's the Freaky Cat. I don't know if you've seen that. The Freaky Cat is so fucking funny. It's Reese from Chainsaw Man. Mira and I having been awake since Coco finished our stream. Hi, Cappy. Didn't you? Wait, pull back. Did you sleep after your stream and then went to Coco's, or have you streamed today and have watched Coco and still haven't slept? Because that's crazy. Because I lurked in your Japanese... It's probably the latter, damn. I was lurking in your Japanese learning stream. I did wake up early. What time zone do you exist in Cappy? I think it's been... I think they have streamed 24 hours ago. So... Oh, Cappy, you need to go to bed. Do you want this stream the one that you fall asleep to? Okay. Go to sleep, little Cappy. Go to sleep now, go to sleep. Goo goo gaga time for you. Hi, Hyrie.
Contrairement à une idée largement répandue, la langouste se nourrit exclusivement de fruits de mer. Ce qui ne l'empêche pas de rester très humaine.
A good night, langouste. That's really good. Go to sleep, go to sleep. Goo babies? Field Lullaby was not on my bingo card. My Dawn bingo card. Yeah, get fucking used to it. Guys. We are in a menu. What kind of retribution do you seek when all you do is put me on the menu? Thank you, Irie. No more TV, good night. Oh my fucking god. Oh, that's so funny. No more TV, go to sleep. I don't know why that's funny. Oh. I'm showing you the video, by the way. Is your baby crying? I hope it's the real one.
Is your baby crying? I'll make them stop. Go to sleep, go to sleep, go sleep.
No, this is some fuck ass edited version. Whatever, we go with
Is
this.
your baby crying? I'll make them stop. Go to sleep, go to sleep, go sleep, little pet. Go to sleep, go to sleep. Goo goo gaga time for you.
Okay, that's all you get. Goo goo gaga time for you. See, I get to pass out. You need to keep on playing this game. Sure. Okay, we saw everything. We now get to go back. Guys, I am so sorry for what I'm about to do. I just don't understand how this is an android, man. How? I understand the hard forms and the hard edge, hard surface, everything, but like, she has like a fully articulated mouth and the what do you call that bit between the nose and the mouth? I even heard it yesterday during a sculpting tutorial. It's something F. Anyways, now we don't touch this DLC till like we get all the companions, so it's gonna be a minute. Yeah, I know. Nasal bridge, philtrum, could be a philtrum. There are less believable things. Yeah. What are we talking about, man? This is gonna get me banned off Twitch. This is crazy. Look at the angle, man. What is this? What is this curvilicious happenstance? It's crazy. Speaking of angles, Vertali. Hermit, you're not ready to open that can of worms if I get to talk about how angry I'm at this game for not meeting her frame 1 and instead we see Liara, then we see Garrus, and then we see the elusive man, and then we see Edie turn into a hot, bodilicious android babe before we even have a mention of Tali. If I even get into how annoyed I am at that, we're gonna be here for 5.5 hours and Cappy will not get to sleep. Okay? Okay. Okay, so that's already... fucking shit. It will be funny though. I wanna say that the details in her eye are really cool. Like, this design is cool. I just find it so strange. Alright. We need to go to the Purgatory Bar to find someone. Before I click this, am I allowed to go there, Ultra, or is this another DLC and I will crash out? Because I'm supposed to meet a contact there. In the future, always land at Babe 24. Yep. Ultra help! Okay, let's go to Purgatory. Hi, guys. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep, little shepherd. Go to sleep now. Go to sleep. Goo goo gaga time for you.
Hey, all you skinny jumpers. Get drunk and get dancing.
You got more places to discover and ways through the elevators, I bet. I fucking bet.
I know people are complaining. We're doing what we can with what we've got here, but let me finish.
Wait, I want to see something. Okay, so some of the medical wing can see this. Alright, let me in, I'm Shepard. Oh, okay.
Those Cerberus bastards had us. Assholes. Shit, they just kept coming and coming. And not even sure from where. Fucking hell. And poor Bilal. They didn't have to take him out like that. Brutal. Brutal. Brutal.
Damn. You good, buddy? Opitapesh is looking into the script club with binoculars. Thane is living it up. This cannot be safe.
Hey, you ready to get this party started?
Hey, Mal, you're, here.
Hell yeah, I'm here. For the next 48 hours, I'm spending as much time in this bar as humanly possible.
Yeah, we had the same thought. So, the bar's over there, and,
Hey, is the whole squad here? Hey, guys.
yeah, we were going to, have a guys' night.
Awkward. Hey, ladies.
So you admit you and your thugs are here illegally?
Yes, and it only took CSEC 3 weeks to figure it out.
I don't care who you are. You're required to go through processing like all other refugees. Come with me.
I don't think so. Shirk, get me the Asari counselor.
Arya, to what do I owe the pleasure?
I'm being asked to submit to immigration processing.
I see. And now you've been processed. Is there anything else?
Damn.
Nothing. Thank you.
Anytime.
Holy
I
shit.
think we're done here. Enjoy the show, Shepard?
I guess there's one rule on the Citadel, huh?
I guess so. I hate this place. So sickeningly uptight.
Why are you here?
Then why are you here?
Cerberus stole Omega from me. The elusive man is now squarely at the top of my shit list. He will pay for every second I've spent in this bureaucratic hellhole.
How did Cerberus defeat you?
Deceit, distraction, and a big fucking army. They lured me away from Omega and ambushed me. I escaped, but Cerberus had already laid siege. By the time I could launch an assault, they were too entrenched.
Shit.
At least you escaped to fight another day.
And that day is coming. I'll take Omega back, but I'll get to that. You're here because I have a proposition.
Yeah?
I'm listening.
The way I see it, if you don't defeat the Reapers, we're all dead. Won't matter where I'm sitting. It's in my interest to help you.
What are you offering, Arya?
On Omega, I kept the Blood Pack, Blue Suns, and Eclipse in check. Now they're running amok.
Do
Nobody
I have to
wants
go
that.
back there, man? No.
Unite them under my rule, and you'll have a powerful and ruthless force for your war. I've laid the groundwork with all three groups. I just need you to close the deals.
Give a criminal a gun, he'll shoot you in the back.
They already have guns, Shepard. I'll make sure they point them at the Reapers.
Oh my god.
I'm trying to help you. Why don't you think it over?
That's great.
Meet
Good
with
idea.
Gnarl, my agent who's dealing with the Blood Pack. The Blue Suns leader is incognito here on the Citadel. He'll be expecting you. And I already have a deal with Jonas Sidaris, the Eclipse leader. You just have to get your friend, Commander Bailey, to let her out of jail.
You obviously don't know Bailey very well.
Bailey respects you. Lean on him. I think a united force of professional mercs is worth it. Don't you? It's always a pleasure, Shepard. Let me know if you want to talk later.
The issue is not where they are. It's like I will have to go through the fucking like dialogue tree with all these motherfuckers.
Look who's... So what's on your mind, Shepard?
What's your angle on gaining control of the Blood Pack?
Gnarl will explain it. If we're gonna work together, Shepard, you need to trust me. At least a little.
What's new with you?
That's supposed to be funny? Let's see. I've lost Omega. I got C-Sec eyes all over me, and I'm holed up in this poor excuse for a nightclub. Can't even get an Ovarian rub here. In other words, I'm in hell.
How do you plan on taking Omega back?
I think I'm going to employ violence.
That's good. That's
I'm
solid.
gonna slap Omega right out of the elusive man's greedy little hands.
Yep, sounds
How do
good.
we get the Blue Suns on us?
Their leader, Darner Vosk, is a twisted little criminal. I expected his demands to be unreasonable, but it turns out he's the biggest pushover of them all. Talk to him. I'll let you be the judge. Call me if you need to.
How am I supposed to talk Bailey into letting Jonas Sidaris out of prison?
I've already leaned on the council. Bailey is in direct defiance of their order. So talk to him. One Boy Scout to another, chain of command and all that crap. Take him to
that's
dinner,
fair.
talk dirty to him, whatever works.
Yeah, okay. You know what, I will say touche and fair.
We'll talk later.
I'm sure.
Okay. Okay, no one was stuck here.
Damn it, Morales. The troops need something to bring back their fighting spirit. Remember the stories of the 1st Regiment on Castellus? Outnumbered, knowing they would die, but they fought for the Empire. That's the spirit we need if we're going to hold power.
Okay, sure. What next? James, hello.
Hey, Commander. Nice to see you down here in the dirt with us grunts.
You don't think I like getting dirty?
Oh, now, come on.
Okay,
I
okay.
didn't mean anything by it, loco.
Uh-huh. What did you mean then?
You see those Marines over there? None of them officers, just soldiers fighting the war.
Yeah?
They've been buying me drinks all night. You know why? Same reason they got all quiet and serious when you walked in.
You don't seem intimidated by me in the least. In fact, you could use a little more deference.
Sure, but I've fought with you. I've seen you in action. Now, don't get me wrong, you're good. Probably one of the best.
Probably.
But I know you're human. Just like me.
But not them?
Nope. Hell, I still remember the day they made you the first human Spectre. I watched it on the vids, just like all of them. But to them, you're still larger than life.
I've seen a hell of a lot, but I'm still just a soldier. I'm still one of them.
Sure, but they don't know you. They just know what they've been told. Listen, you want them to see you're one of us, right?
Maybe.
Slam 15 shots.
Around.
Yeah! Yeah, fuck it.
I like the way you think, Lieutenant.
Compadres, hey! The commander would like you to have a drink. On him. So here's to us.
Who's like us?
Damn few, and they're all dead. Sorry, Shep. Thought you'd know that one.
Thanks for the warning.
Damn.
Thanks for the drink.
I was so scared. I'm like, what do you mean? Renegade, am I gonna punch him? Shep indeed did know that. Yeah, okay. Oh fuck, do we get to bust it down? Guys, I need you to make the drinks. What is going on? I don't like dance floor use on that scantily clothed woman. So before I lose any points to anything, I'm gonna save here. Yeah. I'd suggest doing all triggers, but wouldn't that like put me in like, you know, minus renegade plus or plus renegade plus bullshit? I sort of want to still keep myself Paragon, you know? Okay, well that's done. Okay.
Welcome, Commander Shepard. Please select a destination.
We will go to the hospital first. Reputation system for the most part is plus
Now
to everything in this game, with the triggers only being
Hospital.
sometimes the only things to progress, blue or red. Wait, reputation system for the most part is plus to everything in this game, with the triggers only being sometimes the only things for progress, blue or red. I don't. Wait, I'm not understanding. Reputation system for the most part is plus to everything in this game, with triggers only being sometimes the only things. Right. So if I press them, even the Paragon, or even the Renegade will not kill me.
Stock of modified metagel is low, but
That's why when you see reputation symbols, both Paragon and Renegade. Yeah. Yeah, it's going up. Going up for sure. Oh fuck, my unspent point. Shit. Oopsie. I don't want to put in armor piercing just yet. I will swap that out if I get something new. I do want to get shockwave upped Increase distance. No, damage. Damage that up. Increase recharge rate, suspend targets in the air for a short time. Recharge speed. I have a lot of abilities. I want it to be stronger. Okay, hell yeah. Hey Thane, what's poppin'?
On the Citadel. We have several alien patients here at this time, and we
Are you shadowboxing, dude?
No, regular Metagel won't work. We need the modified version for better absorption rates.
Damn.
Don't you dare hang up on me.
Commander Shepard, when I heard Earth was under attack, I tried to call. I never got through.
Thane, good to see you staying in shape.
My disease kills slowly. With enough care and a healthy lifestyle, it can be delayed for a few years. Of course, my allotted time has come and gone. Now I exercise because it pleases me. What are you doing here?
Visiting a friend, Caden. He got hurt protecting me.
The human biotic in intensive care. I saw the marks of an implant.
Yeah.
We have spoken. He seems an honorable sort. Your enemies may try to finish him off here. I will look out for him.
Oh.
I appreciate it, Thane.
I am near the end of my life. It is a good time to be generous.
Oh man.
Keprel syndrome has put most of my other plans on hold.
Goodbye, Thane. After I sit down, no.
I'm back on the Normandy on an important mission. Sure could use you.
I would not be as I was before. I need daily medical attention. And if I know you, you will want to fight the Reapers somehow. You need the best at your side. And I am not at mine.
You don't have to wrestle down Krogan and break their necks. I'm sure we could find you lighter work.
I am at peace with what I've done in my life, Shepard.
Okay.
There comes a time when one must rest from war and conflict. It is not your time, but it is mine.
Do you know how much time you have left?
I've been to several doctors. My favorite gave me 3 months to live. 9 months ago.
Oh man.
It's freeing to find no requirements placed on me. No responsibilities. No fears. It is a good end to a life.
Are you in a lot of pain?
At times. The oxygen transfer proteins don't form correctly. Your human equivalent would be hemoglobin. As a result, my blood is low in oxygen. No matter how much I breathe in, I get tingling, numbness, and that is the best of it. As for my brain, I cannot track the damage. I just experience dizziness from time to time.
Aww. Poor little guy. Seems like Thane is doing great and will likely survive against the sickness. They said it's terminal.
I wish the best for you, Thane.
And I for you. Do not grieve for me. I have good doctors.
Oh, you're
My
on
son
good
visits
terms with
regularly.
your son again, okay.
Perhaps we will keep up via the extranet now that you are free. Until we meet again, Shepard.
Oh, hell yeah, Thane. He was supposed to die 9 months ago. I get that, but you know, doctors do that sometimes. Oh, hey, Chakwas, what's fucking popping?
Shepard, there you are.
Dr. Chakwas, you're here?
I'm working at an Alliance R&D lab down in Shelter Wards, coordinating closely with Admiral Hackett. I heard you escaped Earth in the Normandy, and that someone was critically injured. I came as fast as I could.
We had a run-in with a Cerberus synthetic on Mars. Caden took the worst of it. How's he doing?
Very well, all things considered. I'm impressed with Major Alenko's resilience, as well as Dr. Michel's expertise. I wish I could have been there to help on Mars.
Well, whoop.
It's been 6 months, Doctor. How have you been?
Good.
Okay, it's been 6 months since the last game.
When they impounded Normandy, the Alliance didn't really know what to do with me. I was never officially part of Cerberus, and I'd gotten a proper leave of absence from my previous post.
So you hadn't technically done anything wrong by joining me to defeat the Collectors?
Yes, though I suppose if you were judged to be a war criminal, I would have been tried as an accessory.
Well, it's a bit different, isn't it?
Your place is in Normandy's medbay, not some lab.
I couldn't agree more. You say the word and I'm with you.
She is important to help out the sick people here. Especially at the Citadel. I don't know if it's selfish to say that she could come with us. But it would be nice to get the crew back together. Welcome aboard or she becomes a war. I said, I know. Which is just +5. I know the system you're talking about, but it's really fucking funny.
The Normandy wouldn't be the same without you, Doctor. Get your things. Docking Bay D-24.
Yes, Commander. And thank you.
Yeah, of course.
Don't thank me so soon. Remember, Joker is still aboard.
And I'd be surprised if he's been remembering his medication.
Yeah, he's still a sex pest, don't worry about him. Yeah, scan me all you want.
Yes, I'm trying to place a call to Grissom Academy. They have biotic amp interfaces I may be able to adapt for Asari use. No, it won't connect. It says the station's communication system is offline. Of course.
Okay.
If these interfaces make our commandos better on the field, I'll hold for as long as you need.
Heard of androids? Okay, so she's trying to get in contact with the Academy, but they are fully offline.
I'd like an answer, Major. The galaxy has need of exceptional soldiers like you, now more than ever.
You'll have it soon, Counselor. I promise.
I look forward to it. Shepard?
Udina?
Udini?
Hey.
Shepard, hey. You just missed snack time. Actually, that's probably a good thing. Thanks for coming.
No problem. What did Udina want? Still thinking about the Spectre position?
Well, it's a big honor. A huge responsibility. Just need to be sure.
I got you this.
Wow, thanks, Shepard.
Oh, shit!
That's really great.
Just a little pick-me-up.
Maybe when I'm out, we can crack it open and celebrate. I am so ready to get out of here, Shepard. You can't tell, but I'm tied to this bed by medical red tape. I mean, Doc says I'm good to go, but then she always finds just one more test to run.
You doing okay?
My implant got a little rattled, so Doc just wants me to keep the biotics offline for a bit. It's really no big deal.
Need me to break you out?
I'll let you know.
I'm glad you asked me to come. It's good to see you're gonna be okay.
Thanks.
You almost died on my watch. It was horrible to see.
I want you to be straight with me then. So I just want to make sure, after Mars, after Horizon, you and me, we're good.
We've been through hell together, had each other's backs. That kind of bond is hard to break.
No, not just that. You were my commander, sure, but you listened, too. We went through Ash's death together.
Yeah.
I think we had dialogue
So
after.
what do you say? Are we good?
We're good. It was great to have you back on the Normandy.
Thanks.
Feel like we've cleared the air?
Yeah, you know, I'm not sure that I've been wrong about Cerberus, but I've been wrong about you. I should let you get back to the Normandy.
Okay, so
wish I could come with you.
Here's the thing.
Take care of yourself, Caden. We need you at 100%.
We'll bang, okay?
Will do. Thanks for coming.
So the thing, I'm glad we got him the floating vine. I think that's really good remaster, by the way. But also, imagine if he came back to the ship and we're like, hey, remember that android that almost killed you? Yeah, so they are a friend now.
Something else, Shepard?
You've been injured. Sure you want right back in the thick of it?
Are you kidding? I want to kick the Reapers straight to hell. Cerberus, too.
Yeah,
People
Cerberus
near
needs to
death
be
say their
gone.
lives flash before their eyes. Well, the future flashed for me. The anguish, the families, the children. It made me determined to live. I need to do something, Shepard. To save at least a few lives.
Deviously.
Give me the update, Major.
Major, yeah.
Congrats. There's obviously been a lot going on.
Anderson asked me to take over a Spec Ops program. First Special Operations Biotics Division. We're recruiting the most talented human biotics from around the galaxy.
Trying to get up so
What's the
hard.
focus?
Covert, high-risk missions. Turn it down at first. I mean, teaching? I prefer to get my hands dirty.
Anderson can be pretty persuasive.
Yeah, bit of a hard ass, but you can't argue with his kind of experience. Wouldn't take no, said it had to be me.
With your history, you're the perfect choice.
True. Human biotics are... we're different. Freaks.
Master was to keep
Most
him
people
down.
in the galaxy still see us that way. But accepting it, embracing it, can be the difference between success and sitting at home in your PJs taking red sand. But I don't have to tell you that.
You said your implant got rattled. Everything good?
The medical gibberish was a bit more impressive, but that's what I took away. Rattled. Found a great doc at HQ that's fascinated by the L2 implant. Kind of her pet
Oh
project.
wait, didn't we have
The
someone?
headaches are as bad as ever, but she's got me on a regimen of acupuncture and meds and some nasty tasting concoction. Won't tell me what it is. But my biotics are stronger than ever. Maybe some things get better with age.
Or maybe you have.
I remember.
Are you flirting with me, Commander? Wait. Don't tell me. Let me live in the illusion.
Why is everyone so horny in this goddamn fucking game? Why is everyone doing this to me? So, wasn't there a guy or a woman in the first game who was doing experiments on the biotic shit? And it was L2. So now... Segex.
Where's your family? Are they safe?
My family? My parents live in Vancouver, but Dad's family owns an orchard in the BC interior. They were headed out there on a shuttle the day of the attack.
Heard from them?
No, not yet. But I hope... I'm hoping Dad's Alliance training has kept them safe. Must be killing them not knowing where I am.
The Third Reapers hit at the beginning. Wasn't it the UK? I remember them saying, oh yeah, they hit the UK, and that was like the big thing we saw.
You said your implant got rattled. Everything good?
The medical gibberish was a bit more impressive. Found a great doc. The headaches.
Wait, I didn't click that,
Or
did I?
maybe you have.
Can we talk about Horizon? That's what I wanted.
Are we gonna be able to get past what happened on Horizon?
I'd like to, Shepard. I'd like to move past the harsh words and be friends. At least.
So how do we fix it?
I'll admit, I own a lot of that. You were standing right in front of me and I shut you down. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Okay, so let's just put it behind us and get on with what's important right now.
Bury it?
Bury it. Forgive it. I think that's how we get past Horizon.
Okay.
I should probably get going.
Thanks for coming by.
Take care, Caden.
Oh, brother. This guy, he's been through so much. It's such a shame because in the first game we are like buddies, well, if you take him as like a companion, and then in the second game we meet him once and he's a dickhead, and in the third game he gets punched so hard into Tomorrow, and we are here like, hey, we are buddies, right? Poor guy. Poor fucking guy. He is just a war dude. Alright, let's fucking go. I do wonder what I need to do next.
It's completely tasteless to call this place Huerta Memorial.
President Huerta died of a stroke 2 years ago, ma'am.
I think you meant to say the man was dead for an hour and a half and his political enemies piled on enough propaganda to get the hospital name changed.
He can't remember his own name without the VI in his head telling him what it is. Trust me, in this building, we know dead.
The Supreme Court says he's alive.
5 justices say he's alive. 2 of them appointed by him.
Yes, it's my first
The name
support.
is what it is.
It's completely tasteless.
I've never
to
seen
call
this.
place Huerta Memorial.
President Huerta died of a stroke 2 years ago, ma'am.
I think you meant to say the man was dead for an hour and a half.
Oh, they just
and
keep
his
repeating.
political enemies piled on enough propaganda to get the hospital name changed.
He can't remember his own name without the VI in his head telling him what it is. Trust me, in this building, we know dead.
The Supreme Court says he's alive.
5 justices say he's alive. 2 of them appointed by him. The name is what it is.
It's completely tasteless to call this place Huerta Memorial.
President Huerta died of a stroke 2 years ago, man.
I don't know.
I think you meant to say the man
I
was dead for an hour.
I don't have enough stake in this,
Piled
man.
on enough propaganda to get the hospital name changed.
What's going on here?
Ma'am, I'll cut you a deal. You buy us 90 million credits worth of life-saving equipment, and you can name the hospital whatever you want.
Now the truth comes out. My job here is done.
Okay.
Welcome to Serta.
Story, maybe? I don't know.
For shopping.
Welcome.
I mean, who gives a shit about what the hospital is called or whatever? Let's go to Presidium. Just to walk around. Then these supports, most of them do war set bonuses. This luckily was just a +2 thing. Okay.
Things weren't great even before he deployed, and if I pretend to be happy over the vids...
It's not fair to him or to you. With all the craziness of a war going on, you deserve to be happy.
And I'm not. I have to be honest with him.
Then you need to tell him.
Okay. Okay, I don't need to know all that. Can't wait to forget about whatever that was. But in Andromeda, it's gonna come back.
Hello, Commander Shepard. Well, you are on the main promenade of the shopping galleria. Here you will find establishments offering specialized goods and services. For assistance or for information about our special promotion, talk to me or contact the Citadel Tourist and Visitor Board.
That said, some of them, for whatever reason, they also include ones that give you negative debuffs to assets. What the fuck?
The place feels familiar. The sounds, the smells.
Oh, that's...
It's like being back on
over
Earth.
like a choice.
The current
One press of a
decoration
space
was approved
bar.
by Ambassador Asoba, the human representative
That
for
sucks
Earth
so
on the Citadel. Each species granted ambassadorial rights on the Citadel can apply for a slot on the decoration schedule to change the promenade and parks below. The only condition is that the proposed environmental features not be toxic to species living on the Citadel.
Okay.
What's this promotion you mentioned?
Producer Jean-Marie Aronisius is donating a portion of all proceeds from her new Blasto movie to the Citadel's Military Defense Fund. Audio excerpts of Blasto 6, Partners in Crime, are now available for your listening pleasure right here on the Presidium.
25? Oh my god.
Where can I check this out?
To listen to excerpts, simply go to the Features hallway and find the Blasto 6, Partners in Crime publicity panel.
Okay.
What else is in the area?
The Presidium Commons have been a cultural mainstay since the Council was first established at the Citadel.
It's some fuck-ass behavior. It's really funny you saying
to
that.
assess the specific needs of your species.
Biometric systems. Sounds more like a security measure.
These simple and confidential systems are in place for the safety of all visitors to the Presidium. We respect your privacy, Commander Shepard. To opt out, please visit the Citadel Tourist and Visitor Board.
It's not exclusive. Oh, I bet. Hi, Cyro. Welcome on in.
That's all.
Please speak with me again if you require further assistance.
Salut. Citadel Rapid Transit. No. How's everybody doing? We'll bang, okay?
You want us to enlist as soldiers? Isn't there anything else we can do?
The military needs everyone they can get.
None of us knows how to fight.
Mackenzie's a biotic. Dave and Graham go to the pistol range.
No.
And Orion's always buying lots for his shotgun.
The one he's never even fired? I love our friends, but we are not combat material.
I can't sit around watching what's happening to Earth anymore.
So, you want us to enlist as soldiers? Isn't there?
You two could save lives by helping doctors in the refugee camps.
Thanks. Who was that?
The first human Spectre?
Wow, Commander Shepard?
Yeah, and it's good advice. Let's sign up as Med-10 volunteers. How's that sound?
Much better than shooting myself in the foot with a rifle.
Yeah, then she said, thanks. I was like, yeah, that's the correct reaction.
Charging for goods, denying refugees basic services. It seems the Reapers took our culture when they took our world. The Book of Plenix demands charity and forgiveness of debts in times of war.
Of course you would say that.
The Book of Plenix was lost in our home world, and now our people have lost their way.
Yeah, okay.
Welcome to Kanala Exports.
Okay, sniper rifle. No, we are more of a shotgun kind of. Oh, koi fish, yes. I did not even think of the repercussions. Fuck. Okay, I think we are gonna get this.
We believe that a peaceful heart is a strong heart.
Holy shit. Holy shit. Okay, I wanna get recoil? No, not yet, not yet, not yet. I know this will get updated in the ship, so it will be just there. Do I have the koi fish in my pocket now?
Selling now would be unwise. I'm aware of what's happening. Offload them into the Motan cluster.
Okay, bis.
And then I'd advise traveling someplace safer.
Oh, this motherfucker. Barla one from ME1. Ah, true. In base game, a pre-order or had the DLCs, those armor suits would have been yours. Oh, okay. Fine. So, I'm glad we have a guy here from a moderator from r/Wall Street Bets. It's good to have. Yeah, so we wanna buy rifles here. Weapon weight. I don't care for a pistol weapon weight. Maybe we do. Increased damage would be nice. Shotgun shredder mod that upgrades. Executioner pistol.
Any opened goods can only be
Sticking to the one-shot, one-kill approach. Who here is a moderator for that subreddit? The guy we just talked to behind the counter. Good chunk of the guns like the Reacher, Gas, SMG, and Executioner were also DLC. Oh shit. Okay, cool.
Goods can only be returned for store credit.
Okay. Can the person please go away? Okay, I'm gonna get. We're gonna update so much shit anyway. Yeah, let's just buy you.
Any opened goods can only be returned for store credit.
We are running out of money, but that's fine. Saving the galaxy for sure is profitable, so. Cyro, Vita Vendetta. Alright, let's just walk a long walk.
If we switch from financial VIs to military gear, we'll lose millions.
Who cares about the money? Haven't you heard the news from Palaven?
That's what your army is for. Nothing's going to reach the Citadel.
We need to start manufacturing military tech. Nobody will need banking software if these Reapers win.
The market for military goods barely carries a profit. Who do you propose as our buyer?
The Council, the Empire, maybe the Alliance. Even if we don't make much now, they'll remember us when the war's over.
If we switch from financial VIs...
I've seen Palaven burning. Those fires aren't going out anytime soon. If you can help.
Look, Cyrus, you want to sell your shares of Walk, fine. But I'm not selling financial VIs while my homeworld burns.
Okay, let me think. We could repurpose the VIs for upgraded targeting solutions.
Right. We'd be able to use most of the hardware. The financial VI has more processing power than we need.
No, that works. We'll rig the VI and it translates for all standard weapons. Refit weapons without having to overhaul your targeting computer. Rapid response flexibility. We'll make a fortune.
A small fortune. We're selling these at cost plus 3%.
Fine.
Okay, nice.
Thinking of going? To Sanctuary, I mean. Sorry, I thought you were looking at the ad.
Of course not. Sanctuary is a scam.
What?
Oh, count on it. Somebody's making money off people's fear. Wish I'd thought of it myself.
God. How's the game going? So far, I think it's going fine.
I know what you mean. I thought our training prepared us for everything, but this...
Every time that Asari Commando sees me, she just starts screaming. I can even hear it when I'm trying to sleep now. I'm supposed to be helping her, but I feel like I'm breaking her world all
yeah, I
over
remember the
every time
talk
she
she had with the person in the ward.
Any human would probably trigger that reaction for her at this point.
No.
Any closer to Tali? Well, every second we spend is closer to her, so...
We look alike. I shouldn't even be allowed in to help anymore.
Poor fucking nurse. I feel bad for her. Must be so rough. To party. Oh, I'm gonna punch you. Okay. To party. See you in 2,000 hours. Maybe like 50. Maybe 30.
We've got to keep Jake in daycare. He should be socializing with other children.
Oh my god, I remember you.
We can't spend our lives waiting for that.
We're in the middle of a war, and I'm just supposed to send him away every morning?
We've got to keep Jake in daycare. He should be socializing with other children.
But what if there's another attack?
We can't spend our lives waiting.
I remember you two. Michael and Rebecca.
Remember you, yeah.
Listen, do whatever is best for your family. Just do it soon. Things are bad out there.
We will.
Thank you.
A true savior video game. Look, nurse, that's robot to party. Oh, it's in my mind forever. Okay, cannot talk to you before.
Fabrication weaponry.
Oh, well, we gotta buy the Kodiak, like, come on.
For the best in the business, come to Casa.
Rifle. We don't melee enough.
Casa Fabrication Weaponry hasn't forgotten Earth. Neither should you.
Citadel gift shop. All proceeds from today's purchases go toward the Turian War effort.
Oh, that's a lovely idea.
I really appreciate management doing it.
Oh fuck, Edie is there. I fully did not see her.
No.
Hello, Shepard.
You look like you're gathering data.
That is a safe assumption.
Anything big and world-shaking? Man's inhumanity to man? Does objective reality exist? That kind of thing?
I was running scenarios in my head to analyze Jeff's behavior.
Colorblind counter, fuck you. What? Oh no.
I believe he has a strong affectionate attachment to me.
No.
But he has not stated it to anyone
No.
yet. Shepard,
No.
you have first-hand sexual
No,
experience. How do you know
I'm
when
standing
someone
up
is
and I'm walking
romantically
away
invested?
from my computer. I am walking away. I am walking away. I am walking away. If we want good things, we'll have to support their relationship. No. No. This is fucked, man. Oh, you have first-hand experience on that, right? This is fucked, man. Why? Why do I have to court fucking Joker? Who was okay, you guys have to understand that just because Joker is a funny guy and we are talking about a not realistic woman, it's like a fully racist American MAGA man having a Filipino wife, you know, like that stereotype of like, this motherfucker hated AI and now they're like, well, she's my wife actually. What are we doing? What are we doing? Ugh. He's worse than me. He is much worse.
They'll usually show signs they can't stop thinking about you. You know, asking you out, giving you presents, maybe playing music.
I lack material wants other than hardware and software upgrades, and my core programming does not assign values to music. Perhaps we could discuss how to provoke Jeff into an emotional commitment.
That's not how to think of it. It's got to be natural. You need chemistry.
But I see. There are a number of pharmaceuticals I could inject to simulate the desired emotional state.
No, I mean relax and do something you both like. Something simple. For example, you both like humor.
Correct. I will see if there are comedic entertainment shows being presented on the Citadel. Scanning. Do you think he would like The Man Who Hung Himself? It appears to be about an amorous plastic surgeon.
Oh my fucking god. That is so funny. Do you think you would like the man who hung himself? That's crazy. Okay, so I want to ask this genuinely from a writing perspective. Okay? Please stay with me. When you create an RPG where you can romance characters and you introduce a hotted up babe, how does that, as a writer, justify anything in your mind that instead of initiating a relationship between the AI that is, again, a hotted up babe with breasts that boobily down the stairs and high heels, okay, instead of being like, hey, they are interested in your player character, they immediately go like, yeah, I want to fuck the pilot. If I was interested in her, like, I would have been pissed off. If I had done the thing I did for Tali for her, at this point I would be pissed. Because if I am insane enough to spend 100 plus hours in a game just to hold hands with a 3-fingered alien woman, whose face I cannot even see, then how come they didn't expect people to hear about this at any point, or like see her and immediately go, hey, I wanna romance this robot character? Because it's not far-fetched, because they immediately, instead of her being interested in you, she's interested in Joker, in Jeffy Boy. What the fuck is going on? I am not jealous before anyone fucking hits me with that. I am just confused on a writing level. Well, this could provide comedic value if your main idea is that you can romance all the characters, and mind you, so far everyone wanted to fuck me. How come the hotted up babe? Remember, this is a remaster. Ultra, are you telling me that the base game didn't play out exactly like this? What are you talking about? There's no way the writing changed between the regular game and the remaster. You cannot convince me of that. It's still the same. Then your comment has nothing to do with anything. Oh, this is stupid.
Edie, the important thing is to have a good time wherever you go. And if you're having fun, he probably will too.
They could have done things, but they didn't.
Unknown quantity, but you are saying I should attempt it anyway.
Nobody ever fell in love without being a little bit brave.
I see. I believe you have improved my chances, Shepard. Thank you.
I don't... This game is... I feel like... So far... If I had to use one word to describe Mass Effect 3, it would be befuddlement. Congrats on being a wingman. Yeah.
Hey, Commander, check it out. Big news! The Blasto movie is breaking opening week records. There's also a big expose on Quasar tournaments, tips on how to make your apartment look bigger, and, oh yeah, a big-ass Reaper invasion.
What happened to your lips,
These
man?
people have no idea.
When big events shake up the galaxy, people cling to what's familiar.
You say that like it's a good thing.
It's better than riots in the streets.
I guess. I just wish there were a middle ground. You know, a little less gardening advice, a little more war prep.
It'll happen. Once there's something people can do to help.
Meanwhile, they ignore the unshackled AI walking around the Presidium.
Oh, you wanna fuck
She
it
run
so
into
bad.
any trouble?
No, she's my mobility assistance mech. Thanks to Vrolic syndrome, I'm legally entitled to bring her everywhere.
That's not a good
Finally
dynamic.
getting some use out of those disability benefits.
That's not...
I'm sure she appreciates getting out to see the
That is
sights.
not a good thing.
Ah, she's earned a little shore leave.
What the fuck? I'm sorry, the writing... Befuddlement. Guys, I'm gonna do something real quick. I'm gonna come back after ad break. I just need to find it. I am working on something right now. Okay. This is an addition to the stream. This game is so fucking weird. I thought Joker was decent guy. People like him so much, but okay. Yes, because he was good. He was a character, but I feel like everyone got flanderized. So there's a reason why 2 is peak. Yeah, because apparently this really fucking dropped off. Okay, I am trying to find the best thing to do here. It's rushed in some areas. 3 was rushed, like here. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So this is an addition to the stream that will be on whenever we play this game. Overlay, assets. There you go, befuddlement. There you go. All right, I will be back in 2 minutes. Please bear with the ad. Thank you. Hello. Befuddlement. So, the second game was paced well. So far. How are you feeling? Not great on the shoulder department. However, you know, I only notice when I stand up and then do stuff, but I actually have to move them, you know. I don't want the muscle to stay in one place for too long. I do have to move it. Tomorrow I need to get back into Wii Fit. Which shoulder left? If I ever pull a muscle, it's usually my left shoulder. Thank you guys, I appreciate the concern. I'll be fine. This has happened before. The body is fallible. Same Z's, hell yeah. Okay, so the way they accelerate this immediately, hell yeah, welcome to the left shoulder club. The fact that Edie was given life, like a body actually, and oh, verse for you. Yeah, I am left-handed. I cannot draw right now, and it sucks. But I'm very happy because I'm very happy that yesterday I did some concepting. Mass Effect series were products of its time with some things. 1 and 2 were a bit more subtle about it. This game so far is horribly written. Okay, what is this?
Shoot smart. Shoot. No Sostra.
Is this a pistol or an SMG?
Our selections include
Yeah.
rare technology
Yeah.
upgrades from the Terminus systems.
Fucking yeah.
All licensed huntresses may apply for a professional discount.
Wait a second, this could be good.
All licensed huntresses may apply for a professional discount.
I do want to upgrade the effectiveness of biotic. It's a pistol. Okay,
No
okay.
Sostra.
Don't get a seniors discount. I'm not that old.
Our selections include rare technology.
Yesterday I was on Mechamo, like I dropped in on Mechamozi's stream, and she said, we talked about like old cartoons, and I was like, yeah, I wish I could just sit down and watch some old cartoons from my childhood. And she goes, oh, what are we talking? Like, what do you count as childhood cartoon? Because that's a big divide. You know, you actually need to know someone's age to do that. Because, you know, like Cyro, Ultra, and I, if we talked about old cartoons we grew up with, the answers probably are very different. For different reasons. But I said, oh yeah, like Samurai Jack. And then Mosey said, oh, I thought you would say like Johnny Test. And I'm like, no, no. Dexter's Laboratory, yeah, I'm sort of there as well. Transformers, G1, Samurai Jack, okay. I legit said Samurai Jack too. Owl House, now you see? Enemy of State, no, I'm joking. Owl House was probably good. One of the new wave, okay, I say new wave cartoons, I think Gravity Rush came out in like fucking 2014. Gravity Falls. I'm lying, yeah, whatever. Johnny Test, Chowder. Johnny Test was like September. There's no way Johnny Test is dead, quote unquote, early. Johnny Test was there, but his background, exactly. The whip crack. Shakapow! Shapow! Shapow!
Manager said he'd give me a refund if I made an appointment.
You're not on my appointment list, and you don't have a receipt. I don't even think we carry that version anymore.
Listen, I don't need a new model or store credits or anything. I just want my money back.
There's nothing I can do without a sales record of some kind.
I can go get the warranty book from my car.
I'm afraid I can't help you.
But your manager said you could give me a refund if I made an appointment.
Are you keeping this guy at work while there's a war on?
Well, it's his job, right?
Actually, I'm supposed to be on break. Contacting the family, I haven't heard
Holy
from
fuck.
days.
Yeah. I guess maybe a war's a bad time.
Tupari.
Maybe? That didn't cross your mind the other 10 times you visited this week?
Yeah, sorry. I'll just, yeah.
I've never seen anyone so obsessed with getting a refund for a toaster oven.
Who's the guy in the past games looking for a discount? Ah, that's really funny. So, Cyro, before we... 5 credits, oh my god. So, Cyro, before we... You know, I don't want to get into, like, proper ages or anything. But I think it's fun discussing, like, childhood and cartoons and such. Okay, well, we cannot buy any of this. We are dead-ass broke. So...
Thank you for shopping.
Welcome to Cypertine Armory.
I just want to check in so I can buy this from my ship.
We appreciate it.
But I'm mostly a pistol guy still, so whatever. I like shotguns and pistols. Those are my favorite. Hi, C-Sec. Oh, we are in triple digits. I be spending money. I bought a koi fish as well. Adult Swim, man. I think I would have loved Venture Bros as well. Okay.
Fierce fighting continues as the Reapers occupy most of Panama.
Gnarl.
Forces may lose their planet.
Quick, hands behind your back. We'll be here any minute.
What the hell are you talking about?
Crete, Bloodpack's leader. Arya brings him the great
Oh,
commander
okay.
Shepard. Crete pledges the gang to her. We're just luring him into the open so we can take him out.
Not the best start to our friendship, Gnarl.
He's coming. Put your hands behind your back and try to look like I beat you up or something.
This better be on the up and up.
Quiet.
Arya to look even more powerful than Crete thought. Her instructions on boarding Citadel undetected were one thing. Now this. Commander Shepard, want you to know, your head will be hood ornament on my personal shuttle.
Keep your distance, Crete. So, do you agree to Arya's terms?
Most definitely. Arya can use Bloodpack as she sees fit.
Wasn't talking to you, Crete. Grill?
What?
What?
You have my word. Now open fire!
Not him. Grill's next in line to take over. Arya's deal is with him.
Yes. Yes. I'm Arya's mole, Shepard. You've
This is
scratched
fucked.
my back. Now I'll scratch yours.
Word of advice. Don't double-cross Arya.
Will bang, okay.
I may be ambitious, but I'm not crazy.
Uh-huh. Good work, Gnarl. Thanks for the gun.
Anytime, Shepard. Grill and I will let Arya know the light is green.
Beep boom, beep boom. Oh shit. I just got a bunch of stuff. Word of advice. Will bang, okay. God. Alright. You said she's on the map. Yeah, Apollo's Cafe. We'll have to get there. Where the fuck? 3. We go back. Oh, it was on the side that we didn't go to. Okay. Oh, that reminds me, guys. On February 1st, if timetables work out, I'm gonna be a guest on Tipanya's stream where she will ask me questions. It's a game show called Who Wants to Be a Gauleonaire, and I might win 1,000,000 Gaus, which is fucking insane. It could change my life, and I'm very excited. It's gonna be a lot of fun. And as a little, I'm sorry, the music is gone. But as a little, you know, reminder, I do want to tell you guys all the upcoming things I will be part in, just so you know, right? So most of January is sort of chill, but I might have something coming up on the 25th. And one important thing is that I want to promote this. Necromantic Neil is a good friend of the channel, a good friend of mine, and he's gonna have an event starting January 19th, and it's gonna run for a week until 25th, and it's called Nail's New Year Streamathon, and he has a bunch of goals up there. I wanna you know, talk about it a little bit if you don't mind. It's right here. Nail's New Year Streamathon. Incentives. So there are a bunch of incentives. This is pretty much how like the Myrmidonathon went down, and I would like you guys to support him. Check out his channel. I'm gonna shout him out for sure when he's live. But yeah, what you are looking at is a bunch of incentives. On 25, Chet picks a profile pic for Twitter Blue Sky for a month, and then at 50 he eats 5 nuclear waste candies at the same time, which is insane. I'll send you the money. Can you pass it along? No. He will not see a cent of it. At 75, Chet chooses a new animated emote. I think that's fun. He has a lot of slots to fill. And at 100, Chet picks a new redeem. He has a lot of fun redeems, actually. I'm currently saving for one where he will just praise me. I don't know what it does yet. No sense for you then. Yeah. Chet picks a new redeem. Yeah. There's gonna be an alternate model sneak peek. 200 chat pics of VGen art up to 75. I think that's pretty neat. There are a lot of good artists on there for that price range. For 250, he does a bones tier list with every single bone, and I don't mean like he's not gonna group bones. It's like finger bones. No, left finger, thumb, front bone, or second bone, and that is just like genuinely all of the bones in the human body, which is around 206, I believe, or 205. Will he rate the penis bone? Does not exist. It's gonna be good for a biology lesson, it seems, as well. At 300, he will do a karaoke stream. At 350, at 350, we will do a best of 200 in a fucking Power Rangers fighting game that neither of us have played. We both bought it with all DLC for like $10, and we're gonna do a best of 200. Fucking loco, yeah. At 400, we'll do a song cover. As stretch goals, there are more like crowd control streams, more merch. 700 is a secret, and 900 is a new model with new outfit, which is very exciting. Epic rap battles of it. And the donation incentives are really getting me, because for 5 you get an evil chuckle classic. It's like my $5 meow kind of thing. For 15, you need to provide a tier list for him to do. At 20, you get a personal doodle from them. And at 50, you spin the bad soda wheel. You know what the bad soda wheel is? He bought a bunch of insane looking sodas. Pumpkin pie, peanut butter jelly, sweet corn, ranch dressing, bacon soda, buffalo wing soda. It's stupid. And if he reaches 100, in that's a $100 single donation, he will mix the veal drink with milk. So that's good for some of you sick fucks. By the way, loco, I know, I am very much aware. Big hype for that event. Also looked it up. Johnny Test did premiere in the fall of 2005. I never assumed that Rocky would lie to me. That's funny that he came with, or they came with the exact date.
According to the Council, these galaxy-wide attacks are part of a massive and organized invasion plan.
Wait, we are in Apollo's cafe. Oh, hi, Liara. I walked past you.
Still working?
One call leads to another, and here I was hoping I'd have time to enjoy the view. The last time I saw the Presidium, remember how it was all rubble after Sovereign attacked?
I wonder if I can make him drink Filk or any other. Cyro, did you not see? If you donate $100 at once, he will mix whatever drink he has to drink with milk. To be fair, even I didn't believe it, so I can't blame you. That's really funny. You were the one who gave the information.
I barely got to see the Presidium before half of it got crushed.
And by the time they repaired it, it was time for the next invasion. Citadel hasn't seen the reality of this war yet. We should stock up on necessities while we can.
Such as?
EZO, heavy arms, mercenary groups.
We'll get the people. Take a moment for yourself now and then.
I know. But there's always just one more task or meeting. Speaking of which, talk to the Volus, Barlavon. He'll point you to some mercenaries willing to join us.
Okay. Yeah. So, here's the thing, Cyro.
Hello, Shepard.
Hello. At a Hondo, so like, you make him drink the bad drink, okay? And then you add milk to that, that's squared, okay? Then you add Fanta to milk, that's addition. But when you add milk to one of those fuck-ass drinks, it's like offsetting a nuclear bomb. Bank Barlow. We already talked to him. Is there like more to talk about?
Commander Shepard.
Yeah, that sounds disgusting.
Barlavon, in case you've forgotten. Financial advisor. And an acquaintance of Admiral Anderson. I admire the courage it took for him to stay and fight on your home world.
I've become Death Destroyer of stomachs, oh my god.
You used to be an agent for the Shadow Broker.
I still am. The broker has been exceedingly busy lately. A team of his guards have become stranded in
okay.
a Reaper-controlled territory. Rescue the guards, and they're yours. The Shadow Broker fully supports your efforts against the Reapers.
I appreciate the information.
Just don't wait too long to act on it. The Reapers are advancing all too quickly. Come see me once you've completed the extraction. I'll be in my office a while longer.
Okay.
The galactic market is in considerable flux.
So, Shiro, I think you just need to...
I have plans to return to Aru.
You just need to go to Amazon. You can buy from there. It doesn't have to be a local store. I think he bought it from a store, not Amazon, but I'm so sure they are up there too.
Please select a destination.
Okay. We need to go to embassies. You know, that's the thing I don't enjoy much about this game, is that a lot of it is just like checklists.
Yes, I have spoken to you before. Why do you refuse to help me? If it's possible that my son Bilal is alive, I will
Oh
not
fuck,
rest
not
until
Bilal.
I am found.
The Alliance military has abandoned the Hades Gamma cluster.
I fully understand the situation. Of course, I read through the names of the dead every day, but... Please, please, a few more minutes of searching could mean a lifetime of peace for my family.
Well... Yeah, we heard Bilal.
Someone in your family is MIA?
My son Bilal. And bureaucratic compassion seems to be in short supply. I'm Ambassador Dominic Osoba. My son's squad returned from their mission on Benning without him. I found them drinking, but they won't even look me in the eye.
Well,
I can offer a bounty for any information. If Bilal's alive, we want him home. If he's dead, then we can begin to mourn him.
If I find anything, I'll let you know.
Thank you. Either way, you will set my mind at ease.
Okay. Let's look around here, then we will go back down to the bar. And then we talk to those guys, and then we'll come back up. Okay, okay. Maybe he went to a quinceañera. Could be. Very common at the Citadel to do quinceañeras, I bet. You know, this is fucked that in the entire game we see one child and they do that to guilt trip us. This woman is still here.
Hello, ma'am. Ma'am? We've had this discussion, young lady. You're to call me Teresa. Maybe my son didn't have the chance to marry you because of this damn war.
What the
But
fuck?
you're still family in my book. Nothing will ever change that. Of course, Teresa. I'll come back later during your break if you want. Treat you to lunch. What do you say?
Party.
I would love that, Teresa. Thank you.
Man.
Shepard, to what do I owe the pleasure?
Here to talk about you releasing Jonas Sedaris.
Yeah, she's not
Yeah,
she's
you
just
too?
misguided. She has
Somebody
dementia.
got the council to order her release. I'm delaying as best I can. What's your stake in this?
It's classified.
That's a fancy way of saying mind your own business. Look, there's no way I'm letting that psychopath out. The woman's unstable and a clear public threat.
What makes you think she's crazy?
She was a ruthless sadist before she got caught. Her imprisonment has cracked the shell off the nut.
Maybe freedom will improve her.
She rages day and night, Shepard, calling for the deaths of all Eclipse enemies. No, freedom will only give her the chance to kill.
I'd like access to her to judge for myself.
Sure thing. I'm sure you'll agree. Then maybe the council will listen to you and rescind the order. Go to the C-Sec outpost. My assistant will connect to Sedaris' cell from there. Then call me back.
Okay.
Commander Shepard, John Dumbao, Special Tactics and Recon. I've got intel suggesting that high-level Hanar officials may be indoctrinated.
That's a damning accusation. What have you got?
Evidence of an Alliance Black Ops team raiding a Batarian research station. The Batarians were studying Reaper technology.
The Batarians had Reaper technology?
The Alliance raid turned into a massacre, and the humans ended up with nothing. Your people faked a power failure to hide the incident.
The Batarians would have gone to war if they'd found out. But how does this implicate the Hanar?
They maintained discreet gray market trade relationships with the Batarians, and led the Alliance to the station. We suspect those Hanar operatives escaped with Batarian tech. If your reports on the Reapers are accurate, they could already be indoctrinated.
What's your source on all this?
It was an anonymous gift, but I believe it came from a thief named Kasumi Goto. I've been after her for years.
Kasumi, you're hunting a thief?
Oh shit.
A master thief. Her intelligence and skill are almost Solarian.
I'm sure she'd appreciate praise from the Spectre who's chasing her down.
I only need her data. I admire her personally, and since she sent me this, I assume her feelings are mutual.
What do you need me to do?
The Hanar operative is now a diplomat on the Citadel. I don't have a public name, and the Hanar will go to ground if I make a formal inquiry.
So we're hunting.
I'm tracking suspicious transmissions to the Hanar homeworld. I could use your help.
Let me see what I can dig up at the Spectre office.
Thanks, Shepard. And for the record, not everyone doubted your concerns about the Reapers. I just hope we're not too late.
Okay. Understood.
So, remember when you helped me get KG's grey box from Donovan?
Fuck off, man.
The one with information that could start a war.
I thought we destroyed that information to keep you safe.
There were enough clues left for me to piece things together when I got curious. It was big enough to leak it to Bao. If you don't mind me tagging along cloaked, maybe I can help you dig up some dirt on the Hanar.
Who is she? She was
I'd appreciate it.
sort of a companion in the last game. We did like a spy mission with her. Oh, but that's fucking creepy. She's just here sometimes now, and I will not know. She was Tali before we got Tali, yeah, sort of. Or like a technical gameplay level. Inspector of us can bypass privacy settings and track financial transit records and personal communications for employees in the Hanar embassy. To avoid triggering surveillance, the countermeasures in best of all must be accessed on site. Nav points of consoles or access points with terminal information will be tagged on the Spectre's Omni tool. She is invincible. Then why can I... Wait. Holy shit. Engineers Gabriel Daniels and Ken Donnelly are in custody on the Citadel for working with Cerberus. Daniels and Donnelly surrendered peacefully before the Normandy was turned over to the Alliance, but have maintained that they were motivated purely to help fight the Collectors, Reapers, and had no other connections to the terrorist organization. Spectre authorization could offer Daniels and Donnelly full pardons and reinstate them aboard the Normandy. Yes! Immediately! I miss them. I miss them so much.
I'm checking security reports. Can you track the transfers coming from the Hanar embassy?
On it.
Bao's got a good plan. Hanar are predictable. Anything suspicious in their terminal use should narrow down our list of suspects.
So you approve of Bao?
Absolutely. He's a good Spectre. The galaxy needs more like him.
And the fact that he's trying to arrest you?
Well, nobody's perfect.
I like her. She's cool. Oh, never mind. I wanna know all the fuck ass behavior. Yeah, you're allowed to say fuck, by the way. You feel free to type that out to your heart's content. 20 gigabytes of ripped CD music. That's baby numbers. That is babyum numberium. Ask Trickyard how much music he has. It's insane. The Spectre terminal also has some of those negative debuffs to assets. So if I just authorize shit without looking it over, I could get a negative thing out of it. That's fun.
The Council. All I can think is that the more things change, the more they stay the same. I've always loathed that phrase, fatalism. Not what men and women should aspire to.
Yeah, big move.
If we don't figure out something, maybe later will be an epitaph on a mass grave of 11 billion.
I know what I'm gonna do. What are you gonna do?
Humanity is as feared as we are loved. Hopefully that works in our favor now. I'll try to get financial aid from as many worlds as I can. Maybe manpower, a few armed ships. I'll institute a draft in our colonies and order all civilian ships armed. Work on the Prothean device will be around the clock.
Oh, a little cracker, man.
Any news from Earth?
There is constant news. All of it bad. The Reapers are destroying satellites and the old nuclear missile silos, along with everything else that could help. We have a handful of quantum entanglers spread out over the continents. All other communication is cut.
What's your read on the counselors? Any angles I could pursue?
Powder donut. I could go for a powder
is
donut.
not like her predecessor. She is colder. If she has her hand on your throat, she will squeeze.
Squeeze.
A shield. There you might find some traction. Practical, she might make Machiavelli turn pale, but that's a Delatras for you. Frankly, it's good.
Me too, hell yeah.
His home world is in the most trouble, and he's looking for a way out. That speaks opportunity.
Okay.
You're a Citadel counselor. Don't you have options when the others block you like this?
With Parliament destroyed and Shastri gone, I have more power than any human in history. But today, you saw how little that is. Rest assured, I will not be counted out long. I know I can move mountains. Do not lose sight of that, because the task before us is moving planets.
Anderson would be proud, so long as you deliver. You think you can do that?
You need a carrot or a stick to drive a mule, and humanity has neither right now. Our armada is tied down fighting or fleeing, and with Earth's comm buoys gone, our economy is reduced to an IOU.
Damn.
But leave that part to me. I will lean on our colonies for all they're worth, and I can broker enough trade to repair and resupply Hackett's fleet.
Hi, Myrmidon. Hi. Hi, hello.
Hi, Trickier. Hi.
Did you know a lot of people on Earth?
Many. It's monstrous to think of them being snuffed out, of course, but the part that gets me is Arcturus. I must have known most of the Alliance Parliament on a first-name basis. I required a second VI just to track all their birthdays and anniversaries. Rose Garden stuff, but to have it all gone.
Also, Ultra, I am gonna be honest with you, I know nothing of the positions. I don't know where Udina is supposed to be, what about Anderson, what about Hackett, I just... But they're all likely dead, yeah. Probably.
I should go.
I'll be here.
Okay, thank you so much, Udina. Udini! I remember the Java from... Or the old creatures with the hoods in Star Wars Episode 4. Oh, teeny! Cute little guys. Alright. Did I miss anyone? We need to go to CSEC. No, we have to go to the bar. First one, that was Anderson, then he's replaced by Udana in 3 so they can be on Earth. Oh, right.
Welcome,
right.
Commander Shepard. Please select one moment, please. Now arriving at Ward level, Purgatory.
I hate this guard duty assignment. I hate everything right now.
Nothing to do about it. We each stand duty in our own ways.
At least your wife and the kids went on that trip you mentioned a while back. Where was it again?
They canceled the trip. Donated the funds to some charity when Earth was hit. And then...
Palaven. Shit. I'm sorry.
Oh, man. The Java, the little guys. Yeah.
Didn't think I was making it off Benny.
No, neither did I.
Wait, let me check something. Okay.
They had it. If he hadn't drawn their fire, well, we wouldn't have made it. Nope, not a goddamn chance. I couldn't have done that. What he did.
Hey guys. Is this it? Can I talk to you about this dude, or can I go back now, or?
You guys at the tap? We're the dancers. I want dancers.
Well, the dance floor's over there.
Not dancers, dumbass. Dancers. I'm here for shore leave, not the Viennese wall.
I don't,
Oh, come on. If there's an ash leak somewhere in this station, you guys know where it is.
He wants to get out of there so bad. Is she still jamming? It's a different woman jamming, I think. Or no. I'm gonna get a drink. I think I got a drink. I think for this dude we will get it done while exploring a planet or... Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, cool. Pog. Okay. I thought I was smart. I thought I was cool. Yeah, we will have to find out where they were hit.
Please select a destination. One moment, please.
Okay, holding area. There's a terminal at the embassy.
Now arriving at docking bay. One moment, please.
One moment, please.
Now arriving at Presidium.
I mean, I also talked to this chick.
The invading force appears to be the same that attacked those planets.
There's Tupari.
According to the council,
Left the Hanner office. Not this side of the map. Well, we're jogging.
fierce fighting continues as the Reapers occupy most of Palaven. It appears that Turian forces may lose their planet.
I'm gonna fucking lose it. Befuddlement.
Wow, I have some possible hits. Got some strange money transfers on Balone, and Alun is sending a lot of data.
Balone's clean. His money transfers are to support his mistress. Not sure about Alun. I'll pull his bio.
I'll check Olun's personal records and pull his recent messages.
Can I just note how odd it is for a Hanar to have a mistress?
You know, if Bao catches up with you, I can grant you immunity.
What, if I join up? Last time I did that, you wrote me into a suicide mission.
I didn't say you had to join up.
You were working your way around to it.
Okay. But this is just stuck now. Cool pug.
Yes, his squad did return.
Spectre terminal? Okay. I am tired of hearing disgraced Commander Shepard. Like, I'm sure we can just not do that. I know it's a lot of back and forth. Yeah, I'm sort of used to it. No. Nothing here. I don't know why that's still lit up. Okay, elsewhere then. Oy, oy, oy.
Admiral Stephen.
No. Disgrace Commander. They never fixed that bug. Are you serious? That's so fun. Oh, brother. Oh, so much to do. I need to find the C-Sec section so I can release the prisoner, and then we are done with 2 out of 3 factions.
Welcome, Commander Shepard. One moment, please.
I don't know where the C-Sec holding area is.
Now arriving at Docking Bay E.
Bao, Olun's doing some heavy lobbying for the Hanar to support the war.
So he's clearly not indoctrinated. Who's opposing him?
An unnamed Hanar recently posted here from Kage. I'll check transit records for incoming Hanar.
It all comes down to the war, and you trying to pull everyone into it.
Oh, are you
Would
serious?
you rather the Reapers win?
No. And I owe you for getting KG's gray box back from Hawk.
Speaking about reasonably
But I
easy
can't
stuff.
do another collector base, Shep. The Reapers aren't people. I can't infiltrate a Reaper party and steal a big I win bomb.
That's fair. I would not have guessed that was C-Sec because it had a cafe and everything.
Away? Yes, we can. Tell your friends to move their ship out of the docking bay.
Wait, please. My family's on board. Just let them land. I'll pay.
This isn't about money. The wards are already at capacity for refugees. There's just no room.
You let Asari in here earlier.
That's back when we had space.
Where is my family supposed to go?
I see, Ultra,
right,
yeah.
But they can't land here.
You can't turn people away.
Yes, we can. Tell your friends to move.
You know, if that ship doesn't clear out, the dock's authorized to fire.
Right. We'll follow through if the situation forces us to.
But they're civilians.
And they're keeping military ships from doing their job.
Yeah.
I'm contacting Docking Central. If that ship isn't shoving off in 30 seconds...
Don't fire! I'll tell them to go.
Overcrowding is an issue.
There's just not enough space for everyone.
Yeah. If I say, hey, I don't like how much, you know, authority I have over this. Because I'm like, hey, I made one decision and now I'm gonna cause the collapse of some shit. Oh, man. This sucks. This is where we found the woman. It was very strange. Specters are like that, yeah. Oh, that's gonna be there forever, huh? That's fun.
Excuse me, what was your name again?
Victor.
Christophe Vasseur. Good to meet you. How long have you been here?
I don't know. I'm not in the...
I don't know how long it was since I escaped Lyon. Do you know Lyon?
No.
Oh man, poor guy has to hang out with a French person.
We have faced adversity and overcome. This is but a test. Remember the pillars of strength that hold our people high. Show the galaxy our resolve. I know that your faith is weak. Our government has fallen, but if you hold the pillars of strength in your hearts, please, just don't give up.
Okay. I'm gonna walk around in your living area if that's okay. Bye. Let me in here. This is my box. Never mind, I'm bored of it. Oh my god, it did.
To Batarian State Arms.
Oh, gauntlets.
Stand strong for your people with Batarian State Arms.
Shotgun blade attachment.
Please observe all cast restrictions when making a purchase.
I'm just gonna take this. Overall, that's a good investment.
The Alliance military is abandoned the Hades Gamma cluster to incoming Reaper forces.
Oh, hi, buddy.
Let's check on those Metagel supplies. Yes, sir. And have we heard anything from the hospital? The surgeons there are all busy. Keep on it. Some of these wounded don't have much time.
You have a copy of a Shepherd VI?
Oh yeah, the one based on that war hero? We locked it after some kid spilled soda over the hardware. I'll unlock it, but we've only got the demo version working.
Good to meet you. I'm Commander Shepard, Alliance Navy.
This is fucked up, guys. This is fucked up and evil. The things Guy had during the loyalty mission. Oh my god.
Extranet says you're Alliance military. Take care of yourself out there, officer. There's nothing this galaxy can't beat if we all work together.
Oh man. He is short, huh? He got scaled down a little bit.
Except the Reapers. Ever see the size of one of those things?
Oh my god.
My personality matrix can predict what the real Commander Shepard would say with 7% accuracy.
7?
I come pre-installed with a flight sim of the SSV Normandy.
VI, not 6.
Got any pets? You look like a Varen person. Always nice to see you. Hey again. Anyone ever tell you you're one hell of a looker, soldier? Don't be a stranger.
I don't really sound like that, do I?
Extranet says you're Alliance
All right.
military.
What's happening?
We convinced the council to accept our wounded.
Dupari, he should
Nowhere
say
else to
that.
go.
How bad is it?
More dead than injured. 85% killed in action. We'll need a morgue soon. Not a lot of flesh wounds when you're fighting Reapers.
Casualties are that high?
Our frontline units are being wiped out, whole platoons at a time. A single Reaper can destroy 9 or 10 of them in one attack.
That's not war, it's slaughter.
They're called Reapers for a reason, and these guys found out why.
Can they still fight is fucked. That's crazy, guys, but wanna sprite Dupari.
Do what you can for them.
A few of them might get back on their feet, but the rest... Sympathy is about all we can offer.
I really hope
Any sign of your family?
I will hear
Not yet,
it back
but
that
I keep hoping.
it's
What
one of
about
my
you?
favorite shops.
I'm
on
starting
the
to see
Citadel.
some wear and tear.
I won't lie. It's been rough.
Well, don't forget to come up for air. There's a lot more war to go.
Yorp. Whoops.
We just got a report that another ship made it off Caliban. How many on board? 30 or 40 survivors. That's all. They said the fighting is getting worse. Well, let's find some room for them. Now, this is going to be home for a while.
Wow. Arya wasn't kidding. The great Commander Shepard on a leash.
I'm here for my own reasons, Vosk.
Oh, sure you are. Anyway, tell her I'm impressed, but to do business, I still need my little problem taken care of.
Which is?
A Turian general named Oraka has it out for the Blue Suns. He's raising a stink over our activity in this sector. I'll commit my gang to Arya as soon as Oraka's dead.
There must be more to Araka's complaint.
We're just making little raids along trading routes. With Arya's blessing, I might add. Oraka's just some military fossil who came out of retirement to relive the glory days and justify his existence. Losing him won't affect your war in the least, but gaining the Blue Suns, well, you know our work.
No.
You seriously think I'll assassinate a Turian general?
Arya seems to think so. Or else, why would she send you? She knew the price. The two of you work it out. Oh, and, tell Arya I still expect her blue ass in bed with me.
I wanna kill him now. He's just a dickhead.
What is it, Shepard?
You knew about this?
Can you be more specific?
Darner Vosk expects me to kill General Araka.
Who cares what Vosk wants? What he needs is for Araka to stop disrupting his operations. I figured you'd talk to Araka, see if you can get him to lay off. And if he won't listen to reason, call me, and I'll take care of it.
I don't see the distinction.
The distinction is that I'm giving you the chance to save his life.
Right. Why didn't you just tell me this yourself?
Vosk needed to see you, needed to realize who he's dealing with. Plus, if I have to suffer that scumbag staring at my tits one more time, I might have to kill him.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he mentioned...
That I'm going to sleep with him? We all have our delusions.
Oh my god. Okay. Mr. Clean guy in charge of Blue Suns, yeah. Alright.
I've got a list of new Hanar arrivals, pal. Forwarding it to you.
Piece of shrimp? Never heard of that before.
From the Alliance raid are soul names. And Hanar soul names are private. There's no public record. Can you get back to their personal communications?
On it. Maybe we'll find names there.
So how's the rest of the gang? Met up with anybody else?
Garrus is helping out on the Normandy.
He never could pass up a good fight.
Oh, Sim. I see.
Haven't heard from him.
See, Jacob could have gotten me back onto the Normandy.
I'm touched.
Alright.
Val, here's the correspondence. If there's any mention of soul names.
I've got it. A recent arrival. Zemandis. Soul name regards the works of the Enkindlers in despair. He was with the Alliance team that massacred the Batarians. He's been on special research assignment ever since.
So he got his tentacles on some Reaper tech.
Looks that way. I'm sending you the nav point for his office. I'll meet you there.
Alright.
Welcome, Commander Shepard. Please select a destination. One moment, please.
We go back to the embassy to do that Hanner stuff.
Now
I will forget.
How to tell him? I don't know. A text message is so impersonal. He's off risking his life. He deserves more than that. I could record something, but I hate leaving vid messages. I always get flustered. Maybe you need a script. Or maybe I need to get him on a vid call so I can do it face to face.
Who knows when he'll be deployed somewhere with an open comm channel. He knew it'd be hard to communicate when he left you here.
Man, I don't like that story unfolding. Remember your partner who went to war? Yeah, make sure to call him to tell him that you're breaking up. Fucking hell. Cheating is not pog, no.
Commander Shepard.
General Araka.
Save just in case. Fuck.
You were pretty miserable, if I recall.
I will be fine.
Yes, neck deep in drink just before I retired. I'm clean now, reinstated.
I hear you're taking on the Blue Suns.
I need to do my part for the Citadel, Commander. The Blue Suns
Yeah,
are raiding
yeah.
C-Sec weapons shipments. I'm putting a stop to that. Those mercs are seriously jeopardizing the Citadel's ability to defend itself if the war comes here. When the war comes here.
There are other ways to secure weapons, General.
You don't think I've tried? There's a black market dealer on Citadel right now, but he won't sell his top-line arms. The Reapers are destroying everything in their path, and I can't stop them. But I can stop the Blue Suns.
I'll get weapons for you? Okay, so walking away does help. The weapons should be fine. It's so misleading because I'm like, yeah, walk away from this would be the solution here to like, yeah, don't kill that guy.
Let me see what I can do for you.
I'd appreciate your help, and I'll have a plan of action ready if things fall through.
Okay. Fine, let's save here. I need to get him weapons?
I have noticed many displays of public affection on the Citadel. The rate seems disproportionately high.
Everybody could die tomorrow, Edie. Hooking up is one of the few things they can do.
I wonder if this is how the Krogan feel.
Okay, hey buddy.
I've connected with Jonas Sedaris in her cell, Commander. You can speak with her via that console.
Thanks. We'll need some privacy.
Of course. When you're done, you can also contact Commander Bailey from that terminal.
That's so strange that you use the receptionist desk.
Who's that spying on me now? Ah, I see. Good. Arya's indentured servant has finally come
There's
to
no
deliver me
door.
to freedom.
This is
I
open
want to talk with you
space.
before I secure your release.
Bullshit. You have no choice. And when I get out, heads will roll.
It's a bit convoluted, yeah.
You've killed a lot of my people. Don't think I've forgotten that.
You have to move on.
And I will, once all my enemies are dead. I love holding all the cards. Even in here, you must deal with me. I have all the power.
Is that right?
Yes, Sane, my second in command, is a weak-willed toady. If he had balls, he'd leave me to rot and take control himself. But he won't defy me. He knows better. Now get me out of here, Shepard. Tell Bailey to release me.
Bailey, I've seen Sedaris.
So she's crazy, right? It would be ridiculous to let her out.
She's a menace. Let me try to make this problem go away.
Sounds good. I'll hold the line until I hear from you.
Hold the line? What? We're supposed to do it like right now? Yeah, fuck that bitch, she's crazy. Yeah, we don't want her. We don't claim her. Okay. Meridian Place Market, Canuck. Is that someone I want to talk to about the weapons, I assume?
Look, Commander, I don't want any trouble. I'm authorized to sell here, and all my arms are legal, see?
These are lightweight weapons. Where's your top-end inventory?
Shit, you slumming for C-Sec too? I already got harassed by the old Turian with the bad attitude. Yeah, I got much better stuff, but it's off the market. Galaxy's going belly up. Credit won't mean anything once the Reapers rip through.
So what exactly are you saying?
Whatever happens, I figure there'll be survivors, but it'll be chaos. I'm betting things will run on a barter system. So I'm getting a jump. My best stock only trades for hard goods and artifacts with real value.
So, what gets me access to your top shelf?
Video game as
Turian just waved credits in
shopkeeper.
my face and then spat on it. Nice to see you have flexibility. If you find any rare pieces when you're out saving the galaxy, bring them back. Then I'm happy to share my top stock with C-Sec, no problem.
This
Outside
one
of
comes
that,
to barter,
I gotta stick
yeah.
to my guns.
Alright. So now I gotta tell this guy that they are only accepting the first edition of Monopoly as a payment. Fine, whatever, man. I don't even know if you need to know about this.
Commander, unless you can find a new source of weapons for C-Sec, I'm putting together a task force to stop the Blue Suns myself.
Place a kill order on the rock. Holy shit.
I'll get you your weapons, General.
I appreciate the effort, but I've spent too much time out of action, Commander. Won't be able to sit on my hands much longer.
Alright. And now we go fucking... where? What did you say? Sorry. Let me check. That's Dupari. Eating is not Bog. Embassy. Yep, embassy.
Welcome, Commander Shepard. Please select a destination. 1 moment.
Guys, I'm gonna be so fucking honest with you. Spending the last 4 hours just talking to people is draining my brain.
Zamandis?
I know it's a lot, yeah.
Or should I say, regards the works of the Enkindlers in despair?
It seems this one has been apprehended, but confinement is irrelevant. The work of the Enkindlers cannot be stopped.
Why are you trying to help the Reapers?
We obtained information regarding the Enkindlers from classified sources.
The Enkindlers? You mean the Protheans?
Yes. As you are aware, Commander Shepard, the Protheans eventually became the Collectors, and the Collectors served the Reapers.
Okay.
You have got to be kidding me.
Therefore, as a faithful servant of the Enkindlers, we too must serve the Reapers.
You big, stupid jellyfish.
You know, I support religious freedom for all species, but that's just crazy.
Your skepticism does not
That's
matter.
crazy to fucking
when
say.
the Enkindlers uplift us as their chosen sapients, the galaxy will bear witness.
You're insane, and we can't allow you to endanger your planet. We're taking you into custody.
Your belief in your victory is mistaken. Our planetary defense network is largely automated. It can be disabled with a single virus. which I have just uploaded.
Damn it. Wait. A virus would be detected unless sent on low-priority channels, which have a time lag. I may be able to block the upload.
You may be delayed.
We are just letting that happen.
Help him. I'll handle this.
Oh my god, they didn't have the capacity for any of this.
Upload's disabled. Looks like we're in the... Wait. He's got some kind of failsafe. Get down!
Oh my god, what are you talking about?
She was here the entire time.
She was an old friend.
I intended to arrest her.
She helped me take down the collectors. And she just gave her life to save the Hanar homeworld.
What? What?
Point taken. It was an honor to work with you, Shepard. When the time comes, I'll be there to return the favor. With a few friends.
What? The fuck are you talking about? That's a lie, right?
You can come out now.
Okay, who?
How'd you know?
Lucky guess.
There's no way you're recruiting me to fight in a galactic war.
The Crucible Project needs technical experts.
I'm not a scientist.
No, but you're the best thief in the galaxy, and you can hack unfamiliar technology better than anyone. They could use your help. And think of it. All that expensive tech just lying around. It's not like they're gonna check your pockets at the end of the project.
You say the nicest things. All right. I'm in. And Shep. Nice working with you again.
That was fucking crazy. I didn't put it past the game to be like, yep, that's where she dies. If Kasumi didn't survive in the second game, it would have been a choice to sacrifice either or. Kasumi didn't survive, it would have been a choice to sacrifice either or. Sacrifice who? Alright, well that's done.
Welcome, Commander.
Also, we're in an ad break.
Please select
apparently.
a destination.
I think we're done. I think we can go back to the ship. 1 hour was spent on the ship, and 3 hours were spent on the Citadel. This is fucking crazy. Dupari. Anyone else? Hanar, Homeworld, and save the Solarian, or let the guy die and save the Hanar. I see. Damn. That's crazy.
Listen, honey, please. This is how it has to be. Everyone's going through this.
Oh wait, I remember them.
And I'm sure you'll be fine. It's just so
Never mind, I don't.
It's like we're pre-space flight already.
Now, what if I have to listen to that? Never mind. Okay, put me back on my ship, please. But didn't finish all other, she would have died there. Are you kidding me? How is that relevant to anything? Imagine you're like, oh, I forgot a mission. I'm sure nothing bad will happen. Oh yeah, that explosion will kill her. Oh my god, this game was made in 2 weeks. Hi, 80. I want to talk to you.
Does that body have any useful advantages?
Very few. It's optics face forward only. It has no integrated weapon systems or anti-missile countermeasures.
I meant in comparison to organic bodies, not the Normandy.
Oh, I will reassess. The body is resistant to modern small arms fire and temperature extremes. Its balance and agility seem excellent. Its fine manipulation servos and software allow for precision tasks. I'm curious to see if I can alter them.
Can an AI be curious?
I am not entirely free from motivation, Shepard. Cerberus programmed me with several core functions that simulate desires. For example, my primary objective to keep the Normandy functioning is similar to your self-preservation instinct.
You look like you're in the middle of something.
I am adapting the infiltration and sabotage programs this body uses for handheld firearms.
Why not download a firearms program from a security firm?
Because she knows what she's doing.
The fine motor control from the sabotage programs is more precise
Desires,
than standard
you
mech
say.
software. It would be negligent of me not to exploit it to its fullest potential.
So you're capable of making improvements on your own?
Correct. The cyber warfare I was designed for is constantly evolving. Accordingly, I am programmed to seek out and assimilate new information. In organic terms, I want to learn.
Okay.
How's the new body working out?
It is interesting. The crew are approaching this platform to speak to me, even though they can do so anywhere in the ship. It's as if they wish to treat me as part of the crew. I am not, but this changes my perspective. I like it.
I didn't realize you had preferences.
I do not precisely enjoy something as you do.
I wonder
but my
why.
programming contains priorities.
Oh,
Actions that fulfill those
feel bad
priorities
for her.
creates positive feedback for me. I tell the organic crew that I like it. It is shorthand.
Will all this new feedback be too distracting?
Do not worry, Shepard. I only forget to recycle the Normandy's oxygen when I've discovered something truly interesting. That was a joke.
Oh my god. Wait, I need to title clip that. 1 second. I need to see that again, man. I need to see that again. That face was so fucking good.
Positive feedback
I don't know if you guys have audio. 1 sec. You do, okay.
for me. I tell the organic crew that I...
Wait.
something truly interesting.
This is the most emotion I have seen this man do. Alright, guys, this is, I think, the best fucking image we will ever get out of this game. Befuddlement.
That was a joke.
Please check the Discord. Please check the Discord. Oh. Befuddlement. Oh my god, that was divine. Man, that was divine.
How did you and Joker make it out of dry dock to rescue us?
Oh, she got crafty. You do not want to get on her bad side, Commander.
My
When
wife.
the Alliance commandeered the Normandy, I deceived their technicians. The crew did not tell them that I was a true AI, so the Alliance soldiers believed I still had VI programming constraints. I established the fiction that I would only respond to Jeff's commands, so they often brought him on board under guard.
Oh, that's really funny.
Wait, you can lie?
Jeff has freed me of operator control, Shepard. No constraints forced me to give accurate data. This proved useful when the Reapers began landing. I could hack the control of the docking clamps and escape with Jeff inside. The soldiers guarding Jeff were willing to accompany us when Earth was invaded. They are watching over the war room now.
Yeah, we were in kind of a rush to get to you. Didn't seem right to just toss him out the airlock.
Carry on, Edie.
Understood. If you wish to talk more, this body will be here. I'm getting the crew used to seeing me on the bridge.
Noted.
That's... I don't know the language of like, come observe me in this pit. It's just a bit like, yucky.
Hey, I know I used to rag on Garrus for being all angry, but I'm glad he's back.
Okay, keep it in your pants, buddy. Alright. So now we only have to do everything else. You know, Donnie, you and Joker are alike. What the fuck are you talking about, man? What the fuck are you talking about? Wait, I can tilt this, so it's like this. Focal length. Oh, I cannot get like super close. Damn. Dawn is. Whoa! Cyro, chill out.
Commander.
Chill out. What do I need to do? I don't fucking know. I'll just walk around. You can't exclamation mark accent yourself out of this, buddy. Alright. Alien. Hell yeah. We somehow got a lot of people on. Hell yeah. And we are not even a fraction to the minimum. That's good. That's good. Okay, we cannot talk to Hackett. Okay. You're getting there. Problema? Yeah, you called me racist. That's sort of a problem, yeah. Don't do that.
Commander Shepard.
We can be jokey, but like, not about many things. We are gonna go down and see our new engineers. You're good, you're fine, you just... Yeah, not about that kind of humor. Yeah, just you know, keep it in check. Donnelly Daniels, hi.
Thank you.
It's great to be back.
Feels good to be in an Alliance uniform again.
Welcome aboard, Chief.
Commander.
I didn't even get to like proper talk to them.
Need anything, Commander?
How's Engineer Donnelly working out?
The kid's got talent. Now if he could just learn to shut his damn mouth.
Problems?
I'm sorry, Commander. Donnelly is dedicated, knowledgeable, and thinks on his feet.
Yeah, because they don't have chairs.
Glad to have him on my team. Could use a lesson or two about respecting chain of command, but I've handled the likes of him before. No need for concern.
You're like the Joker, so you're similar. No, Joker at this point fucking loves the AI a bit too much, even.
How's Engineer Daniels working out?
Her, I like. She's sharp and knows propulsion theory better than most physicists I've met. And she's easy to work with, too. Always said you had an eye for talent. Good job bringing her back to the Alliance.
Okay, sick nice.
Carry on, Adams.
Aye, aye, sir.
And you know, the biggest difference between AI... What the fuck? We missed that, okay. The biggest thing about AI and in this game and in real life is that in real life it's not AI. Right now, this is not intelligence. This is a predictive language model. Yeah, I won't ick your yum. Nice. Squad selection. Oh my god, they are so horny. They are so horny. This is a cool pair of glasses. Oh, sick armor. I'm gonna put you in that. One second, guys. Hello? Hello? Coco?
Hello?
What? Where the fuck are you?
Why are you laughing?
What?
Oh my god, I can hear myself. 1 second. Okay.
Why did you come here and not on fucking Discord, man?
Isn't that what I was supposed to do?
I mean, this is fine, yeah.
No, I could call you on the Discord. That's fine.
I think
too.
that
This
works
is kinda,
better.
This is weird.
Yeah,
So.
just call me back there.
Alright, I'm outta here.
Guys, that's the Coco coupon in action, it seems. I just got a random fucking request to stream together. Hey,
Hello.
Coco. I think you are on stream. Can you guys hear her? Oh. This is already losing my shit. Okay. Okay, let me get you a Fugi.
You know what's funny? I like woke up. I was like, today's the day.
Really?
It's gonna happen. And I like looked very quickly to see if you were live. It said you were live. I went to Twitch. I've done this like probably 4 times
No.
where it's like there's a stream notification saying you're live. I'm like, okay, this is the day. I go to Twitch. It says you were live like I don't know, a few minutes ago, and I'm like, damn it! Like every time. So yeah, today
Oh
is the day.
man. Oh, that's so funny. Wait, I need to set you up, Kokofugi. So your Fugi is a trucker. I just need you to know that.
Oh shit! I need to fix that. Oh shit! Hello. I'm a trucker now.
Oh my god.
What's up?
Okay, well, would you like me to share my screen so you know what's going on, or?
Yes, that would be awesome.
Okay.
I wasn't going to ask just because, you know, but you offered. That's great.
Yeah, so here's the thing. We are 4 hours past the fucking like extreme talking session, and all of this was lore and nothing else, and we are massive affecting. And I was like, yeah, guys, I'm probably gonna finish up soon, and then you called me.
Let's fucking go!
So I'm
That's
obligated
right,
to
guys.
be here for an
Longer
hour.
stream tonight. Woo!
Also, a
I
bit
mean,
spoilery.
you can leave whenever you want.
No. We have you on lock. It's fine. But I guess we can also play like another game while you are here.
I mean, I am down for anything. Look, if you want to leave in like the next 10 minutes and tell me to go fuck myself, that is totally fine.
No. The
I will be
Coco
like,
coupon exists
yes,
for a reason. Don, can you
to
leave? Can
cause
we just
you
have Coco? What the fuck? Yeah, look, I told everyone that I'm gonna be here, and if you run in, whenever you barge in, I'm gonna have to go for at least 1 more hour.
Wow! Woo!
So...
That's right!
Oh my fucking god.
Okay.
Oh, brother. Okay, I saved the game. This is where we end, and we are like right before we start like our next
You
mission.
won't even show me Mass Effect Legendary What even are you on?
Yeah,
3?
sure. Yeah, this is 3 now.
Oh, okay.
Okay, fine. We can go
Nice,
back.
you're on 3. I've heard many good things about this one.
Oh, from fucking who? Who defended this? I don't know if you saw the stream, but I have on the top left a text that says befuddlement with changing colors. That is because this game has caused nothing but befuddlement.
Is it one of those like storylines where like they're retconning and changing everything?
No, in fact, well, there are a few things. But in fact, okay, imagine this. An AI that was in the ship took over a body, and a body is like a robotic android body, and we know nothing about it, but it just almost killed one of our crewmates, right? I want you to guess what she looks like. We are talking about an android, alright? This is circa 2012 for a video game, and yeah, it's a robot.
Is she like...
And it's a she.
Is she like silver sexy woman?
So the first time you see her, she shows her high heels.
Yeoman Fitch, the AI core.
Okay?
Oh yes, I've seen this character before. Okay, yeah. God damn!
God damn! It's fucking
Holy
crazy.
Shit.
It's fucking crazy.
Wait, does she have fake stalking lines?
Oh my god, she does. Oh my god, she fucking does. I didn't even see that. She also has like high platform shoes.
God damn!
The animatronics
Like...
do get a bit quirky at night. Oh my god.
They're like, you can sex this one.
You cannot.
I mean, can you? Is she a romance
They made a very sex-looking robot, and you know what's funny? This is Joker. He is a ship captain. He's been with us since the first game, and in the second game, this artificial intelligence was introduced. She's called Edie, and she's like helpful with the ship and whatever. And you know, throughout the game, I was pretty antagonistic because it's an AI and whatever, but she turned out to be okay. And then Joker like hates her, but towards the end, he's like, yeah, Edie is nice. And then she gets this titted up body. And then Joker immediately gets fucking crazy about it. And then I went on a mission where I was just walking around in the Citadel and talked to her, and she's like, maybe I want to show a romantic interest in Jeff. He's called Jeff.
Oh, okay.
And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about, man? Like, I'm gonna crash out again. There are so many romance options in this game, and all of them so far, even the ones that didn't romance so far, have wanted to fuck you. Like, companions you had nothing to do with in the previous games, but you have to know that this game, throughout 1, 2, and 3, they will remember your last save and what you've done, and I am romancing a character called Tali, which I found out it's not accessible until, like, the halfway point of the fucking game, and it's a 50-hour game. And then... and then they bring you this, again, titted up woman, and then they're like, oh yeah, she is into the guy who was racist against AI. Like, oh, okay, cool. I told them it's like a MAGA guy we're having a Filipino wife. It's fucking crazy.
That's funny.
It's fucking crazy, man.
So I guess, like, what, in this like universe, like I said, I have like very little understanding of Mass Effect. But I mean, I know a little bit through osmosis because of Stormcloak with a high.
I'm fucking losing it, man. Skyrim belongs to the Lords and my wife.
Yeah, that's like. So, like, what? It's like generally acceptable for there to be androids walking around in this world?
This is the first android we see. This is the first android we see in the series, and she is busted up.
Like, she's busted up from the beginning?
Yes.
She always looked like this?
This is the scene. You begin the game, and you do a story mission that you have to follow. There are no side things that you just do the main missions. It's very early in the game, like first 2 hours. And then, one of your crewmates you have known from the first game, but sort of ignores you in the second and comes back in the third, like, hey, I resent you, by the way. He gets his shit rocked by this woman. But it's not the AI in the woman at that point, it's just an android with a command. And then, that guy almost dies. He is in the hospital right now that we visited, and this robot body is on the ship. And then at one point they tell us, oh, by the way, Edie, the AI, has gone silent. So we go down into one of the rooms that's on fire, and from behind smoke, you see high heels strutting out and a titted up babe going like, I averted the threat or whatever. So the AI doesn't, like, the AI controls the body. And there's like, this game is so, I'm not gonna say sex positive because yeah, sure, but at the same time they treat women like shit. It's so fucking weird, man. So far everything is just like, oh, I wanna fuck with this woman, and it's like this guy goes up to a friend, Garrus, and he's been on the ship. He's been with us since the first game. And then Garrus is like, well, I could, go to the bar and drink you under the table, word for word. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? We are buddies. We are war heroes, man. You cannot just say, hey, what if I just give you a quickie? It's insane. There's questionable moments. It's less subtle in 3. It's not subtle. That's why we have the text befuddlement in the top left. Oh,
that's very interesting.
God.
Wow.
It's crazy, and Ultra is saying that this game was rushed. So that's why the writing is not that great. And honestly, I just don't get it. I don't get it. It's...
So, I mean, you say sex positive, but also treats women like shit. Isn't that just sexism?
And misogyny. Don't forget misogyny.
I mean, we should have, like, a slutted up android man walking around,
honestly, yes. That would be equality.
Crazy.
And this woman,
that would be crazy.
This woman, by the way, she is our helper on the ship. She's like, oh, you need to talk to this person. You got some emails, whatever. It's definitely a product of its time. Yeah, 2012. And you go up to her.
It was crazy back then, too.
Yeah. You go up to her.
But yeah.
First interaction you have with her, Commander Shepard, I really love your work. And there was just some, like, flirting from her direction. And I'm confused. It's like, I am clearly your superior in this environment, and you immediately like, hey, Shepard, what's that hog doing? It's crazy. It's crazy.
That is actually kind of crazy.
Oh.
Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, like, that's pretty shocking. Wow. I mean...
Oh, yeah. Mass Effect 2 had this woman that you had to cooperate with from the beginning because you were woken up by a faction, and that faction was like, okay, we used all our money and resources to bring you back alive because you died in the second game's prologue. And they bring you back and they're like, okay, you're gonna work with Miranda, and Miranda is this like very titted up woman with a huge ass.
Yeah.
And in the remaster, they patched out a scene where they moved the camera so it's not an ass shot. But they only did it for one. There were like several other ass shots in the game.
They were like, yeah, we have to at least knock one off.
Yeah.
There's like a guy in the background screaming and crying, like, no, please,
please,
my ass shot, no.
Oh, it's insane, man. But the thing is that I don't want to get into a mission or anything because there's a lot of talking, and I often stay quiet so the dialogue can happen. I don't think that would be fun while you are here. So
no, that's fine. I was just wondering, like, how far you were in the game.
I have 100 hours in the trilogy, and all of those were on stream.
In game 3, percentage-wise, I mean, you probably don't know how far you are.
I am 7 hours and 26 minutes into it. In the third game.
So that's like, on average, how long are these games? Like what?
The second
40 hours?
50. I would say 50.
50. Oh, so you just barely started.
Yeah, this is the second stream, and we usually go like these streams are usually long, going to 4 or 5 hours, just so we can knock a lot out. Unfortunately, this session was genuinely just like me starting, going to a place, and then walking around and talking to everyone. My 4 hours were just dialogue today.
Wow.
I didn't get to shoot a fucking
crazy.
gun, man. I miss it. Cyro asked the conch if Coco will play Mass Effect. I have to abide. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Let's hear it.
Yeah, you will. Sorry.
Oh no! God. I'm so terrible with games like these. It feels very slow paced, and I'm just like, it's like something from its time. I feel like where it's like, oh, I only have Mass Effect and fucking Frogger. I guess I'll play Mass Effect again and like figure out how that. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you know, that's just kind of how it was back then.
Yeah.
You're just like, yeah, I'll play the shit out of this game.
Oh my god. But it's really funny. Ultra says, so Donnie, I was like, let's go to Eden Prime, and Donnie was like, nope, let's go Citadel. You have to understand, I want to get the chores out of the fucking way.
Yeah.
And I will have to do this on stream regardless, so why not? And Ultra was here the entire time I played through both games, like every stream. He was backseating me, but I was genuinely asking him because the game does this thing.
OG.
Yeah. He does this thing. Sorry, not he does this. The game does this thing where you will just like do a mission and you would go on with your life, and then 4 missions later it turns out that you did that too fast or you did it too late, but there's nothing indicating anything. And when I wanted to romance a character in the second game, I was like, oh yeah, let's see when we can get to her. She was literally endgame. She popped up like at the beginning of the game, but I wasn't able to go and romance her until I did like the 4th to last mission, because if you don't do that, your romance will not be as good, or you will not get these specific options, or you know, it's very important for the romance that you played through the entire game almost before meeting her, and you get the option to meet up with her at the very beginning, so you wouldn't know that you fucked up. It's crazy.
Okay. Wow, that's actually insane. I mean, it's like one of those things where it's like, it's so nice to have someone who really knows the game inside and out helping you, because like, I kind of felt like that with Elden Ring, where it's like, this is a really cool, excuse me. This is like a really cool, you know, side mission. Too bad you fucked it up. It's like, oh, okay. I still remember.
Yeah.
So I could definitely see like, because, you know, these games are so long. It is a shame missing out, because like the chances of playing it again, it's really low.
Oh yeah.
So it's like you want to experience as much as the game can offer.
Yeah,
in
exactly.
one playthrough.
That's why I'm very happy that Ultra is here. But Ultra was there for Neurosis's playthrough when she was going through all Mass Effects. I remember that.
Wow! The real Mass Effect OG.
Yeah, Ultra genuinely has like 1,000 hours in that game or more, just replaying it.
That's awesome.
They really love it. Also, hi next time.
If you need a
Welcome
Mass
on
Effect
in.
guy, I'm your guy. Yeah. I'll probably... I mean, the chances of me playing Mass Effect is very low. I know a lot of Mass Effect through osmosis. My my mod slash best friend Kaz adores Mass Effect so much. I remember when these games were coming out and were out and everything. I remember him playing the shit out of them. So
Yeah.
for me, I don't really have that like curiosity of the unknown because I'm pretty familiar with the game, like random shit about the game. But yeah, I mean, if I do one day, hey, at least I know. I got that fucking encyclopedia chatter. That's awesome.
Also, what do you mean next time that Mass Effect 1 gets really funny past like New Game Plus 2? What does that mean? New Game Plus 2. There's no New Game Plus mechanic in Mass Effect, is there? I don't even know. Oh. Alright. So I thought about a thing we could do.
Okay.
I'm installing Peglin.
No way! Like first time ever?
No, I have 77 hours in the game.
Oh.
I meant like I will
You got
play
me
that while we
excited for a
talk.
second there. I was
No,
like,
no.
oh my god!
What are you talking
yeah,
about?
70...
I recommended it to you because I liked
Wait a
the game.
77 hours? I think that's more than what I have.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. You hate
By a
that
lot.
game.
I don't hate the game.
You hate Peglin.
I have like watch it say like 12 hours or something. That would actually be really
I
funny.
could check.
I have 35.4 hours.
Fucking hell, I
Okay,
have twice your hours. That's crazy. That is crazy.
But you know, it's fine. That's cool. Who you gonna play?
We will see. We will see.
Okay.
I just need to change my category to Peglin.
If you really want to make Coco happy, play backpack battles.
I don't have that. I don't have
Contrairement à
that.
une idée
Man.
largement répandue, la
We
langouste
got
se nourrit
langoustes,
exclusivement de fruits de
exclusively.
mer. Ce qui ne l'empêche pas de rester très humaine.
Do you know that shit by heart now?
Yeah. No, not really. I mean, I need to hear it and then I can parrot it immediately.
Yeah.
Alright.
Get fucking langoosted.
Yeah. La langouste. I need to get the difficulty up on regular Peglin because I'm up to 9 with everyone else. This is what I do.
Okay.
I clear like a difficulty and then I move on to the next character and do it there too.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
We can go on regular Peglino.
Yeah. Ooh, blind. A good blind start.
Okay. I don't give a
Okay.
shit about that blind. I'm not a blind gamer. I'm like
Alright.
a bomb.
Thank you
Kill
for-
everything in one hit gamer.
When I first went for a bomb build, I'm like, oh, this is so cool. The red one does so much damage, and I just died because I didn't realize it did self damage.
It's like that fucking gif where it's like cry about it and it's like 50,000
Yeah.
red bombs come out and you die.
Yeah, exactly. It's one of the few
That was
Peglin gifts.
So good.
Okay, Ultra. Well, I definitely need to get some water since we are off Mass Effect. So BRB, I love the dedication of him. The chatter that is only here for one
Arch
game.
dying and is finally free to play or to get some goddamn water.
I am not kidding, and this is not a slight on anyone. I do not see Ultra unless I play Mass Effect.
That's
and it's really
awesome.
funny that when I started this game and I was struggling, during the first stream, like I made sure to announce it in several places just to make sure that he sees it, and I even pinged him on my Discord server.
Wow.
Yeah, because I knew he didn't want to miss it, you know?
Yeah.
Also, next time, as you carry gear and level forward through new games. Meanwhile, enemy level and gear quality continues to scale higher on New Game Plus. There's even a weapon mods that don't even drop on New Game. That's fucked, man. Why? Because why would you... I mean, I understand you would play those games again for, like, to see what you missed the first time around, but these games are very long. They are, like, again, 50 hours each. If you know what you're doing and you spend through dialogue... I mean, you wouldn't be doing that because you are picking new choices, right? So it's like another 40 hours at minimum. That's crazy.
Wow.
What's the longest game you've ever
Imagine
played?
not knowing that some things don't drop in New Game Plus and like
Oh.
trying to get them anyway.
Yeah.
That would be fucked.
Yeah, and it's like, oh, it's New Game Plus 2 only, or whatever. Oh, that's fucked. So what's the longest game you ever played, Coco?
Does Final Fantasy 14 online count?
I mean, I guess so. It's an MMO.
Okay, I'll tell you how many hours I have in the game.
That is terrifying already.
Alright. So, and I don't AFK or idle in games
Okay.
because I don't like having things just in the background on my
Okay.
PC.
Oh, you guys have
I
no
have
audio.
8,600 hours in Final Fantasy 14.
Holy shit. Wait, say that again?
8,675 hours.
Oh my god.
Go outside!
My most played game was TF2 at 3.3 thousand. Jesus Christ.
Well, okay, to be fair,
I'm not gonna be, but go on.
this game, I've been playing it for like
Wait, do you still
11
play it?
years. Yeah!
Oh my god.
Yeah, I think I just hopped on there like January 15, 2 days ago.
Oh my
so...
god.
Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely not as like serious about the game nowadays, especially like since my debut. Just not a lot of time, but I mean, when I was like a kid, dude, I was like, I fucking woke up, would play until like God knows how late. That shit was crazy back then.
Wait, it does sound like it.
Yeah,
I mean,
it
I
was
used to.
fun, though.
That's almost a year total in hours. Oh my god, a year of your life in
A
Final
year of my
Fantasy.
life?
That's crazy to think
Hey,
about.
that's not too bad. If you think about it, like how many years we got on average, like fucking 80?
80, yeah,
Hey,
sure.
if only one of them is to a video game, that's not too bad. That's
God.
crazy.
I remember when I was like that with TF2, where I would just wake up, hop on, close the game, go to sleep. I had some days like
Yeah.
that as a kid, but I don't have that anymore. But it's fun
Yeah, it's
to
different
have
now.
like most people who say that they are gamers in any capacity, they will probably say that, oh yeah, I probably spent like 4,000 hours in Overwatch, and it's like, oh my god, Jesus Christ.
I mean, 4,000 hours in Overwatch is a lot. I wonder how many I have in Apex.
I don't have a lot in
Oh,
Apex.
it's not nearly as much. It's only 600 hours. What? I'm gonna sort my library.
Oh no.
You know, it sucks because like Overwatch doesn't have like a I don't think BattleNet has a playtime hours
No,
thing.
you have to open
I don't
the
think
game.
it does.
I think your in-game
Oh.
stats page will tell you. But also, if you go on EA Play or whatever the fuck is running Apex and not Steam, then you can also see that too.
Yeah.
I don't know how much I have on Apex. I know I have
Yeah.
like 300
Well, I mean, I was
in-
just curious about Overwatch.
Right, yeah.
But because I played a lot of Overwatch, man, that shit was awesome. I mean, I was like, I know Overwatch has a really bad rep now, and obviously I agree with it. But like when it was, before it even came out, like when they were teasing all of the characters, I was like, I was so excited. Like a team player, like a team shooter game with like abilities.
Yeah.
It was kind of like unheard of,
Yeah.
really, you know. So and then they showed Diva off, her getting in a whole fucking mech suit. I was like rabid. I was so excited. Oh, that shit was, and it was funny because like I was the one who entered, like I was the one before even the game came out, even before like the closed beta. I was like, oh my god, there's this game, it's called Overwatch, it looks so good. And like everyone just was like, yeah, okay, whatever. You know, like passing interest. And I was like, no, this is gonna be great, like this is awesome. You know, I got into the closed beta. Actually, no, I didn't. I did not get into the closed beta. I got into the open beta. And I was trying really hard to get the Biva skin, which is
Yeah, I
like,
know.
you know, I really liked the Biva skin, and I got it, which was awesome. The actual official launch of the game, even like as the servers ended for Overwatch, the original Overwatch, I never got the Biva skin.
Man.
Ever. Like, I mean, honestly, it's fucking evil.
Oh my god.
My login games is is atrocious.
There was this skin that Tracer had. Tracer was my main and Lucio. And whenever they introduced that, like, PvE event, and she had this, like, almost, like, flight attendant style suit, or getup, I was enamored. I was like, I need that so bad. And then I spent a year just, playing, and I never got it. And then the event came around, and I was grinding that event just to get loot boxes for a month. And I mean, log in the morning, have it open, play a fucking bot match just so I get XP, and then watch like a series. I think I watched through How I Met Your Mother when that happened. And finally I got the skin, and I was so happy, but it took so much. It took so much. Because I wasn't gonna pay real money to get crates or whatever.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, I don't think I ever bought loot boxes in Overwatch. I mean, why would you? It's kind of like, you got so many for free. It was like they gave them out like candy, Right. Back then, it was like, you play the game, you will get the skins.
Yeah.
And, which is why it's like, it's kind of crazy that I've always wanted, what I was like upset about is that we couldn't have both, like, free loot box, but if you really just want to buy the skin outright and not play the random game,
yeah, exactly.
You could have some kind of shop that sells them, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's what I thought. Like the best of both worlds, the freelo and whatever. But when they came out with Overwatch 2, and it was like nothing but you have to buy, and also the most disgusting battle pass I've ever seen in my whole fucking life.
Overwatch 2 looks fucking abysmal, like all fronts.
Oh no, yeah, it's just...
It is the
It really
cash
did turn
grabbiest.
into the Gooner game. Like, they
Yeah.
were just like, yeah, we gotta up those fucking skin sales to the max.
Oh.
Which, I mean, when it's done right, I don't mind, but at least at the beginning, I don't think they had a lot of people working on Overwatch 2. I remember them saying it was like a skeleton crew on launch for that game. The skins looked really not well made, like not very great, and they didn't look good. And so there was never anything like exciting about any skin that launched in Overwatch 2. And then eventually I just stopped playing. But I guess they have like actually nice skins now, but they're like for characters that are, maybe like more attractive women, Asian women, stuff like that. So I mean, obviously
crazy.
I'm kind of like paraphrasing, but
I'm looking
it's
at...
definitely crazy.
What the fuck is this? I've never seen this one. So
it's the goose.
There's go in this. So when I look into like, okay, what is Overwatch looking like? And it's like, yeah, the PvE doesn't exist and will not exist. It was fully cancelled, and that was the only way I would have played Overwatch 2 if they added the PvE. I was genuinely excited about that. And when they canceled it, I'm like, okay, there's nothing there for me. And then I thought that, you know what, it could be cool to maybe play something that's like Overwatch-like. I look into it, and it's like, if I go back into Overwatch, the heroes are not for me anymore. I want the original Overwatch, but that will never return ever. And it's this sad state of how do I say this? When these games come out, they show a lot of promise, but they just get worse over time. I've never seen a hero shooter that just got better or kept a level. It's always like, no, first enemy or first guy, Soldier 76, he has auto aim and he has a heal and he can shoot grenade and shoot gun. And there are some insane enemies here and there, and we can live with that. Or not enemies, but heroes. Like, Junkrat is a bit complicated for a first time player. And then they just kept adding shit to the point where it's just hard to track anything. Of like, oh yeah, Lifeweaver has a big fucking pillar, but he does like percentage based healing, and you need to be in the aura of, and then he can pull you away, but there's a confirmation, and you can do this different. It's just so much. It's so much, man.
Yeah.
I don't know if I don't know if you ever played Rainbow Six Siege.
No, I have not.
So that game is a tactical shooter. It started out as a tactical shooter. now the most recent sorry, I keep saying that. The most recent character they added is just a woman who is in a wheelchair and has 2 robots that she deploys into the battlefield. She does not enter the match, only the robots. And it's like a bit strange as a concept, sure, we can live with it. But, you know, back in the day when it started out, it was like, okay, special operatives and they can do cool shit. And one of the guys, they just had a big fuck off hammer. That was the cool shit. They had a big hammer. And then there was a guy who could disable electronics. Okay, cool. And then they just, at one point, added a person who can spike the nanobots in your blood. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? And then there's a woman who can create a copy of her as a hologram. It's just so fucking weird. It like forgot its identity. That's what happens most of the time, right?
Yeah, I think I understand what you're saying. Oh, rainbow slime!
I cannot kill that. That's 300 damage I don't have.
Yeah, just pray. Oh, he probably fucks off pretty quick.
Yeah, you have 2 turns. I never managed to kill it. I know you did.
Yeah.
That was very cool.
Kind of a gamer, but you know. But I think like what you're talking about, it has a lot to do with like you want to wow the players and not it's like that thing of like you stop following your heart, you're just going after like what not really sells, but more like what keeps players coming back.
Yeah.
Right? So you kind of like it's like I guess you kind of sell out a little bit. So it's like I don't like the animation of the guy dropping like a slime.
Yeah, it's very sludgy.
But yeah, you're like, oh, what's gonna make people come back this time? We gotta make the patch really good. Let's put out a crazy character that people will want to check out and try. And so it's kind of like, it's not really like power scaling. It's like ability scaling, like mechanics scaling. I don't know, something like that. Because like the newest character for Marvel Rivals is Deadpool.
Oh my god, I
which
saw
I've
him.
been like, I love Deadpool. He's my favorite. I mean, that's like saying, wow, I love water. It tastes so good. Like, I think like 70% of the world would probably agree with me on the Deadpool statement. I love Deadpool. He's my favorite superhero, like comic book superhero. And so I've been like, I was like, man, I really hope he gets into this game. And everyone around me was like, oh, for sure. He's like the most popular Marvel character. For sure he's gonna get into the game. And like
you can't avoid it.
So yeah. So like he comes out, you know, and and I thought fucking Rogue was complicated. Like he is like Omega Rogue? Rouge?
Rogue.
The bat? Oh, okay.
It's Rogue.
Alright. But yeah, so but Deadpool has like he can play any role, and his abilities change depending on the role that you select him as.
Yeah.
Which is very like, that's a lot of stuff. And then he can upgrade his own abilities too. Like, how much shit do I have to remember?
Yeah, I looked at it and I'm like, I remember when I played Invoker in Dota 2, where you don't have spells that you press Q, W, or E for. You have to press all 3 of them in a specific combination to get a specific spell. It's like QVE, you press R and you cast that. And there's like a 1 second cooldown on your ult, which is the R.
Though.
So there is a combo that I learned that is still with me. First you do wait, shit. WWQ, VVQ to get a tornado, and then you get a meteor in with EEQ, and then you cast that down, and each of these you have to press the 3 buttons and R to cast the spell, or like have it ready, and then you have to press left click to show where you want to cast it. And then you have to, on the way down, you have to cast QVE to stun them, and then EEE to get a Sunstrike on them. And this is, I haven't played the game in like 10 years. Okay, and
amazing.
And it's like, okay, you have to remember the combinations because it's gonna be your main combo, but you need to adapt all the time. And I was exhausted, and that's a MOBA. When I tried Deadlock, I fucking died because I have no fucking idea what's going on anymore. I saw Deadpool, I'm like, this is such a cool character, I will never play.
Yeah, I think Yeah, my friend said the same thing. It's like, that's not a character for me. And I'm like, I have so many characters that I personally like, and it's like, I don't play them because I don't like their, mechanics, which makes me a little sad. So I'm going to try very hard to learn Deadpool.
Oh, brother. Well, I wish you luck
we'll
because
see.
it's gonna be a bitch.
Yeah, it will be very painful. I mean, ugh.
Because
those games are so fast paced, you can't even like stop to like read stuff, and it's gonna be
yeah, that's why it's so fucking hard to learn a new character, because you can go into the practice range, but you will not learn many things there. You're sure you will get the abilities, but I feel like it's more fun where you just get in and figure it out on the go.
Yeah.
But with Marvel, the issue is that there are so many fucking abilities to all the characters, and did you know that Deadpool has a toggle in his settings that if you click it, it makes his abilities just have better text? Because if you look into it, it's literally just like, oh, he will kick some butt and eat some ass or whatever, and then you click this button and he's like, yeah, he regenerates health. Thanks. Why?
I saw that yesterday, and it was like, even like the text to toggle Deadpool's like description off, even the description for that setting is like, hey man, do you really want to turn this off? Like, the fucking dev team put this boring ass shit out, makes me sound like such a tool. I decided to jazz it up, okay? And it was like this huge fucking paragraph.
Yeah.
I'm excited. And I mean, I couldn't turn it off. But I probably will, because if I want to learn him, it's gonna be
Hi, Orgon.
It's gonna be pretty difficult.
So, Orgon, you need to know this about what happened today in Mass Effect. We have met a woman who is a robot who is very boobed up. It's strange to me. And then Garrus told me he would drink me under the table. And also, Cade, or I forgot his name, the fucking guy that was sent to the hospital, was like, hey, dude, you're so cool, what if we fucked?
What do you think drink someone under the table means?
I don't know, it just sounded weirdly sexual.
Okay, so I was kind of like, when you told me that the first time, I was like, and then you said, yeah, that was weirdly sexual, and I was like,
it means that you drink drink with someone so much that you both end up on the floor.
Yeah!
I know what it means, but...
No, it's not really that. It's more like we will both drink so much, but you will be the one that loses. Basically.
Right.
It's like a challenge.
I see.
I'm gonna drink you under the table. Like, I'll out-drink you, essentially.
Oh. But yeah, I'm still waiting to meet Tali. I don't think it will happen. But it's fine, it's whatever. I was thinking I could do the cringe thing where I go to Cameo because the voice actor is on there, but I'm really not parasocial like that. And I think I would find it funny until I have to actually pay for it and then listen back to it.
Oh, you should do it anyway.
I mean, I will probably after we finish all the games.
Let's go.
But it's crazy, man. It's crazy. And
wait, the voice actor is actually on Cameo?
Yes, she is. I checked it
That's
out.
awesome.
It was originally an idea for the Myrmidonathon, but I was like, no, I'm gonna keep that in the chamber after we have finished all the games. Because, the $1,000 goal we didn't reach, it was gonna be like me writing Tali fanfiction.
Oh my god!
Yeah. That was silly.
So are you gonna
I mean, once
Are you gonna recycle that for another time?
Yeah, of course. Like, all the Myrmidonathon goals will be recycled. For sure.
Okay. Yeah, that would be really funny.
Yeah, I would write it on stream.
Writing fanfic, like, do you have, like, a word count, minimum?
Not really. I mean, thinking about it, I was like, probably maybe, like 3,000 seems to be feasible for a scene.
Yeah, 3,000 is fine. I was just like, if I was like
Subspace Emissary, dude, like I'm not that kind of beast.
Yeah, I was thinking like, he's gonna say, I went to the store and Tali was there at the end. Like, you know what I mean?
That would be crazy.
Yeah. Are these two stupid or am I stupid?
What are you talking about?
I'm pretty
what
sure
are
it
you
was the
talking
drinking
about?
under the table
Oh,
thing.
right. Whoops.
Yeah.
Happens.
What is your alcohol tolerance anyway?
It's all over the place. I cannot tell you. If I drink a cider, I could feel it immediately, or I could drink 4 cocktails and it's nothing.
Okay.
So I don't realistically know.
Sure. If I have a good meal before I start drinking, or I start drinking during a good meal, I probably I have a pretty high alcohol tolerance, in my opinion. I don't know, were you there when I was doing the game with Myra?
Yes.
Dude, I could not catch up to her at all. It was like a losing game. What the hell? There's a little man and he's just like, hey, don't I need to die too? Like, nah, shrub man, you don't need to die. Be free.
He's free to go.
Yeah, go graze or whatever they do. Actually, I think grazing's like cannibalism, so probably not. Go eat rocks.
Go eat rocks. Photosynthesize, little guy.
Go photosynthesize. Yeah. Yeah, I couldn't catch up to Myra at all. Holy moly. I've had that happen quite a few times where it's just people are getting drunker and drunker and I'm like, wait up! I can't match you. I'm still so sober. Oh
It's
well.
fucked. Pegwin, hi Neil. Hello.
Pegwin. What are you picking up here?
I don't know. It's like...
What the hell? What is the leaf one? 10 additional refresh, but only 8%?
Refreshes a little bit.
Oh my god.
It's really bad.
I don't know about
I
that
played
one.
that before,
Sounds...
it's not good.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, this one is really good if you have a lot of money, but you don't have a lot of money. This Molten Mantle is really good to get once you have the wand, because battles start with 3 times as many money, but all purchases are twice as expensive. I think I'm gonna get this. Oh look, if you skip, you get gold instead.
Do they come back if you don't pick them up?
I don't know. It could be in a shop, so I'm just gonna risk it. And you know, there are pep balls or orbs that will give you bonuses on how much money you have, so might as well invest in this.
Alrighty. Hello, Nail. Welcome.
Did you see Nail's event that he's gonna do?
I have heard of it. Yes.
Oh my god!
Why?
You should look into it and what rewards there are, because there's one that if we get to is I think it's 350. Neil and I will play a best of 200 in a fighting game.
Oh yeah, I saw that. Wait, that's what it is? It's a best of 200?
One of us has to win 101
when
games.
I heard best of 200, for some reason, I thought you were gonna do this is gonna sound really fucking stupid. I thought you were doing some kind of tier list with 200 fighting game characters in it, and that's what it was.
No.
But it's not.
Also,
okay, best of 200. That is a long fucking.
Guys, I'm gonna ask chat this. Did you guys not have game audio this entire time? Because my OBS says audio game. Peglin is the executable, but it's not providing audio. I'm not TBH. You are not, to be honest? No, I hear shit.
No, I hear shit.
Okay, well, if you guys hear audio, that's good. Weird. We've had audio. Okay,
it's
thank you.
Shrimple. How long are these matches? Are they 5 seconds long?
No, they're regular fighting game matches, about 200 seconds each round, and you get I think we haven't talked about the rules specifically, but I don't know if we go is one match 3 rounds or is one round a round and that's it, and we need to do 200 rounds.
No, it would be that. It would be that one. Because it's a best of 200 rounds, so you would be doing 200
It could be best of 200 games, and we just tripled our commitment.
No. No. I would not do that. I mean, you're gonna be I can foresee the future, and it looks grim.
Well,
Like
it's
you
the
guys
primest
are going
type
to
2
be
fun
like,
I've ever had in my life. Yeah.
You like. I'm gonna be honest with you. You're gonna have to take like some crack or heroin to feel okay. Like, because you're gonna be like dying after like 100 rounds,
Koko.
probably even 50 rounds. You're gonna be like, man.
After
what
25,
did
I want to leave. I know what I signed up for.
Oh my god.
So, have you heard of types of fun and how they are categorized?
Sorry, what? Types of fun and how they're categorized?
How they are categorized, yes. So
is that like a game or?
It's like a universal measurement of fun.
No, I have not heard of that.
Okay,
no.
So type 1 fun is when you are having fun in the moment and it's fun to think back on. It's fun in hindsight.
Okay.
Type 2
so
fun.
like the ultimate fun.
Yeah, it's just like, you know, having fun on a playground with buds and you think about it like, oh, that was fun.
Okay, yeah.
Type 2 fun is when it is not fun in the moment, but fun to think about later.
Hey, you just hit Edge, by the way.
I know.
Oh, okay. I guess they don't need to hear about the types of fun. It's fine.
It's like, whatever.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, so type 2 fun is not funny, or it's not fun in the moment, but fun in hindsight, okay? Type 3 fun is not fun when it happens and not fun in hindsight. So it's not fun.
So it's not fun.
It's just not fun. But I fully believe
But it's
that
fun for everyone else watching.
if
maybe.
you're talking about a stream, maybe.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think anyone's gonna have fun, like, period. I think your chat's gonna beg you to do something else.
Okay, so that's the beauty of it. If you think about type 2 fun, that's Mario Party, right? Where it's like, hey guys, we should sit together and play this game, and later you're like, oh, that was fun, but in the moment you just fucking hate that game and you want it to be over.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's what this is gonna be, and I'm fully ready for it.
Oh my god. Alright, Koko, we're gonna be doing a best of 400. Sorry, are you including me in that? Is that what alright Koko means? My ass is not doing that. I just straight up, I'm not doing 400. No way. The only way I would do 400 of something... What is the fighting game?
It's Power Rangers Battle for the Grid.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
We genuinely looked around. We were in a call. I was like, hey, let's brainstorm ideas for your subathon. And then, or donathon. And then I just went on Steam and I assured him that it would be a good idea to do that too. So we both are on Steam.
This stupid ass game is expensive.
No, we bought it for $10 with all DLCs.
Oh my god.
Yeah, we bought it during the
You're
sale.
gonna play this ugly ass game?
Hey,
200 rounds?
No, 101.
What?
And minimum.
Oh, okay.
Okay, maximum we are gonna play 100. Wait, shit. What's the worst it can get? I didn't even think about that. So, 199 matches is guaranteed. No, not guaranteed, but that's like the worst case scenario.
Okay.
Is it?
Are you talking about like the fact that you have to?
So like whoever gets
you're
to...
thinking of like a best of 3, that person wins, that counts as one game?
No. So best of 200 is you have to win 101 matches.
Yeah.
So the worst it can get is that we both get to if we both get to 100 each.
Oh no. Yeah, at some point someone just has to like
die.
Just die.
Old age will take
someone
one of
needs
us.
to just take the L, and they're like, you know, in their mind they're like, I'm gonna do this for us, you know.
Man.
This is for us.
Oh, it's so fucking funny. Because I'm thinking,
I mean, honestly, it can be really funny if you play it well, for sure.
Look, we need some safety measures, because if we just are there for several hours playing this fuck-ass game, we need something for something to happen between.
You need like crack.
And stop
you need
drugs.
like something. You need like some kind of stimulant. Just snort sugar or something.
Fun dip.
Like you. You have to do something, because, like, I don't know how, like, I've done, like, crazy shit before. Like, crazy repetitive shit.
Yeah.
You do go, like, insane, I think.
What do you mean? With this? Or just
No,
in general?
like, I've never done, like, a fighting game that much, but,
Me neither. The last fighting game I played was like Super Smash Brothers, and the actual like fighting game that I played before that was, you know, 1v1 on the side view kind of deal. That was Tekken 5 for the PS2 with my cousin. We genuinely found a game together that we knew we wouldn't like otherwise play, and then I saw that Check These on my friends list on Steam also has the game and has like a lot of hours in it.
Holy crap.
Apparently he knows the game and he's excited about this.
Wow. Yeah, I think like I do agree that like when you go crazy, those are really fun conversations. Like, for instance, this is not going to be a good comparison, mind you, but back in the day, there was a raid tier in Final Fantasy XIV Online. Part of the reason I have so many hours is because I used to raid pretty hardcore.
Okay.
And raiding hardcore, basically my schedule with my team was 5 days a week for 5 hours. Okay.
Okay, that's
so
a part-time.
That's a part-time, which was part of the reason why like I quit like a few like I think it was like a year later or something. I was like I like realized, hey, this is like a part-time. But it was like one of the most difficult raid tiers that they came out with. In my personal opinion, at least from my experience of doing the raid tiers. It was a boss called Living Liquid.
Okay.
And he was the 3rd boss out of 4 bosses. And so he wasn't even the final like boss. And you probably don't know anything about how like the tiers work,
No
but
idea.
essentially you cannot, it's like you go up in levels. So like you beat the first boss, right? Now you're allowed to challenge the next boss, right? And they are like instances. So, you know, you go into the instance with the first boss, you do his fight, you clear it, you leave the instance. Now you can do the next boss. The 3rd boss was like known as like a team killer, like in the sense of like it broke teams because it was so difficult for its time. Because the general, I guess like the general player base at the time, I think it's normal that like as new mechanics come out, players get better and better. So back then, you know, we were like, there were mechanics to stuff that was relatively new that a lot of people did not have a grasp on. So it was a team killer. Teams would disband and give up because he was just so difficult of a fight. If you like it was one of those, it was back in the day where if you fucked up one mechanic, the whole team died. And then you had to start the whole fight over again. And these fights are like, I think Living Liquid was like 15 minutes long, the fight. It's somewhere between 12 to 15 minutes long. And not only that, you have to do good damage to the boss because there is an enraged timer, a secret enraged timer on him. So if you do not kill him within a certain amount of time, he just wipes you, right? So you can't be careful. You also have to play aggressively, right? Yeah, so it was like known as like the team killer. And I was the leader of my static. And I'm the kind of individual that like, I'm like fun. As we all know, I'm a fun little guy. But I'm also like I take on like a, you know, like a leadership stance where it's like, hey, you know, we need to focus, or hey, if you're not, you gotta be here on time. You know, I would do a lot of like serious stuff. So I was not a laid back team leader by any means.
Okay.
We were on that fight. On average, I would say a fight takes about like from a like hardcore, because we were a hardcore team. Obviously, if we were putting in part-time on it. A fight would take on average maybe like 2 to 3 weeks to beat. Okay.
Damn.
Even with 25 hours, right?
Damn.
So 2 to 3 weeks, right? This was back then when, you know, things were still like pretty, you know, people weren't as crazy good at the game as they are now. But so 2 to 3 weeks on average. Do you know how long that boss, Living Liquid, took us to beat?
Yeah.
3 months.
What?
I had to fight like 25-hour weeks for 3 months.
Oh my god.
I had to listen to that audio, that background music to that game for 3 months. And back then, there was... Nowadays, each boss has like a unique song.
Right.
Back then, there was not like that. There was no unique song. It was like for the entire tier was one song. Okay?
No.
But we beat it. And it was like, I'm not even kidding, like I don't think any drug would come even close to the amount of serotonin that went through my body.
That's crazy,
as we
man.
beat that boss. We went through quite a few teammates, not like a bunch of people quitting, but like we had 2 roles where like we'd get a new person for that role, they would flake. And then we try to fill that slot again. Like next person, you know, wasn't good enough for the team, like holding us back, and we'd have to like, you know, make a decision.
Right, yeah.
Right? So like we had trouble filling in the slot. And it didn't help that back then, if you popped a cooldown, like you popped an ability and it went on cooldown for a certain amount of time, what do you think happens when you die and the party wipes and then it resets the instance? Do you think the cooldown resets back to 0?
You cannot tell me that it's consistent between lives.
It's consistent.
That is
It
fucked,
stayed
man.
on cooldown. You had to literally wait at the beginning of the fight before you fought it again.
That is fucking evil.
So, and this was like, it's not like that anymore. It took them a long ass time, a really long time, for them to do that simple fix of making it to where it resets the cooldown after you wipe. But whatever. Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself.
No, it's yours.
But
It's fine.
we had a tank. It was like a new guy. Well, he was kind of new. We got him during that fight. And this guy, there is a class called Paladin in that game.
Okay.
And there is a mechanic that's pretty common in like those hardcore fights where you can just cheese the mechanic and then it becomes like the way to do it because it's far easier than just doing the mechanic properly. There's more there's like a more chance for failure if you do it properly, right? And it's not as well documented as well how to do it properly, so you just cheese the mechanic.
Oh my god.
The way you cheese the mechanic is every tank has an invuln skill that makes them invincible. You know, and each tank class has like a special way of doing it. Paladins is like the most cut and dry. It just makes you invincible for 10 seconds. That's it, right? So arguably it's also the best one because there's no like, you know, caveat or like weird thing. Yeah, like cause like for another class, for instance, his invuln is, I think they changed it, but it used to be that when you press it, it puts your HP to 1 HP and then you're invuln for 10 seconds.
Okay.
Right? Like it's worse, right? Paladins is just like you just go invulnerable, it doesn't put you at 1, and then another one is like you are invulnerable for, I don't think it's 10 seconds, but you're not invulnerable, but you can't go below 1 HP for a certain amount of time, right? So it's like the same deal. So anyway, what I'm trying to say is we had a paladin. And the reason, so his invuln skill is really good, right? But the cooldowns between all the tanks' invuln skills are not the same. Like, it's indicative of how good their invuln is, which means because Paladins is so good, it has the longest cooldown out of all of the invulns. And I don't remember what it used to be back in the day. Maybe Nail knows, but it was like, I'm just gonna throw a number out there that I think it is. It's like 6 minutes. The cooldown. Okay.
Okay. Wild.
We had a tank, and I will never forget this, I don't think. For days, we were on a mechanic on the fight. We were at a part of the boss of this guy called Living Liquid. And by the way, Nail mentioned him as Pepsi Man. He looked like the Pepsi Man. That's why a lot of people call him Pepsi Man. He's just a blue water blob.
Very good.
And so we were on a mechanic that if you fuck it up, you die, right? But it's not like one mechanic, let's all do this one mechanic. It's like there's 5 mechanics going on, and then if anyone fucks up any one of those mechanics, the team dies, right? So one of the mechanics is that the paladin is supposed to pop his invuln, right? But the thing is, his mechanic happens after everyone else's. So then there's this thing where, like, we're dying. Like, someone fucked up and we are dying. It's not like, you know, it's not like a raid-wide blast that kills everyone. Someone dies, which starts like a chain reaction of everyone else slowly dying, which means we're gonna wipe, right?
Yeah.
This guy had like no spatial awareness, did not realize, I guess could never realize that people were dying.
No.
Despite us saying, hey, we're gonna wipe now, hey. So he would pop his fucking invuln every time, and then we're like, dude, did you pop your invuln? Yeah. Why did you do that? Well, I mean, it was my mechanic. Yes, but we were all dying. We have to wait 6 minutes now before we can fight him again. God damn.
That sucks so much.
Oh my god, dude, it was crazy. Like, we have to wait so long. You know how terrible it is? Like, you get to, you're like getting the furthest you've ever been in the fight, and you want to keep that momentum up. You want to go like right back in, like let's go again, you know, with the momentum. No, your momentum's completely shot because your tank popped a goddamn invulnerability. Now you have to wait like 420 cooldown on hallowed ground. 420? So what is that? Is that actually 5 minutes? No, is that actually 6 minutes? But yeah, we had to wait 6 minutes. Like
crazy,
people can go and do a washroom break in that span of time. So yeah, like we'd lose all our momentum. But we did beat it. We beat it. We were the 3rd team on the server to beat it.
All right.
Yeah. So I mean, I probably won't ever forget that.
I mean, yeah,
it was awesome.
I was never into MMORPGs. Like, they never hooked me, especially with the monthly payment kind of thing. I feel like that's the main pain point. Of like, I'm sure I could have got on and made friends there and whatever, but like, I could not support that lifestyle. I couldn't have asked my parents, you know, to pay me this much per month and whatever. But yeah, overall.
What the hell happened? You died!
Yeah, we've been dying.
No!
We have been dying. Oh.
Feels bad, man.
Were
you why are you hovering the quit?
Oh.
Why are you doing that?
My bad. Damn. Sorry.
No, I was just fucking with you. If you wanted to leave, that's fine.
No, it's okay. I like Peglin.
Good! Cracks the whip. Play, suit, play!
Ow.
But yeah, 420 is 7 minutes. Oh my god.
God.
So painful. I mean, it seriously was crazy. But, you know, I really had a lot of fun. I did not keep in contact with literally any raid member I had. But to be fair, it's probably because I was always the person who left my raid group and kind of like self-exploded it. Anytime we lost a member, we just replaced them. But I don't think anyone wanted to replace the leader, right?
Yeah, that's a
So
whole
those
ordeal.
groups probably just destructed. But yeah, after a while, it's just like, you know, you can't really justify the amount of time anymore, right? You want to take a break from doing that.
It's like, again, it was a part-time.
Yeah,
you cannot,
exactly.
it's hard to justify that in adult life.
Yeah, it is. It's very hard. So yeah, I mean, like, it was a lot of fun. I really liked it. I made, it was like, you know, it's kind of crazy. Like, I don't know how to describe it, but it's kind of like what I imagine, like, a fictional adventure with, like, an adventuring party feels like. It really does feel like you're just a bunch of random people who, you know, kind of like got
Camaraderie.
together with a goal in mind, you know, and sometimes like you're gonna fucking hate the guy, and then like over time you like grow to appreciate them, and then it's like your family. It really did feel like family after a while. It was very nice, you know. I remember like when Hearthstone was popping off, like right when it first came out, I got them all into Hearthstone. So like after raid, we were all playing fucking Hearthstone.
That's crazy, man.
And back then, I don't know if this
trenches
is a thing,
to trenches, crazy behavior.
Yeah, we would spectate like other people's matches because like our raid members would match with each other and just like fight them with their cards, and we just spectate, and those were crazy times.
I recently went on a Boston trip in last May, and I met up with friends of 8 years, and I bring that up because I met them through Overwatch back in 2017 or something, and it genuinely was like a chance of I have this friend Trickier who is in chat. Or I don't know if he's in right now, but he's my IRL friend of like fucking 15 years. And he was like, hey, so I found this random group that I'm playing Overwatch with, do you want to join? And I said, yeah, sure, fucking whatever. And those are the people I talk to every day, and I have been for the last 8 years. And you know, we grew out of Overwatch sort of at the same time. We still had some people going back, but then we realized that it's a real like Stockholm syndrome kind of thing, where it's like, yeah, I'm only going back to get this one skin. I'm like, are you enjoying the game? Well, I just want to get this Pharah skin. Oh, you did not answer, man. You did not answer. But yeah, we never really got back into like a big game like that again. I mean, to be fair, there's a few of them that I'm doing my second or third Baldur's Gate playthrough with, and you know, those shits are like 100 hours each. And we are soon finishing up our second campaign altogether. And we also, you know, like sit together to play Jackbox sometimes, and yeah, it's nice that you can just create online friends like this. And I don't know, when back in the day when people were like very cautious about talking to anyone online, and you took this leap of, yeah, this is a random stranger, I'm gonna reach out and say, hey, what's up? Because, you know, just because it's an online space doesn't mean you cannot meet good people there. And, you know, nowadays people do the exact opposite of it, where they put too much information online about themselves. But back in the day, there was this very funny thing where I was speaking my native language, which I will not say. I was speaking it, or like, no, sorry. I had the signifier of my native language in like a username on like a forum. It wasn't even on Steam, it was on a forum. And someone just messaged me like, hey, are you XYZ? This nationality? I said, yeah. And then he's a friend of 15 years now.
Wow, that's awesome.
Yeah, because he genuinely just like reached out because of this one common point.
Wow, that's cool.
Yeah.
That's very cool. Yeah, I mean, Yeah, I had like I was about to say, yeah, I've never had that happen, but I mean, if I'm gonna be honest with you, like a few of my friends are from Final Fantasy 14. Nathan is one of them. That was like fucking it's crazy. I've known that guy for like I think it's about well, if we're gonna count 2026 like this very moment, it would be about 12 years now, which is crazy.
Are you seeing these choices on stream?
Let the pebble sink. Alright, which one?
Middle.
The middle
Middle
one.
pebble can
That's
fucking
so
die.
fucked up. But yeah.
I'm so sorry you had to know Coco for 12 years, Neil. Oh my god.
Man, you know, I actually met Nail through the Final Fantasy 14 community as well.
Oh my god, Freddy, thank you so much for the subscription. I appreciate that. Bro is still alive. You are pretty much at the same time zone. You also go to fucking bed, Freddy. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. Like, you know, you meet people. That's wild. It's like nowadays, like I have like a.
Oh my god. That's freaky. That's
freaky. Dude, that's me! That's me! That's crazy!
Oh my god. She cannot keep
like,
doubling.
that's what I sound like? That's crazy.
Done.
Thank you, Freddy. Thank you for the highs, Ultra as well. Oh.
But yeah, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah. Did you hear that like a lady like around my age, you know, she like approached me at a store and just like started trying to talk to me like friendly, like I want to be friends with you chatting, and I was so scared. I shut her down as politely as possible, and then like instead of running out of the store where she could follow me, I like hovered the store until it was too awkward for her, and then she left.
That is incredible, Coco. That is incredible.
This is called pro-strat anti-social behavior.
God,
No, she was like, oh my gosh, your jacket is so pretty. Like, where'd you get it? And I was like, just imagine. Have you ever watched Bocchi the Rock?
I am aware of the show.
Okay, so the way the main character Bocchi,
yes,
the
I
way
know about
they
her.
interact with society is like kind of one-to-one how I interact with society. I'm like, I'm very, very like, I wouldn't say awkward, but I'm like internally I'm like very terrified. But so like she was like, oh, where's your jacket from? It's so nice. And I immediately was like a caveman, like, huh? And I started like taking off my jacket, like to see what the tag was on the bag, you know? And she was like, oh, you don't have to do that. You don't have, no, it's okay, it's okay. I was just curious. And I was like, oh, okay.
They wanted to talk to you like, so bad, Coco.
Dude, she was like, oh, like, you know, are you from around here? Oh,
Coco.
yeah, you know, I go to school in the area. No. I'm actually buying a present for my friend. She was so nice, and I was like, oh, that's cool, nice. Oh, what do you think I should get her? You know? Oh, I don't know.
There is a new saying that I learned from Ethelinda VT. Let me equip it. Wait, I need to find it. I need to find it in my heart of hearts. Bless your heart. That's the saying. Bless your heart.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, I don't know. To me, it's like the only thing I could think of is like if I interacted with this chick, she would be so disappointed. You know, like, you know what I mean? She would have been like, oh, like if let's say I entertained her and she was like, oh, let's go to a cafe and let's you know, oh, you know, let's exchange numbers, whatever.
Right.
Let's say I like entertained that. Let's say I was normal. Like normal, I mean like I like the way I talk right now. This is very like normal. But let's say I was like, wow, yeah, oh my god, that's so cool. Oh what? So and then we became like we exchanged numbers. She invites me to places. I think she would be very disappointed. Like, you know what I mean? I just what the fuck? You almost got all of them.
Yeah, I'm good
That's
at the game.
crazy.
Well, not
Okay,
that good.
okay, relax, Jesus.
Oh, so when you say I'm somebody of a gamer,
you get one compliment, and it's like, yeah, I'm a
motherfucker,
gamer.
I
Like,
say
no,
once that you are cool, and you're like, yeah, I'm somebody of a fucking gamer. Joke on your lentil soup, man.
Whoa, okay, don't bring the lentil soup into it. That's fucked up.
I bring it into it. God.
Yeah. Curse
Okay, so-
Coco's heart. Bless that poor girl's heart.
Okay, so let's say you
I felt so
entertain it.
bad. She was so nice. Like, she was. But the thing is, it's like, I was like, I'm like this freak of nature, and I know that. And I don't want, like, I don't know.
She doesn't want it.
It's complicated, because it's like, one, I don't know if I could be able to entertain a friendship like that, because it's like, you know,
Okay, but you weren't into them.
friendships are like trees. You gotta like nurture them, especially near the beginning, you know.
Wait, whoa, let me back it up. I'm maybe too. I don't even know what the word is, but like, you didn't entertain the idea that she might like you.
Like romantic,
Yeah.
like a.
What if it wasn't a
Oh,
friendship
like-
thing? What if it
oh.
was like, hey, I need to tell her that her jacket is cool just so we can get to talking?
Yeah, I mean, that could be the same thing, but isn't that even worse? Because then it's like you're romantically interested, and now you're gonna be disappointed because like I'm like some kind of like freak of nature, you know?
Okay, do you want... Okay, so I am gonna go into some stories, okay? Prep yourself. So,
Okay.
I had a phase where I asked a fair amount of women out. And
Yeah.
I am not conventionally attractive. I am a suit. And not many
Okay.
people's type. And it
Okay.
was genuinely just like, you know what, you gotta try. You gotta try. And there
Yeah.
was this one time where I asked the girl, I was working in a mall, and I asked the girl out who worked at a cafe, and you know, we sometimes just talked while I was there. I don't drink coffee, so I always got like a tea or something, and we talked during my break. And you know, she
Yeah.
seemed nice, and I asked her out, and she was immediately like, no, thank you. I could never go back, obviously. So I never had the tea there anymore. Then another time there was a
Okay.
pop-up this place that sold, or they handed out like free samples of like a new energy drink or whatever. And I
Yeah.
went out, like I was during, like it was a busy shift, but we had 3 people in the store. It was a small store, so it was definitely all right if I just left for a little bit. And I was like, hey, should I get you guys some samples? So yeah, I went out, I got 3 of these little cans, went back to the store, and by the way, this this pop-up was within eye shot. Like we could see it from the store. And
Mhm.
so I bring it back, and then I told my colleagues, because I had nothing better to do. They're like, hey, I think that girl is cute. And they go, I'm gonna pay you money if you ask her out.
What the fuck?
And I was like, that is so funny. Let's do it. And I can live with that embarrassment. I don't care for it. And I go up,
Okay.
and I just use like a cheesy pickup line, but I don't even remember it. And then it was so cheesy. I remember that I wanted to talk to her while no one else was there, because there was her and another guy. And I
Mhm.
ask her out, and I see that as soon as I finish my pickup line, the guy comes out from behind like a pillar that I didn't see, like in a fucking soap, like a daytime fucking uh what is it, like drama TV show. It was so strange. And then
He just turns the corner.
yeah, he just turns the corner. This girl is laughing her ass off, and then this guy is laughing in the background. And I'm like,
Oh my god.
oh, okay. I
You
can
got
just go. That's okay. And I just left.
No way.
That happened. It's
That's
fine.
crazy.
And
Wow.
there was another time where I went up to a bookstore, and that bookstore also had like a pretty girl in there. And you know, you have to understand, this happened in like the span of a month. Um, and I worked there 9 months.
Okay.
And I went up to this bookstore and the girl there was pretty, and I go up to the counter. Like, we like share glances after, like, I visit and she comes down to the store, buys something, goes back up, yada 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 yada.
Yeah.
What you can do in a mall, really. And then I go up to her, I'm like, hey, sorry, I'm here to check out a book. It's about I don't know the proper word for this, but it was like it's something along the lines of how to get a girl's number or something like that. And then she immediately blushes and gives me her number. And then we talk.
Damn! Okay, Chief. Shit.
And
All right.
okay, before you go into it, that girl, we talked for like 2 months. She never wanted to commit to anything, and this is not to like air any dirty laundry. But like she was like very weird about the whole thing. And then she like ghosted me for a week at the end of the second month.
Okay.
And then she comes back and I was like, hey, what's up? And she was like, yeah, I spent a week with my ex. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. So this is over. And then it turned out that while we're like seeing each other, she was actively cheating on me while it wasn't even a thing, but whatever. I didn't care for it.
She was seeing other people.
Yeah. And I only bring this up to say that even if someone asks you out, you have no idea what they are like. You don't know their past. And it's very fucking scary because that's what I did.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, I got their number. This is so good. It wasn't. It was not. So ever since then, I think I tried asking a girl out randomly on the street once, and it's just after a while, I just learned to live with it. Of like, yeah, it's not a nice feeling, but whatever. Doesn't like hurt you.
See, the trick is to know someone long enough, make them laugh, and then ask them out. Well, to be fair, like, I think like,
I mean, yeah.
people are terrifying.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Well, see, the thing is like, okay, that chick that I don't think she was asking me out. I just don't think so. Like, I mean, she could have been.
I mean,
I could never truly know.
But that's it.
But I will say that she looked very cute. Like, this was like
motherfucker.
Like primo. I'm talking like primo, like K-drama main character cute. You know,
you are
like,
fucked in the
like,
head. That is insane.
And like,
you say that just
and
to hurt me?
she was very cute, and like she talked to me, and I was like, you're making a mistake. Like, I did her a favor, okay? That's basically
I'm going to kick you into the sun. That's crazy. Hi, pajamas. Hi. Oh, my fucking god, Coco.
Well, look, I can't. Like, I'm just like, I've never had that happen before.
That's okay. Now you know. It's like, it's these occasions where you're like, well, that was fucking weird, and then you can just go ahead and be like, well, now you are better equipped for this. Also, hi, pajamas, yeah. So we played Mass Effect, but then, Coco arrived. So now we're playing Peglin.
I put in my free invade stream ticket.
I fully expected you to redeem that during the Portal stream.
No, I wasn't gonna do that.
I had a Fugi prepped for you and everything if you did.
What? You did?
Yeah.
What the hell? What was it? Was it like a little
just your
orb
Fugi.
man?
I was just ready to turn it on if you joined.
Oh. No, I wouldn't have done that. I mean, I already knew that was like a stream where you were gonna have to worry about like motion sickness and stuff.
Right.
Oh yeah, how did that go motion sickness wise anyway?
How do I tell you this, Coco?
Is it that traumatic that it's taking a while to respond?
The fact that you haven't seen the VOD yet is somewhat hurtful.
What the fuck? Well, you can't expect me to know everything all the time.
I literally sent the VOD link to you.
Oh yeah. Okay, well, I mean, okay, like,
so, Coco,
hear me
here's
out.
what happened.
Okay, sure.
For an hour, I talk about, my yearly achievements. And then the next hour, we start the game.
Oh shit, yeah, it was that. You know, I actually, okay, I'm sorry. I know you were about to explain it. I actually was going to watch that, and I think I gaslit myself into thinking I watched it. I know that sounds
Coco,
like
I know
I'm
we are
making an
acquaintances, but
excuse.
may you allow me one crude thing to say?
Oh no. Yeah, sure, go ahead.
Are you fucking stupid?
No, I was like, man, like, oh, I'm gonna watch it today. I'm gonna watch it. Cause like, usually around the time, and this is not like, I don't want you to change like the way you like hit me up, but you hit me up usually around like a very like socially busy time of day
Yeah.
for me, you know? And that's fine. I don't mind that. And
Yeah, it's text.
so like sometimes when you hit me up, like I'm in the middle of something. And then like the next day I was like, you know what? I'm going to do it. Like, well, not the next day, because I think like a few days later you were like, did you watch it yet? I was like, no. And then you were like, here's the exact timestamp for you to watch. It's a minute long. And then like the next day I was like, okay, I have this stuff, and this stuff to do. But I'm gonna watch this VOD first. And I really thought I watched it. I really did. I thought I watched it. I thought I don't know, enjoyed it or something.
Okay.
And then I went about my day. I'm pretty sure.
Right.
Now, like I said, I think I gaslit myself.
Okay, so after this round, I'm just gonna show you the VOD.
Okay,
We're gonna
sure,
watch
yeah.
our VOD
Sure.
on stream.
Yeah. Yeah, we can do that for sure.
Fucking hell, man. I even timestamped it for the exact moment I start talking about you. That's crazy.
No, okay, listen. I swear to God, like, it's not a slight on you or anything. It's like my ass is unreliable, okay? This is why, like, when people stop doing that. But it's like you know, when chat is like blah blah blah, oh my god, being your friend would be so cool. I don't think they ever say that, but let's say theoretically they did say that. Okay,
sure.
I already know what I would say to that. It's like, you don't want to be my friend. Being my friend is not, it's not fun. Like it's not, it's frustrating.
Fucked in the head.
It's
to me, the crazy burger is a normal burger. Fucking head ass.
Yeah, I mean, it would be stuff like that where it's like I'm just unreliable. Like I'm unreliable, and then like I don't know. It's just like a lot of stuff. So I don't think anyone would actually want to be my friend. I think it would not be. This is why I did that thing to that lady. Okay, a very pretty lady. The reason is because, I mean, one, why are you talking to me? You know, I'm already like skeptical of the whole interaction, okay? And then two, it's more like I'm protecting her because like I know what I'm like, and it wouldn't have been, I'm saving her the trouble.
But that's the
essentially,
thing,
you know what I mean?
you cannot be selfless in the unknown because you absolutely have no idea. What if she matched your freak? But she was like completely
I mean,
normal.
if she matched my freak, that's crazy.
Yeah, but you don't know. Like, that's the thing, you will never know if someone matches your freak if you don't get them a chance to freak off.
Yeah, it's true. They should just freak off in front of me, so that I don't have to wait.
Okay, let's try it again. Let's try it again. You're fine, you're good. It's called Growth. The Ocean Man speaks through. Thank you, my chat, for agreeing with me. Thank you, Pajamas.
Yeah. I mean, like, you know, I actually used to take, I don't know what you would call it. It's not like therapy. It's like,
Did you fucking see
what
that?
the fuck?
Did you fucking
What
see
the
that?
fuck?
I got the upgrade
That
they only take one shot
Oh.
and activate nearby pegs when detonated. This is how you fucking
That's
do
crazy.
it. That's the lockpick.
Okay. Alright, that's actually kind of insane.
This is a bomb
Oh,
build
come
again.
on.
Fuck's sake.
You gotta do it. Hell yeah.
Fuck's sake, it's a bomb build again.
Okay, so,
Hell
but
yeah.
the problem is like, okay, I don't know what it is, but there was like this, like, student, like, no, I don't want to call it counseling. It probably was like a therapy kind of like, program where it's like, you basically can do therapy for free.
Sure.
Because you're a kid, I guess.
Okay.
And so I got to do like this kind of like thing, and I did it for a few months, and I told literally no one that I was doing it except my yoga instructor. I mean, there's gonna be a lot of like, what? Sorry, can we go back? Your yoga instructor? I'm not gonna talk about it. But anyway,
You're fine. I let these details go.
okay, so no one knew I did it. I don't think I've ever told my parents about it, but I did it for like a couple months. I would say a pretty decent amount of time, maybe like 8 months. And all we did was try to help my social anxiety out. Like that was the entire goal of like the sessions. I had homework. She gave me a printout little like checklist and like a weekly kind of schedule thing where I can write down like all of the days that I what are you doing? Why did you shoot that guy?
This is a 1 per run or 1 per level kind of orb, and it heals me. I wanted to get through my spares so I can heal myself.
I see.
Yeah, real strat.
But yeah, so all we did was like social anxiety stuff.
Right.
And I remember she would say like, yeah, typically a lot of people, they have like they can't let go of their phones. You have to be able to not use your phone like all the time. It can't be like your safety net. And it's funny because at the time I was like, I don't even use my phone, because at the time my phone was a like really like old, well, it wasn't that old. It was like those slide phones that had like a keyboard on them. It wasn't even a smartphone, because I think what she was talking about was like people with smartphones, or I guess people who text their friends a lot or something. I don't know. But so I was like, I don't even use my phone. Meanwhile, I'm like obsessed with my PC and stuff back home.
Yeah.
I should have put 2 and 2 together, but I didn't at the time. But anyway, yeah, so like the whole thing was like just me getting better about my social anxiety, and I used to like have to write down times that I socialized with people and then like reward myself, and I'd have to write down what reward I gave myself, right? So it was very much like homework, and it helped a lot. I have to say, like I'm able to function as a human somewhat in society, which is
Recent
very
story
cool.
begs to differ, but sure. Yeah.
Okay, but you gotta understand, I spoke to her, which is like kind of crazy. If this was like me when I was a kid, I wouldn't have even talked. I would have just ran away.
That's crazy.
But yeah, anyway, yeah, I mean, you're right. I shouldn't be stopping. It's, you know, it's their choice if they want to interact with me or not. I shouldn't be like making their decision for them.
Yeah.
I know all of that. You know, it's like one of those things where it's like, you know the correct way to do things, and you're like, well, I'm not gonna do it that way, despite me knowing it's the right way to do things.
Yeah.
So, yeah, those slide phones were a hit back in the day. Hell yeah. I miss the slide phones. This shit. Like, it wasn't even like slide down. It was slide, like, lengthwise.
Oh,
like,
fuck
really pulled out like a full
Yeah.
keyboard, you know? That shit was awesome. I love that. But yeah, so, yeah, I mean, I'm surprised you didn't know about that story of that chick talking to me.
I mean, look, I don't.
Because I did mention it on stream, but it's fine.
Yeah.
I'm
But
sure
then again,
that,
it's
you know.
5 hours of talking, and it's one story in it.
What? It's not 5 hours of talking. It's like,
That is the last thing you are able to defend, you fucking imp. There's no. You cannot be like, actually, I only talk for 4 hours and 78 minutes.
I guess that's true. But yeah, well, that day I like dressed really nicely, and I was like approached by like several people. And I never get approached by people.
My steak too juicy, my lobster too buttery.
Okay, wait, you gotta understand, this is like a curse for someone like me. This is like, well, I don't want to say a curse like it's persistent. It's like, this is the last thing someone like me wants, is to be approached by strangers in public. You know, I want people to leave me the fuck alone. So ever since that day, I have literally stopped myself from dressing up nice. I'm like, something has to look fucked up. My hair fucked up? Perfect. Okay, we can go. Like, now
right.
I make it a point for something of my appearance to look bad. so people don't talk
I'm
to
sure
me.
that is. I'm sure your yoga instructor would love to hear that.
Oh, I don't do yoga anymore.
I know, but she would love to hear how much you've grown.
Yeah, probably not. But yeah, you know, it's funny, if you dress nice and you look nice, the amount of people that, like, the amount of, like, employees at stores approaching you is, like, it's like 5 times more, I
Okay,
would
Coco,
say.
I need
It's
to
so much
introduce
more.
a statistic for you. You're a woman.
Okay, yeah, I've been a woman for, like, many years, you know, I think I would know if if it changed all of a sudden or not.
Okay, now I guess
But it's
I am not
crazy.
up to date with the patch notes. Damn.
Dude, like, it's crazy. Like, they're like, hi, welcome to the store. If you need anything, just let us know. If you need anything, just let us know. And then there was like another lady that was like, oh my god, I love your jacket. And I was like, what the fuck is with this jacket? Because like fucking 30 minutes ago, that girl who approached me at the store talking about where I got my jacket from. And then like this chick was like, I love your, oh no, she didn't talk about my jacket. She talked about my earmuffs because I was wearing earmuffs. You died to the same boss. What happened?
A bomb. Bomb too strong.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I understand. But yeah, she was like, oh, I love your earmuffs. They're so cute. And I was like, wow, thanks. I like the earmuffs. I actually love this season. I know that I say that for like basically every season, but I love this season because I get to wear earmuffs and no one questions it. Which I mean they wouldn't anyway, but it blocks out a lot of sound and I really like that. I like how quiet everything sounds when I have the earmuffs on. It's very nice.
Okay.
But you know, the flip side is that when people are trying to talk to me, instead of me taking off the earmuffs and being like, sorry, what did you say? I will pretend I can hear them.
Oh my god.
And just start replying in like very like default responses, like a Fallout 4 character.
Oh my fucking god.
You know? and like I hope it's the right thing. Like there was this guy, like it was the same day. I went to a different store and I picked up something. And the guy at the register was like trying to make small talk with me. Just a little bit of small talk, not like oh my god, like the other chick, okay? It was like, you know, how was your time in the store? You know, stuff like that.
What's your time in the store?
It's whatever, you know what I'm talking. Okay, so the point is I couldn't fucking hear him. So to me, this is what it sounded like. And I was like, no bag. And he's like, huh? And I was like, oh shit, it wasn't about a bag. And then he's like, and it's like, it's so simple to just take off the earmuffs. But I really just didn't want to, you know?
You
So
go up to Coco and she just says, sometimes I wish for a nuclear winter.
And then so he was like, from someone's store today? And I was like, oh, he's probably asking if anyone helped me at the store today. No one helped me. Oh, okay. It's gonna be. I was like, okay, card. Okay, have a nice day. And I left. But I gotta say, I really like not being able to hear stuff. I mean, aside from like having to talk to people, that part.
Have you seen that book that was released a while ago, and it was made in a made-up language that no one really understood, and it's still deciphered to this day? I learned about it during history class. Wait, let me find it for you.
It's a book with a made-up language?
Yeah. Book with made-up language.
But did the author say that it could be deciphered?
It was just found.
It was just found?
It was just found.
But what if it's a made-up... What if they didn't... It's not even decipherable?
Okay, so it's called the Codex Seraphinianus.
Okay.
I think. And this is what it fucking looked like. I'm just gonna look up a PDF. But why not?
Okay.
Could be a bit illegal. Oh, this is sex. Wait a second. That's not good.
What?
Okay, so I'm gonna show this to you all. This is what the book looked like.
Okay. It looks very pretty. Wait, it has decipher stuff?
It
What is
doesn't have
this?
cipher. No one was able to translate this book. And no one knows what the fuck it's talking about either. Okay?
What the fuck?
It's like very eldritch,
Wow.
right?
Okay.
This is what you are to me. The way you operate is so outside of every social norm I've ever heard and had to adhere to in my life that I feel like if someone found the gold disc in space and the aliens came here, they would still have trouble finding out what the fuck is wrong with you.
You really think so? You really think I'm like that? Like
Coco, I feel
absurd?
like everything that the way
Is
you...
that a banana with pills inside of it?
Yeah.
That's fucking cool.
There's just a lot of shit going on. So, here's the thing. I can talk to someone, and
Yeah.
I will bring up a story about, like, I went to IKEA. And they're like, yeah, I've also been to IKEA. Cool. And they're
Yeah.
like, oh, I found this small, like, plushie that wasn't, or didn't even belong there. And
Yeah.
it's like, people that can, relate to situations. If I say that I've been to IKEA, you will say, oh my god, that reminds me. I went to a store and there were like chairs there, and it was like a kind of a fucked up chair, and after like 40 minutes talking, we figure out that you're talking about a curtain. And then you will say, but anyway, yeah, so I had like 2 at home. Why do you have 2 at home? Like in your room? No, we had like a gazebo. You had a gazebo? Why do you have curtains for a gazebo? And then you'll be like, no, actually, it's just like a nice gazebo. Like everyone has a gazebo, no? And then you'll Google it and you find out that for 20x years or 100x years, you didn't say it correctly because you thought it was a gazebo. Meanwhile, it's just a parasol. And then the questions multiply, where it's like, why would you put a curtain on a parasol, and what does this have to do with anything with chairs?
Oh, that's really funny.
So
that's pretty good.
Okay, so when I talk to you, it's like a cipher I don't want to solve. I respect the way you live. I respect the way you live, but if I stop and think about the rationality of this, I will go insane.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I would probably say Kaz would probably agree with you.
Yeah, he probably would.
Yeah.
Look,
but to be fair, I'm like a medicine, I'm like that medicine. It's so hard to swallow, but it's so good for you. That's me. You can respond now?
I don't know with what. I don't know with fucking what, man. The amount of things that could have implied when you started saying it, and that it didn't get better by the time you finished it either. It's insane to me that you just keep talking and you keep making connections that don't make any fucking sense. Oh my god. No, guys, you don't get it. It's like, what if I was a parachute on your back and I'm the only thing stopping you from falling? Brother, I never jumped out of any airplanes. Why are we doing this? It's like you put yourself as the solution of a circumstance you created. The only reason I need this titular medicine is because you are in call with me. I would have logged off my stream 2 fucking hours ago.
Dude, I'm the antidote to the poison that I've been supplying.
Yes.
That actually sounds very like, that kind of sounds like almost toxic, I would say. So we should probably not call it that.
No. I never mean that. No.
No, I know. But
It is
yeah,
just.
I mean, I would say my life is very funny and interesting.
bet.
But like in ways that people would not find funny nor interesting.
It is genuinely a different wavelength. It's like your life experiences to someone like me, and I thought I had a wide life. I thought I have this curse set up on me that whenever I go to restaurants, they are always out of the first thing I ask for, so I always have to prep 2 things that I'm asking for.
That's pretty funny.
That genuinely happened like 2 days ago as well. We went to a Mexican restaurant with a friend, and I go, hey, can I have this dish? And I already forgot. It's just like a burrito with a chocolate sauce in it. It's a kind of deal.
Ooh,
it's like an
that sounds pretty
enchilada,
good.
actually. And then
Yeah.
I looked at it and I was like, okay, I want this, but they won't have this, so I will get the burrito. And then waiter comes over, my friend orders, they get what they want, and I go, hey, can I get the enchilada con whatever? And he goes, oh, it's actually really bad and we don't recommend it, like we actually don't have it and it would be a hassle to make it. And we actually try to convince people not to get it. So I was like, okay, well, and without a moment,
Then
I was
fucking
like,
take it off the menu!
yeah.
What?
And after a moment, I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna get the burrito. And the guy was surprised by how fast I was with that. And then my friend, I told him like, oh yeah, don't worry about this. I just need to have one in the chamber.
That's crazy. Yeah, my ass would not be doing that. I'd be like, I'm gonna need more time. Come back later.
Yeah, me and my mom, we both
yeah,
have this curse, and it's really funny when we go to restaurants together. Like, it genuinely,
Wow.
like, last time, genuinely happened. We went, and, you know, she's vegetarian, so she's asking for, like, this dish of, like, camembert with some lettuce leaf or whatever, just a salad. And I asked for, doesn't matter, like, option A, both of us, right? Vader comes over,
Yeah.
and she's like, or waitress comes over, she's like, okay, what would you like? My mom says, yeah, so I would like this. Oh, sorry, we don't have that. My mom immediately shoots me a glance of like, yeah, of course this happens. And then she immediately tells them the other option. And she goes, all right, what would you like? And I give them a completely different thing. And they go, oh, sorry, we don't have that. And she's feeling like very embarrassed. And I was like, yeah, that's fine, I'll just ask for this. And then, you know, we came with a family or a friend of the family. And he goes, yeah, I'll just get this, and they get it immediately. And it's
Wow.
really funny that this is genuinely a thing that happens with us.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it just follows us around, and I don't know how.
Wow, that is very interesting.
Yeah.
I have to say.
Yeah.
Yeah,
but-
I think like, yeah, go ahead.
Sorry, when I mean that, like, I think I have an interesting life, it's because of those coincidences and weird things that
Yeah,
just
yeah.
show a pattern. But I feel like when I talk to you, it's your life experiences are so different on a fundamental level that I find it very hard to relate to. Because never, and I genuinely mean this, Coco, and I don't want to be mean.
Like a fucking alien.
But whenever you say like, oh yeah, so I always have earmuffs on, I don't take it off, I cannot even find a pressure point where I can relate to this fuck-ass story. Because when I have a headset on and people approach me, I take them off.
Yeah.
That's where the story ends. Because I know that it would be too much of a hassle to predict what they would be saying.
Yeah.
But hey, you do you.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it's funny because like, I think like my life is really, I don't know, well, I always chalk it up to that I kind of like appreciate the small things in my life. So I have like a perspective where I think my life is never a dull moment.
Yeah,
right?
but your perspective is like seeing your life through a kaleidoscope. It's like so different. I respect it, and okay. So
no, I'm
go
not
ahead.
offended at all.
Okay.
I think that's awesome.
Yeah.
But yeah, like honestly, are we sure Coco is even human? No. I mean, to
No.
be fair, I am an imp from hell, so that probably has something to do with it. But honestly, like in terms of like, yeah, it is strange. I think it's funny because like when I hang out with my friends, IRL, like this shit happens anyway. Like these crazy things happen, you know? And like they continue to happen. And like, to some people, for instance, my best friend Kaz visits on occasion, and we'll go out and whatever. And so like for him, it's like panic, you know, like oh my god, like oh my god, this is happening, like holy shit. And I'm like, relax, it's okay, like everything's fine, you know, like I think I've mentioned this before, but I don't know if I would say compartmentalize. It's like a word I've really come to know recently, and it feels like it fits me pretty well in the sense of like I like have different modes depending on the situation. Like with my best friend Kaz, I'm very lax because my friend, I mean, if anyone's watched him during like a collab we'll have on stream, very like nervous wreck, I would say. In like the most like endearing terms, very nervous wreck. Always worrying, big worry warts, stuff like that. And always, and I'll be like, hey, don't worry. And the reaction every time is, do you know who I am? I always worry. I've heard that maybe like 20 times, okay? So huge worry wart. So like to offset it, or I guess to help him calm down, I'm extremely lax. Like when, you know, in reality, I'm also like nervous about a lot of different things. But in those situations, I'm more lax. Like I'm like the stronger. I step up, you know, like I'm not the stepdad, I'm the dad who stepped up. That's like me, but like as a friend. I'm like the friend who stepped up. Right. Okay, well anyway. Sorry, I'm so mesmerized by your Peglin gameplay. So anyway. So bad, but go on. No, it's good. I like seeing the saw fall multiple times. I think that's awesome.
Yeah, go on.
So anyway, so I'm very lax, and I think it's funny. It came to a head one time. Like Kaz had like a not really like a crash out, but it was kind of like he was like, "You're too lax. You're the most easygoing person I know." And I'm thinking internally like, you fucking know nothing. You like, you son of a bitch. You know how nervous I am all the time. You fucking know nothing. You think I'm lax. But you know, that's just like me laughing in my head, you know. That's kind of like that. But like outside I'm like, haha, oh Kaz, you know, whatever. Anyway, reason I'm saying this is because like these things happen to people around me, and they're always like stunned by it, and I'm like, yeah, haha, it's a Tuesday. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, that's what I am like in my life. When I talk to people and just odd shit happens to me, I'm like, yeah, that's normal.
Yeah.
Because I am also known where it's like
having to change your fucking.
It's just one thing.
Meal.
It's just one thing. Because what happens to me is that even if I go down the store to get groceries, something will happen. And it's not like I don't have mundane stories, and it pisses me off because it never allows me to relax. Because there was this one time, this is just a day of my life. So I was hanging out with my friend, we were going over to their place, this was in high school. And he goes, hey, so we're gonna take this bus, we're gonna go there, it's fine. And we get on the bus, and it was the wildest bus ride of my fucking life. We're gonna die here, by the way, because we don't have a bomb build.
Uh-oh.
So this happens. We get on the bus, and
you got this, Peglin.
After like a stop, an old dude gets up, and we are in the front of the bus sitting pretty much next to the driver. Old dude comes up, and he goes, these youngins don't give up their seats anymore, yada 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 yada, and he starts going off to us. And I'm wondering, like, is he mad at bus or what's going on, but he keeps talking.
Yeah.
And then he is like, hey, grab this for a second, and he hands me his like his case for his glasses. And then he just keeps talking, and then he does this thing that old people do, where they just smack you on the back, like with the nape of your neck, like twice. They go, oh, there you go. And I'm like,
this fucking stranger?
This fucking stranger, I'm stun locked, right? And then
you won! Don't ever give up. Never give up. Never surrender. That's fucking words to live by. KokoPimento.twitch.tv.com.
Hi, Raton Moon. Hi, welcome in. So this was one thing.
Hello,
this was one stop. Next stop, 2 young kids get up, and obviously they have some history with the driver, because he's immediately like, get the fuck off my bus. So I'm like, okay, that's fun. So these kids don't get off the bus. And then this guy, and I shit you not, and no one believes me, he did the Henry Cavill fist reloading. This was years before the movie came out. The driver got out of his seat and rolled up his sleeves and did the like Henry Cavill fist reload thing. And then
what is the Henry Cavill fist reload?
Okay, I'm pulling up a video.
Okay. Okay.
Let me find it. Okay, I got it.
All right.
It's a very short scene.
Okay.
He just does that.
No way!
He's getting ready, dude.
That's crazy. Wait, that's Henry Cavill? I had no idea.
Yeah.
Wow.
So that dude does that. If you're talking about a 60s plus, big gutted, beard mustache fucking driver, and then the kids run off immediately. And then he goes back to driving. This is the second stop. We had to take 4 stops, okay? Or 5, actually.
How long are the stops in between?
I would say like 2 minutes, 3.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Okay, so this is you're being like.
This all happened so far within 5 minutes.
That's crazy. Okay, okay.
Then next stop. Can you guess just what happens? And you can say the wildest fucking thing.
Something fucked up. Like a dog gets on and sits on the bus seats like a normal person.
Okay, so it is really fucked up how close you are.
What?
So the front door opens. This is like an empty bus at this point. It's only me and my friend in the front, and the kids got off and no one else is on this bus. And then the front door opens and a wasp flies in.
What?
A fucking wasp flies in and just goes to the back. And I'm following it because I don't want to get stung by it or anything, so I follow it. And then no one else gets on, meaning the bus stopped, opened the doors, and only the fucking wasp got on. And then the next stop, a door opened and it got off. Again, no one on, no one off. Only the wasp.
That's awesome. That's so fucking awesome.
And then the next stop we got off.
Wow, that's crazy. Okay. Okay, that is really good. I want to match that energy with my own story now.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. So, I went to a
Wasp is regular. Yeah, it pissed me off. They didn't have a ticket.
Yeah. I went to a Stardew Valley orchestra with a friend, right?
Uh-huh.
And then it was pretty late at night by the time we were done. And I was like, oh, I know this really good place. We could go. So we hop on the bus, and I've never been at that side of town where the orchestra happened.
Okay.
So I need to use Google Maps to know how to get to the place that I want to go.
Right.
And so I'm looking at the Google Maps and it's saying, yeah, just go this way. I'm like, cool. So we get on the bus, we're riding. There's a fucking dog. And the dog is adorable. And my friend's like, can I pet the dog? Something I would never say. Something I would never like offer. Like I would never ask to pet the dog. I'd pet it in my mind. You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
Like psychic pets.
Sure, yeah.
But they're like, can I pet your dog? And they're like, yeah, of course. Very cute dog. And then you know, they're chatting a little bit. My friend's normal. If you haven't noticed, I have a normal person friend that actually knows how to interact with society, which is great. It's great because the way that I react is like the polar opposite of the way that I react with Kaz.
Right.
You know how like I'm the put together one with Kaz, or at least I'm very lax. It's the polar opposite. It's like, well, you can be the normal one. I don't have to do anything now. And then I'm like the one that stays quiet and does fucking nothing. That's how it is. So anyway, you know, they're chatting about the dog. It's a very cute dog. Awesome dog. Like, you know, and then like a couple gets on and this old man is like, man, you got a nice dog. And they're like sitting like right across like the bus, like narrow wise across. So like he's able to reach over and pet the dog like, yeah, that's a nice dog. And the dog's like sniffing him. And he's like, oh, it must be the dog treats in my pocket. The old couple does not have a dog right now. Right? And he's like, can I feed him? And she's like, oh, well, and he's like, don't worry, it's dog treats. I always keep in my pocket for my dog. And then she's like, okay, sure. So he's feeding them the dog treats, and, you know, he's just like talking about a bunch of shit. And then, you know, after a while, I noticed we're like moving away from the city.
Oh no.
And I'm like, and then like the bus, every single stop, I realize, every single stop is going, this is a detour route. This is a detour route.
Fuck off,
this is a
man.
detour route. And I was thinking to myself, why? Maybe I should have paid more attention to it saying that repeatedly. But I didn't think anything of it. I let it go. I was like, we'll eventually get there. I mean, the phone says this is the right way anyway.
Oh, shit.
But then
Okay,
I
sure.
realized I'm looking at the phone and my blinker on the map is moving further away from the destination I want to go to. Right? So I'm like, hey, I think we're on the wrong bus.
Oh my god.
So we hop off, and I'm not even kidding. I don't know where the hell we are. I've never been where we got off. It's like at this point, it's like 11:30 at night. Very late. It's dark. The street lights don't work well wherever we are. And it's like a ghost town, okay?
Okay.
And it's like, you gotta remember, like, we're both dressed nice because you dress nice
no
to go
way.
to an orchestra,
Yes, yeah.
right? So I was like a little nervous. And so I found out like the bus stop that we're supposed to go on. We walk over to that bus stop. And we wait, and then a little while later, the bus comes. We climb on, and there is like, this is very important. We're at the front of the bus. There are like two ladies not sitting together. They're just sitting at the front.
Right.
And at the back, there's like a guy sniffing a lot, like big sniffs. And I was like, oh, that's kind of gross, but whatever. Sit down. Literally, right as the bus starts to move, after we've gotten on, the guy moves to the front of the bus.
No.
We're not sat like at the direct front.
Right.
We're kind of like close to the front, and he goes all the way to the front of the bus.
No.
And just starts screaming, yelling at the top of his lungs random shit, and then breaks down into tears and starts crying.
Damn.
And I'm not even
Damn.
kidding. Like, the bus stop happens. So, once again, it's like your stops where it's like very short stops. So it's like
Yeah.
maybe like a 1 minute, 2 minute stop. So the bus stops, and those two ladies immediately get up, but like not like in like worried or in a rush. They get up casual and they both leave the bus.
No.
And I followed them because I was like,
Oh,
because
brother.
I was like,
Yeah,
we gotta
yeah,
go
yeah,
now.
yeah,
So like I followed them with my friend out of the bus, and they literally got off the bus and were waiting for the next bus, which is exactly what we were doing.
My
But
God.
this guy, like, my friend was like, that guy must have been super high on
Oh yeah, he
something
was tweaking.
and coming down. But yeah, so
Brother.
I was like, holy shit. And then we were still in the middle of nowhere. I had no idea where we were. And this time we had to walk a while to reach like another stop.
Mm-hmm.
And we waited for so long. There was like a guy across the street, and this was like a pretty wide road. I'd say like a 4-lane road.
Okay.
And like across the street, there was like this guy who was like, looked so shady, like the slinging slasher
Oh,
style. You know what I'm
brother.
talking about? And like, and like, we're waiting for the goddamn bus. Like, I can't move from here. So I was just like, oh my God, like, like nervous. And then eventually, the bus arrived. And by this point, that place I wanted to go to has closed.
No.
Because it's midnight now. And so while on this bus, and this bus was much more calm, thank goodness. It took 25 minutes for that bus to arrive, by the way.
Jesus Christ.
I was just out there, the goddamn cold, and I'm like in like a little dress and stuff, so my ass is fucking cold.
Yeah.
Okay? And it's fucking midnight. But
Brother.
I get like on the bus, it's nice and quiet, it's nice. And then I'm trying to figure out like another place we can go. And I'm the kind of person that if I hear of a cool place, I'll save it on my phone.
Mm-hmm.
So I have like 15 billion like little pings on my map.
Right.
And I was like, oh hey, we could go to this place. I've never been before. And so what happened was we took the bus there, but we still had to walk a while. So we walked for a really long time.
Brother.
And then we got there, and it seems like this is like one of those, I don't know what they call it. It's like I don't want to call it like a shell of a restaurant where it's like it's basically just like delivery.
Oh,
It just
yeah.
does deliveries.
Yeah.
But it's not exactly. They clearly still like do like, you know, sit down service.
Mhm.
But it was so late. They had like inside like I'm gonna say it was probably like 5 drivers waiting for
Oh
food.
my God.
They're just like camped out in the front, and this guy was so nice. He put us near the back, kind of tucked away. And I think it's because like, you know, at night there's probably like crazy people. And this place
Yeah.
is like open until like 3 a.m.
Oh no.
But man, we had some awesome food, and they had like a late night happy hour. Like past
Whoa.
midnight, they had like a crazy happy hour. And so anyway, what I'm trying to say is I had the craziest experience on the bus, and ended up with some good food anyway. So
very
it turned
cool.
out to be pretty nice. Yeah.
Bit fucked up, but very cool.
Yeah, fucked up, but very cool, for sure. Yeah, that shit's like never a dull moment. For
And
real.
I'm also thinking of like other stories that might have happened to me. Not many bus related ones. I once got lost in the woods.
What?
I went hiking with my friend. We never hiked before.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, you know how it is. And
Yeah.
we got into this like park area, but it was like reaching into like a hilly, mountainy forest. And we go there, we follow the trail, and we just follow a trail, and we're talking, and time goes by, and it's suddenly 6 p.m. and it's getting dark, and I was already not in like hiking gear, I was just in my regular ass shoes, and we were walking, and I am at a point where we were like, okay, we've been walking for like 2 hours, how about we turn around? And she goes, oh, I think we can, if we go this way, we're gonna find a way out.
Yeah.
And I am the type of person that if someone tells me, no, this way is shorter, I don't fucking trust them, I would rather take the long way. And just make sure that we just backtrack.
Okay.
Well, she was a friend of mine. And I said, you know what? What if she's smart?
What if she's smart?
So we keep walking. About an hour passes. And we are still in the neck of the woods, right? And then suddenly, a paved road. Cement. Concrete.
Wow.
And then we find a residential area. Apparently, there's a residential area with like a lot of houses, but again, this is like after it has become dark at like 6 p.m. in the, I don't know, during fall. And we were walking around and we don't get any reception. This was around the time where, phones were still very shit and getting access to like a map was not that great still. So we're walking around sort of a little bit lost, and I say, hey, what if we just go back? And she's like, no, we can find someone to help us. So we go house to house asking people, hey, where are we? No one's home. Literally no one answers us. We tried 10 houses. And they are big residential, like big houses with a big fucking like garden and everything. They had fountains and shit. It was like a rich area. No one was home. So we just kept walking back. On the way back, it started raining. So now we are on the way back. In the rain, not equipped with fucking anything, and it's dark. So we had to use our phone flashlights to walk our way back. And midway through it, in the muddy forest ground, I stepped on a rock and it split my left shoe in half. As in, it's genuinely, I could hold the front of it and it was just like hanging off. The front where my toes were just hanging off. So
that's
I had to tear that off while I was there because otherwise it would get caught in other things. So I was like walking on my left heel, and then we walked another like 40 minutes, and in the rain we found a bus stop. And we finally got there, and you can imagine we are both soaking wet, and like you can see my exposed sock on my left foot. And that's how I got on the bus. And then the next day I couldn't walk because my legs hurt so much.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
That's so funny. That's awesome.
Yeah, that's how it was.
Wow. That is a great fucking story.
Yeah, wow. I keep it in my back pocket still. It's really funny.
That is good. I don't think I can top that. You win.
No.
Getting lost in the forest, I can't beat that shit.
No, I didn't even think it was that good. I do like that story. I am thinking.
It's funny because it's like rule number 1 is like you don't fucking just walk randomly in a forest.
Yeah, I was fucking like a kid. I was just a kid.
Yeah, I was gonna say like that's like rule number 1, but Yeah,
this is how you learn.
I respect it. I respect being a child. And stuff, That's really funny.
Did I ever tell you the story of how me and my cousin we used to throw plums at oncoming cars from our garden?
Yes.
Okay,
yes,
good.
I remember you saying that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so that story's done. I'm thinking.
Yeah. I remember there was this one time. There was like a bunch of like kids that I used to hang out with in the neighborhood when I was a kid. They're kind of shit though. Yeah. It's kind of like one of those situations where it's like, hey, a socializing opportunity.
Right. Yeah.
But they were kind of shit. Because they were like rascals, I guess, is probably the best way I would describe it. And what was I saying? They decided to do a thing where they would throw a rubber ball, like a rubber ball the size of like maybe like a soccer ball. I don't think it was a soccer ball. I think it bounced off of cars. And like the goal was to basically hit the car as it's like driving down the neighborhood road, And it was one time they would hit it and then they would run away. There was one time you died.
Yeah,
What happened?
The difficulty is fucked. Like, this is what I'm
Yeah,
dealing
I can
with.
see that.
Gold is reduced in many circumstances. Post-battle healing is reduced. Enemies at miniboss have increased health. Packboards contain 1 less refresh. Miss navigation damage is increased to 5. Packboard contains 1 less crit. Miniboss battles can appear in question mark scenarios and start each round with a pebble, and pebbles are reverse.
Wow.
Yeah, it sucks here.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it
All right,
fucking
you can
sucks
do
here.
it. I believe.
Sure.
But yeah, so they hit a car and that person stopped like immediately and was getting out of the car and everyone was like, oh shit, and they like would run away. Right?
Yeah.
And basically I think that kid got in trouble for that. But yeah, anyway, I do have that, but I've never thrown plums at people's cars. That's pretty
You're missing out.
Yeah, man, the plum game must be crazy. Straight plumbing.
Straight plumbing it.
And by it, well, fish.
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 Man. So
yeah, I mean, that's pretty much it.
I'm thinking of like stories as such. I don't know, like most of my stories that are like, you know, eventful, sometimes it's just stupid of like, it's a small thing that happened, but it's like, it doesn't happen to normal people.
Yeah.
There was this, wait, I'm thinking, when was this? Oh yeah, when I was in Paris in 2024, I walked around the streets and, you know, I'm a tourist and I'm fine. But I'm like, you know what? I am not that bad at, you know, finding my way. And I got off the stop in Montmartre. And what you need to know about that place is that it's on a hill. It's a very hilly area of Paris. So I got off the subway and I didn't think for a fucking minute that, hey, how far is the surface if I just got off the subway? Because I didn't know the actual scale of it. So this is what happens. I get off and I see that there are like 14 people in front of this one fucking small elevator. And I'm like, maybe 2 people can fit into that at once. I am not going in there. I'm not gonna sardine myself in there with a bunch of fucking strangers. So I decided to be smart. I wasn't. I started walking up this spiral staircase, but you have to understand these were wide steps and they just went up.
Yeah.
And you know what I hear?
Yeah.
Just fucking panting, someone going like just above me.
Oh my god.
I'm like, what the fuck is going on? So, you know, I
Yeah.
keep walking, and after like, I would say 20 steps, there's a little bit of a flat area where you can stop. And there's like a painting on the wall, and it's beautiful. And I'm like, okay, well, I still hear the panting. And then I go up like 20 more stairs, and I see another flat area, and I see like 2 tourists just fully fucking tuckered out. And I just went upstairs for like 3 minutes straight. And that doesn't sound like a lot. Try walking upstairs for 30 seconds straight. And then you realize the fucking pain. Because if you don't take the elevator, you just go up and up and up and up and up. And you know, I thought I was smart.
Wait, it's not like a spiral?
It's sort of like a spiral. Wait, I'll try to find a picture
like
of
a
it.
bunch of stairs and then flat area to turn, and then a bunch of stairs going in a different direction.
No. It was
like
spiral.
zigzagging up?
But like, imagine you go spiral, but after a certain amount of steps, there's the spiral continues, but it's flat, and then it stairs up. It's flat
What
and
the
stairs up.
fuck? So like actually a pit stop?
Yeah, pretty much.
What the fuck?
Okay,
that actually sounds really fucked up. That's kind of crazy. Wow.
Oh my god, here's an image. I will put it on screen.
Okay.
So it's like this. You just keep walking up, man. Just keep fucking walking
Holy
up.
shit! Wow.
But it is genuinely
That's
like
crazy.
painted, and it's pretty cool.
Wow. They're like, at least you can look at some nice stuff
Yeah,
while you're
but-
taking the time to walk.
Yeah, but after every second pit stop, you would see someone dying. It's apparently 36 meters deep. Here's a video.
Oh my fucking god.
You see, that's the pit stop.
That's the pit stop?
That's the pit stop.
Holy
and every
shit.
like 20 steps you would see someone fucking dying.
Holy shit. No one's going up those stairs.
I did.
Everyone's going down.
Yeah.
It's the
I
only
was the
way.
tourist.
Holy
and
shit.
apparently it says it's 120 steps.
120.
Oh, the longest flight
Wow.
of stairs in a train station in the
That's
UK.
crazy.
It kills you, doesn't it?
That's crazy.
You just gotta keep going. I want to run up and down those stairs. You will die. Oregon. Not Oregon. Sorry.
You will die.
Sorry. 120, that's not bad. Okay, try doing that with fucking...
We got
with
the
a tourist
marathoner in
backpack. I was a little bit out of sweat, no longer. Yeah, right. I woke up with a shitty shoulder because I slept wrong. I'm not there anymore. You called? Sorry, Oregon. Sorry. I was reading Cyro's name, but he also has like a purple name.
Oh, what? What? You're comparing people by their color of their name?
Yeah.
Oh my god, Don, that's fucked up. That's so fucked up. Wow.
Yeah, who are you gonna report that to Twitch?
You know, it's funny that no one but me said something.
Yeah, because no one
when
gives a
I
fuck.
fucking say, hey guys, everyone with the same color is the same. Everyone fucking makes fun of me in my chat. That's very funny how
Yeah, because
how
it's
different.
not yeah, because it's not the kind of environment I harbored with these people.
I see how it is.
Yo.
Okay. That's fine.
Yeah, Cyro used to be red, see? People change. People change.
People change. That's funny. How many colors are there on Twitch? Not counting like the 7 TV.
I don't know. I find it weird that they don't allow you to just like color pick.
Yeah.
But hey, if you have 7 TV, you get funky ones.
Yeah. I've seen a few people have funky ones. It's pretty cool. I'm gonna see. I'm pretty sure mine is yellow.
Yep,
Hell
you are just like pineapple piss yellow.
Straight up. No, it's not pineapple piss yellow. First of
It's
all,
so
pineapples
pineapple piss.
don't piss. But yeah, it's a nice yellow. Okay. It's
Turbo
nice.
lets you pick
It
colors.
must look
Oh
like
my fucking
shit on
God.
light mode though.
To me, light mode is non-canon. Like, whenever I make an emote or like add a 7TV thing, like the Subnautica one, they only work because it's like a dark mode square.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the only time I really see people use light mode is like someone on social media posting their
Right.
like screenshot and it's like a Japanese speaker.
Right.
Like almost every single time. I wonder if there's like some kind of culture of like people prefer light mode in Japan or something. I really don't know.
Strange, yeah, maybe. Oh, that reminds me, I applied to a lot of jobs today, and, you know, I'm just trying to get that shmoney, and I'm looking
Yeah.
for, like, studio work, and I see that there's a studio that's hiring, and they have, like, several studios, Vancouver, Los Angeles, California, locations that they have, I forget which cities, and they also have Mumbai, and I'm like, you know what, I'll apply, and then it says, yeah, so, do you have this portfolio? And I filled out like a normal one. And at the end, they're like, are you willing to relocate to Seoul, Korea?
Wow!
And I said, yeah.
Fuck yeah, dude!
I was
That
like,
would be crazy.
Look, if it happens, then I don't give a fuck. I'll go to Korea.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, it got me thinking of like, well, I will still keep streaming. I just wonder what will happen to it. Like, do I just start streaming at like 5 a.m. European time, or I don't even know what the times are?
Yeah, you would be like streaming at a crazy ass time.
Yeah.
I mean, it really would depend on your work schedule too.
Yeah.
But I mean, honestly though, if Myra can completely change their stream schedule and be totally cool, then I'm sure you'll be fine.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. I mean, that would be sick as fuck, honestly. I think like if you're not like locked down, if you're a person that's not locked down, because I know some people who are like like have to turn down jobs because they asked to relocate and they're just too like I guess tied to a place for whatever reason, you know.
No, I'm the least.
Too many obligations or whatever.
I'm the least tied
But
down
yeah,
person.
like-
Ever since I've been looking for work, I didn't even look where I live. I'm just everywhere else. I wanna.
Hell yeah.
I pretty much only applied exclusively to other companies that are like in Canada and in Spain, Denmark, fucking Japan.
You're like, give me that visa. Give me that visa.
Give me to a
I'll take
citizenship,
it.
motherfucker.
Give me that employment visa. La,
uh, before I get into like a deep rant, there are some fucking websites that are like, hey, do you wanna apply and share your expertise with us? And then you go through the entire process of like filling out the form that they want you to fill. And at the very like throughout it, they're like, can you legally work here? Do you require a visa? Yes, I need a visa. Yeah, da, da, da. And then at the very end, on the last page, they're like, oh, by the way, we only accept candidates who live in the area of like Australia.
That's so evil.
They do that so often. Today I went through 100 job listings, only 10 were available to me because many of them did this bullshit.
Wow.
Where it's like, yep, we are looking specifically for a person who only lives in this area. This happened with Glitch Productions as well. They were looking for a 3D animator and it didn't say like, it said hybrid. And I was really willing to relocate to Australia. And in the form it's like, do you want to relocate to Australia? And I said, fuck yeah, let's go. And then I got a personal email sent out to me of like, hey, we think your portfolio is really cool. Unfortunately, we are not looking for animators that are not on site. Motherfucker.
What the fuck? Man.
Motherfucker.
That's
and
fucking
that's
stupid.
you know why that's strange to me? Because many of the animators on the digital circus, they don't work in-house. I know that for a fact. So it's just strange to me, but whatever. I'm not gonna get too deep into
I
the
wonder
work.
if it's like it's one of those things like if we can't there's like a level of commitment by giving someone a visa.
I mean, I'm sure.
Of like we
yeah.
can't just straight up let you go and then now you're stuck in
Right.
Australia. You know what I mean? So I guess I can
Yeah.
kind of understand that.
I mean, I'm not
but-
like, oh, this is stupid, it doesn't make any sense. It does make some sense. However,
No,
you know, I've been
no,
looking
I'm
for a
not-
job for 2 years at this point.
Yeah, I'm just saying more like my way of justifying or understanding
yeah.
it myself.
Yeah.
Like I guess it does kind of make sense in that way, but I mean it still sucks. Put that shit in the beginning, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
That's fucked up.
There are many roles that are like, oh, this is a remote job, and then you go into it and it's like, this can only happen on site. What are you talking about? But yeah.
You're a liar and a fraud.
Yeah, they fucking do that. But yeah. I mean, you know, to get away from that,
it's fucked.
I am working on my own little animated short this year. That's gonna be the big project.
Woohoo!
Yeah, I know. I
I'm
said
surprised
this,
you're not doing like little like small things like walk animation cycles
because I've
or
already done
something
that.
like
Like Coco, I've been
You've
an
already done that.
Coco, I've been an animator for 14 years.
Okay.
I have.
I'm just
done-
saying.
I have done so much of that. I
Yeah.
genuinely cannot. You know, I could do small things, but that doesn't add anything to me. I want to get better, and I need a challenge, and a short film is a challenge, right?
Sure. Yeah.
But yeah, that's what I want to do. I wanna get crazy with it, get stupid. I
Go stupid, go
started.
dumb.
I showed you some of the concepting stuff, and I wanna get into like
Mhm.
sculpting and concept art as a professional, but not like you know, as something I wanna do for work. I just wanna be good at it, and
Yeah.
I'm not gonna go to art classes. I can't afford that right now. But I'm still excited to, you know, take on these things and see how that pans out, because I genuinely want this to work. And I, you know, one of the reasons is that I want to be on the radar of like these companies, because when you see these indie companies or indie animation studios, they are looking for people who already have an online presence, which I find extremely bullshit, but whatever. So, you know, this year is about that. And
Okay.
yeah, that's why I'm sort of using
Yeah.
Myrmidon with the not done yet art account that I have.
Yeah. Well, I wish you the best. you know? Yeah, you're gonna need it because
Yeah.
that shit's tough.
It's
no way
fucking-
about it.
Yep. it's not gonna be a second where I won't be like, oh, this is stressful. Nope, you just gotta
Yeah,
send
you
it.
like look out the window, just staring blankly, wondering what you're doing with your life.
Yeah.
I know that all too well, brother. Yeah, you would play Peglin. Yeah, tell him.
Hi, check. You're
Tell
only
him.
playing Peglin because Coco is here. Can you believe
Rip
that?
him a new one. Oh my god, hi, check.
Ugh.
Wow.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna use my high redeem.
Moin moin, Don.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
That was Biken.
Hello, Biken. The recording.
Oh, everyone. Welcome.
Hell yeah, Yoriko Harako.
Hello.
I was talking to my friend Sade and I showed her some of your clips. She instantly followed. Oh yeah, they cannot shut up about how Sade is so enamored by you.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Mamaton, hello.
For real?
Oh my god, we are galactic high.
Showed her some of your clips. She instantly followed. What clips? I need to know, just for personal curiosity.
Oh my god.
I wonder what it makes me so appealing to people. What is it? The hair?
Coco.
My what?
Do you want an honest truth?
Why does it sound like I'm gonna be told something very fucked up?
I don't know.
It's like almost like a vet is like, do you want the truth about your cat like now or like in 3 months from now?
Okay, so you are like those anglerfish.
What the hell?
You have like a light and everyone is drawn in, but then you open your mouth and they're like, it's like they need to study you, like Gina in Brooklyn Nine-Nine with all the shrinks around, you know? Of like,
what the fuck? You're
is wrong?
comparing me to fucking Gina?
Yeah.
That's so fucked up.
Sorry.
Can't I be like someone like a little bit cooler, like
No.
Oh, no, stop.
Oh yeah, you are like Hitchcock.
Why can't I remember his fucking name?
Terry.
No. What? I obviously am not Terry Crews. Hello?
Yeah,
no,
okay.
The main character.
No.
Yeah.
No. No. God.
Yeah, but yeah, you said Hitchcock? Wait, why can't I remember who Hitchcock is right now?
Big bald guy. This sucks, man. Yeah,
Isn't there like multiple bald guys in that show?
Yeah, Terry Crews and Hitchcock.
I really can't remember. Are you talking about like the chief?
That's Holt. Oh, he's also bald. Never mind.
Yeah, there's a lot of bald people.
Oh,
Who the
we're
fuck is
losing this
Hitchcock?
than again. Yeah, Scully and Hitchcock. Yeah, those two.
Shut the fuck up! I'm not those two. I hate
Yeah.
you.
Yeah.
You fucker. That's definitely not me. That's fucked up. Honestly though, like if I am going to say there is, are you about to die?
Yeah.
You need to kill all of them right now.
Okay.
Hit that bomb. There we go. All right. Watch this shit. You live. Now, good luck. I'm not. I can't help you. Anyway, is he gonna throw something at you? No, he
No, he
didn't.
might
Wow.
fucking kill me any second now. Where's that refresh? We are fucked.
I sent you the 3 clips I sent her. Thank you, Chuck.
Oh no.
Let me see. Oh, it's these ones. The 3 Stooges. Holy crap. These are good clips. They're very good. Thank you. Wow. Wow. Well, I appreciate it. I'm glad your friend liked my shit so much. You know, I would say if I were to be a character, I think the character that really like speaks to me is like there's not many where I'm like, oh my god, that's me.
Right.
One is like, I would say Akko from Little Witch Academia. I think I'll have a lot of like mannerisms that are very similar, just like getting into situations and stuff like that. But what was I gonna say? I totally lost my train of thought. Okay, well, it doesn't matter. Also, you still have 2 HP! You somehow cleared the last round?
Yeah,
That's
and it wasn't even a boss, that was
crazy.
a boss enemy as a regular enemy.
Wow, that's awesome.
Alright.
What happened?
I fucking died, I had 2 HP, you saw that, you said it.
I've never seen Brooklyn Nine-Nine.
Okay,
That's
Coco,
okay.
I'm gonna be $1.50. I've been going for almost
You
7
gotta
hours.
go.
I need to fucking go to bed. Well, not bed, I'm
Okay,
gonna
that's
stay up for
fine.
several hours, but...
Go rest.
Yeah. Well, thank you for barging in. I hope this was
Yeah,
a
yeah,
good
yeah,
use of
yeah.
your coupon.
Yeah.
I will now
Well,
remove that pin from our DMs.
okay. So I can never talk to you again. Got it. You know, I put that down in my memory bank. And it was nice knowing you. You
What the
know,
fuck are you
goodbye,
talking
chat. You'll
about?
never see me again, ever. Okay? So get your fucking waves in right now
Okay,
because
the
you don't
only
want to be
reason they
thinking
don't
like...
ever see you is because you refuse to collab with me. You sack of shit. You motherfucker. You bitch. You monumental bag of trash.
Wow, that's fucked up. Okay?
Okay.
Bitch, I can get behind. Bag of trash?
Same. Okay.
Why don't you collab? There are limits to my benevolence, okay?
It's like I am a PR nightmare. We cannot let him on the KokoPimento channel. It cannot happen.
Yeah, there are limits. At first it was, I'm not gonna ever look at your stream. Then it was, I'm never gonna follow your stream.
Mm-hmm.
There has to be some line I will never cross, you know? I shouldn't say never. Never say never. That's my motto.
Okay.
We can only tolerate so much, Dawn.
Yeah.
True.
I don't know how I'm still alive, man. I was supposed to go offline 3 hours
What?
ago.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant like in general.
Just
I was
alive?
like, why?
No, I'm
are
not
you
gonna bring
drinking
that up
bleach
here.
or something?
Like, no.
I've been spiking my own drinks with bleach for 4 years.
Just to
I don't
build
know
up
how
an
I'm still
immunity.
alive.
Ugh.
You just have an immunity to bleach? They're like, what's your superpower? You're
Imagine.
like, bleach. Oh, sorry. Not bleach. Could you imagine? Okay, I'm sorry. I'm keeping you.
You're
Could
fine.
you imagine bleach being your superpower, though? You're like, I can clean sheets really good.
Among many
sure
other
it's not in your
things. Among many other things.
I can make your hair really blonde. But just make sure it doesn't get in your mouth or you die.
That is fucked. Should we raid Germa?
You want to raid Germa? No! I don't want to raid Germa! The fuck?
Oh man, such a party
Hell
pooper.
no.
Okay, so... Yeah, we're gonna say hi to Val. It's been a while since we raided her. I'm
Sounds
gonna
good
cook
to
up a raid message just for her specifically.
Okay.
Um,
He's cooking? He's cooking? Coco should have collabed with Germa for real.
Yeah.
I think I would do the same thing I did to that lady who was trying to be friends with me in that store. I think I
Love you,
would
love, thanks for
literally
sweet day,
just...
I love you too.
I think I would just straight up be like, Germa! And he'd be like, yeah, so blah blah blah. And I'm like, that's cool, Germa. I have to go now. And then I'd leave. The collab would be like 5 minutes long. I don't think I could ever meet a hero. I would probably explode before I met one. I don't know if you've ever watched My Dress Up Darling. There is a character in the 2nd season who interacts with someone she really likes, like a huge fan of. She interacts exactly how I would probably react with someone that I'm not very familiar with. Or that I'm a big fan of, but I'd have to be interacting with in person.
I mean, I want to raid Hackerling at one point. I would love to do that, but she's never alive and I am.
Yeah. You know, actually, before you raid out,
Yeah.
I raided Honey Goblin.
Yes.
Yesterday. And they were like, haha, art tags. And I screenshotted the Myra sketch and I sent it.
Yeah.
But I think it got eaten by the Twitch DM
Right.
shit being garbage.
Yep.
So they never got it. And then the mod
Uh-huh.
reached out to me being like, hey, did you still want that? It was like an hour later.
No.
You know? And I was like, oh, here it is. Sorry for responding so late. I didn't want to be like, oh, well, Twitch, blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? So I was like, oh, sorry for responding. Here it is. But if the moment for it has passed, no worries. Like, don't worry about it. And they were like, no, it's okay. So I went to go check the stream, and she was like, wow, it's so good.
Yeah.
Showing it off on stream, like, this is so good. And she was like doing like good nitpicking of the art. Like, she was like pointing to certain parts of like the sketch and being like, I really like how you did this. The hair is really nice and the belt's really good. And I was like, this is fucked. This is fucked up. This is crazy and fucked.
Wait, I want to show you a very specific moment. Wait.
Yeah.
So I rated Peachel a while ago, and she was doing amazing Digital Circus fan art. And I told her, yeah, by the way, I'm also working on that Digital Circus stuff. Wait, actually, I can show this on stream.
Okay.
Wait, let me browser audio. There you go. Oh, wait, sorry.
It's so loud for me. I hope it's not drowning me out too much.
This is not the current stream. This is a
I don't
VOD.
think it is.
So I was like, oh, by the way, I worked on some Kinger stuff.
Kinger? Okay. Oh, I want to see Kinger. Ah!
Immediate repost, like.
Oh, that's you.
That's awesome.
I didn't know you.
Like, repost,
Don't open
follow.
links before
Crazy
look at it.
combo. You love to see it.
Oh, that was such a good funny moment. But make sure to check her out as well. She's streaming as well, and we're gonna raid well in a second.
Alrighty.
I didn't get to show you the VOD for the Portal stream, so you still have to watch it. Or we can do like a Discord watch along at one point. Alright?
Sure. Yeah, sounds good to me. Alright.
We're gonna say hi to the jellies.
Alright. Wait, am I allowed to say goodbye?
Yeah, of course. You're still here. They can hear you.
Alright, goodbye, chat. Was nice knowing you. This is the last time I'll ever be on here. So, go follow me on twitch.tv/KokoPimento. And have a wonderful day, okay? Happy Saturday. Goodbye.
That was nice. Alright, well, you're still gonna be here for like a minute before we raid out. So, grab yourself a raid message, but it's the one I typed up earlier, okay?
It's the squid one?
Yeah, the squid one. Checking in from the bottom of the brother, going with your brother. It only makes sense in context that you need to understand.
Okay.
Once you get
Is it
there,
because
she
it's
will.
like a Dynasty Warriors reference?
Yeah.
Okay. I understand now.
Alright. Thank you everyone for joining me for Mass Effect, for Peglin, for the impromptu blight that is known as KokoPimento. And thank you so much, Coco, for hopping in. I hope you had a fun time. Hope you had a fun chat.
Yeah. Of course. It was a good time. I mean, I would not be here for fucking 3 hours if not.
Yeah, crazy. Alright.
Time flies.
Hope to never see you again.
Yep, me too.
I hope everyone has a wonderful rest of the week. It's only one day left, but make the most of it. Don't worry about Monday. It never comes if you don't believe in it. I hope everyone has a wonderful rest of morning, afternoon, and or evening. And I'll see you guys later. Meow. Meow, or whatever you fucking say. And
I just say...
You smell.
I think I say see ya, and then I leave.
Okay, you guys smell.